Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jay, and this is R2 Cents. We talk everything box, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's video, we will be discussing a lot because there's a lot going on in boxing, but not really. Because if you've been following my channel, if you've been watching my videos, then you know I've pretty much gave my 2 cents about everything that I thought would happen, and it's pretty much happening right now as we speak. We're gonna give people a couple seconds to pull up in here before we get started. Shout out to everybody that's joining me in the building. We're gonna let everybody pull up before I say what's up to everybody. Shout out to everybody that's already here. Shout out to everybody that supports the channel. tons and tons and tons of things going on in boxing right now, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Hey, bro. Hey, what you got Devin Haney on stage for?
Rolly, Sugar Rolly, Rolando Romero. Now, this is my question, just for a little small talk for everybody pull up in the building. I ask the people that's here, I got a question for y'all. If Sugar Rolly beats Teofimo Lopez, is Rolly Romero on the pound for pound list? Y'all gotta let me know and drop it below. If Rolly beats Tio, is Rolly on the pound for pound list? If yes, why? If no, why? And if your answer is no, it can't be because he's trash. That's not gonna fly. That's not gonna fly. So I'm gonna bring that back up when a couple of more people pull up in here. But I mean, I gotta know if Rolly beat Tio, because think about it. He beat Ryan Garcia, which Ryan and Devin the top two at 47, right? Allegedly. Because now you can say Rolly the top. Rolly beat Ryan, so Rolly and Devin really the top guys at 47. Like, we gotta be for real. We can't just say Rolly trash. We having a real conversation. If you were a championship belt Johnson bouncer, you got to continue the championship Johnson bounce because Rolly is a champion. So you got to stay bouncing. So that's what, right? All things we got to think about it. Rolly beat Ryan, who literally beat the shit out of Devin. So that got to mean something. And then Rolly's about to fight Tio, who just fought Shakur, who when Shakur beat him, he became number 3 on the pound for pound list or whatever ranking he got for beating Tio. So I'm asking that if Rolly beats Tio, because you can't say nah, because Tio lost to Shakur, because Shakur got on the pound for pound list, even though Tio lost to Kambosos. Come on. Y'all gotta let me know if I'm cooking. Put some fire emojis in the chat if I'm cooking right now. So if Rolly beats Tio, is Rolly on the pound for pound? Is he on the pound for pound list? Y'all gotta let me know and drop it below, because I'm gonna have to say, based off of the hardcore criteria that they've been telling me for all this time, I'm gonna have to say Rolly on the pound for pound. Rolly pound for pound. If Rolly beats Tio, he's pound for pound. They gonna be mad. Ooh, y'all gonna be mad about this one. But I ain't heard nobody saying that. Have y'all heard anybody mentioning that? All I keep hearing people say is, "Oh, if Rolly beat Tio, we might have to rethink if he trash." No, 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 no. If Rolly beat Tio, he's gonna be pound for pound. If Rolly beats let me write this down. I gotta make a video about that. If Rolly beats Tio, he gonna be pound for pound. How you gonna argue that? How you gonna argue? You can't. There's no argument. Like literally, you got no argument. You got zero argument to that. Zero. Because you can't say, oh, it's because Tio just lost to Shakur. Well, Tio had already lost to Kambosos. And then Shakur beat him. And got moved on the pound for pound list. So, should Rolly pound for pound if he beat Tio? All right, I had to write that down. I got to make a video about that. We got to keep that same energy. I'm tired of the Rolly disrespect. He beat Ryan, and the only other person to beat Ryan was Tank. Devin didn't get the job done. I'm just saying. So we got to start having that conversation. Shout out to Lee Jackson just pulled up. We got to start having that conversation. And then watch all things. Watch when they come. Watch when I bring this conversation back up. When everybody get in here, all they gonna say is he trash. That's the only art. That all they gonna say is he trash. But how can you say he's trash if if he's trash and then he beats Tio? What does that mean? What does that say about Shakur beating Tio? The backs are against the walls now. Y'all got to be honest. You can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't dip and dodge no more. You can't dip and dodge no more. If Rolly BTO, he should be on the pound for pound list. There, I said it. I stand 10 toes down on it. Come debate me. Come debate me. Come debate me. I mean, T.O. lost to Cambosis and Shakur Stevenson on the pound for pound list for beating him. But y'all not gonna say nothing about that because Devin beat Cambosis for undisputed. So that's y'all put yourself in this conundrum because y'all don't want to be honest. Because y'all don't want to be honest. Now you're being forced to be honest. You're gonna be forced to be honest. There is no narrative spin or hoop jumping that you can do. If Rolly beats Tio, he should be on the pound for pound list. Bottom line. Crying the call. Hold on, y'all. I need a snack break. I'm hungry. Crying the call. Earl the True Spence Jr. Fight Night Eve. Hold on, let me write that in my title. Earl Spence versus Earl Spence versus how you spell Zoo? Tim Z-Z-U-Y. How y'all spell Tim Zoo? Y'all spell Tim Zoo. Spell his last name. Hey, Miss Joette. S-T-S-Z-U-Y. Nobody know how to spell Tim Zoo? Tim Zoo. T-S-Z-Y-U. T-S-Z-Y-U. All right. So Earl the Truth Spence Jr., Tim Zoo, fighting tomorrow. Hold on. It's not letting me change the title right now. All right, wait. Tim Zoo, Earl Spence fighting tomorrow. I've been being objective about this fight the whole time, but the fight is tomorrow. I'm going to be a fan tonight. I'm going to be a fan tonight. A fangirl, if you will. But if you ask me, Tim Zoo is looking a little shook. If in my 2 cents, I mean, I don't know. To me, he looks nervous, right? I could be misreading it. I could be wrong. Maybe he just ready for the fight. But let me see if I can find this video because Tim Zoo said something today. And I thought the response was very strange to me. Let me see if I can find a video. I thought the response was very strange, and it's I don't know what be up with everybody. I really don't be knowing what be up with everybody. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's discuss this. Let's discuss this. Shout out to everybody joining me tonight for Ladies Night. If this is your first time here, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. This is the night for the ladies where we have an all women's boxing talk panel. And all the ladies come up tonight and we talk boxing, we review videos, we review lawsuits and paperwork, and we discuss the facts over here about what's really going on in these behind these boxing YouTube streets. And we just get the facts out there. We give our opinions and we listen to everybody's opinion. Now, fellas, you are not left out. You can always let me know and drop it below in a super chat. You can hit the $ 2 cents boxing cash app, or you can give me a call at 281-845. What is the rest of this number? 2103. You can call in, fellas. I'll let you know when I open up the phone lines. But let's see what Timmy got to say.
I haven't been drug tested. There should be drug testing. I haven't been drug tested. So there should be drug testing. That's happening. So, yeah, interesting. Is there anything you can do?
Now, for those of you that didn't hear what he said, somebody asked him about the drug testing, and he said there was no drug testing. There should be drug testing. I wasn't drug tested at all. Now, for some reason, when he said that, all I started hearing was Errol Spencer's on steroids. He been using Errol Spencer. I'm like, what? Why is everybody saying Errol Spencer's name? I don't understand. Because one, from my understanding, it doesn't have to be drug testing because it's not a title fight or whatever the rules are. This doesn't fall under one of those where it has to be mandatory drug testing. It's a voluntary thing. Is that the word? How you say it? And so all of a sudden people start making all of these assumptions because the guy was like, Errol Spence been out 3 years. You're not worried about him trying or doing anything, because that's the question the reporter asked. And so when I'm looking at it, Timmy, he started pulling on his collar. He and I'm like, Tim, first of all, why you responding like that? And second of all, you knew when you signed the contract that there wasn't going to be any drug testing. So you obviously didn't have a problem with that. And if you had an issue with the drug testing, you haven't brought it up or mentioned it at all throughout the whole camp. He's like, I haven't been drug tested at all. You know you ain't been being drug tested, Tim, this whole camp. That ain't just popping your mind when the reporter just asked you that. So I'm saying all of that to say Tim Tszyu didn't have an issue with no drug testing. It's not like he's asked for drug testing, they refused, or he asked and they said they wasn't gonna do it, and he the B-side, so he had to listen. And he, you know what I'm saying? You remember how David Benavidez was acting with David Morrell? He was like, take the test, sign up for the test, and you know what I'm saying? You remember how he was acting? Because to him, he felt like getting the drug testing done was important and it was a big deal. Tim Tszyu wasn't acting like that. Tim Tszyu wasn't worried about no drug testing. And I don't know if people see, the problem is people don't be understanding how things work procedurally. And so somebody can say something to sway you emotionally, and you're going off of how you think things should work, right? And they don't really work like that. Tim Tszyu knew when he agreed to this fight that there would be no drug testing. Tim Tszyu knew when he agreed to this fight that Errol has been off for 3 years and that there will be no drug testing. Tim Tszyu knew when he agreed to this fight and when he answered this question from this reporter that he himself had not been drug tested or worried about a drug test the whole camp. He knew Errol had been off of a 3-year layoff. And he knew that he agreed that there will be no drug testing. So I don't understand. Either are you nervous that they're asking you and bringing up the drug test, and that's why you pulling and yanking on your collar, Tim? I don't get it, and I don't understand why all of a sudden just the public's opinion and the public view is just like, oh, Earl doing steroids. Like I don't even know how y'all came to that conclusion. If he is, if he isn't, I don't know. But we just gotta critically think, guys. We gotta critically think about things. Look at him. He's sitting there smiling. He wasn't worried about no drug testing. He don't care. He don't care. He don't care. He didn't say nothing about drug testing in the air, face off, interview, press conference. None of that. Not one time did he mention anything about drug testing until somebody asked him about it, and then he want to be like, oh yeah, it ain't been no drug testing. Come on, Timmy. And then all of a sudden, the public opinion is just, oh, Earl must be like I don't know. I don't understand. Timmy looking nervous. This question got Timmy shook. Y'all talking about Earl?
Look, I think I'm not gonna accuse him and think that he's been doing something, you know. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I got no. Look, I think I'm not gonna accuse him and think that he's been doing.
Yeah, I know you're not gonna accuse him and think that he been doing something. Why? Why? This is my question. So since there's no drug testing, we're supposed to accuse and think that Earl's been doing something. Why nobody thinking that Tim Zoo ain't doing nothing? Hello? Why nobody ain't like, damn, Tim probably juicing? Why nobody ain't saying Tim Zoo ain't doing nothing? Neither one of them were drug tested. And Earl is in Australia. He's in Tim's country. If anybody would get away with doing some steroids or cheating, it'll be Tim Zoo. If anything, Earl should have been worried about testing because he's going overseas to Australia to another person's country. They're the biggest, one of the biggest stars they've had in a while. Like y'all see how that don't be making sense? Y'all see how that don't be making? They sitting there asking Tim Zoo if he worried about Earl doing something when Earl flying all the way to Australia to his country where he got the home court advantage. If Tim Zoo wanted drug testing, he should have said he wanted drug testing. Or if he asked for drug testing and they didn't give it to him, he should have been mentioning it. He should have been saying something through the whole buildup. He should have been making it a point to make it a point. But he didn't do that. The audacity. Do you think he been doing something? He been having a 3-year layoff. You the one been active. If anybody been doing something, it would have been you. You're the one that's been fighting. I don't know. It just when I was thinking about it, when I seen it, and I seen them getting all nervous and grabbing the collar, my first thought was like, damn, Timmy, why you getting so nervous? Because they asking you about drug testing. Why are you getting so nervous? And then I'm looking at everybody's reaction and I'm hearing the reporter like, oh, he been off 3 years. You're not worried about it? And I'm like, what? Well, he been off 3 years. You're not worried about it. Like, I understand what you're saying. But obviously Tim Zoo's not worried about it because you had to bring it up to him and mention it and talk about it. You had to ask him about it. He wasn't worried about that. So I just want to talk about Timmy real quick with this drug test and stuff because it's weird to me that that's what everybody just automatically jumped to. Let's see what else we got to talk about today. Let's pull up the X feed. I want to let the ladies get in here before we get to. I want to let the ladies get in here before we get to the topics. But this is my problem I have, right? They're going to have to stop letting people that know what they're talking about go on The View of Boxing. They're going to have to let them stop going on there. Let's take a look at this video.
How many fights has Keyshawn?
Let's listen to Max Kellerman get cooked by Peanut Head Tim Bradley.
How many fights has Keyshawn Davis had at welterweight?
0.
They're ordering a purse bid, some sanctioning body, which I won't mention. At what weight for Keyshawn Davis and Devin?
Why you won't mention the sanctioning body, Max? Why? Why you won't mention the sanctioning body?
Haney?
47.
Oh, isn't that interesting? What has he done at welterweight to have a purse bid ordered?
It happens to just be a promoter that they're cozy with. Look at that.
This is the problem with the sanctioning body.
They just up there flat out ass lying, y'all. They just up there. Let me rewind it. They're up there flat out, and this is the problem. These people be up there flat out lying. It's not like, and then I gotta come on the internet and I gotta combat these lies with facts. And then people want to get mad, call you names, call you a hater, call you disrespectful, when they don't realize what they're saying is not reality at all. Watch this. Let me start it over. Listen to what they're saying.
How many fights has Keyshawn Davis had at welterweight?
0.
They're ordering a purse bid, some sanctioning body, which I won't mention. At what weight for Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney?
47.
Oh, isn't that interesting? What has he done at welterweight to have a purse bid ordered?
It happens to just be a promoter that they're cozy with. Look at that.
This is the problem with the sanctioning body.
No.
It always has been.
No, at 135 or 140, he was the number one contender at 140.
What's that got to do with 47?
If you're the number one contender, you can move from that weight class and go up to a different weight class and become the number one
Yes.
contender.
Yeah,
It's in the rules.
The rules
the
aren't
rules
good.
are
Like I said,
ridiculous. He's had two fights.
See? Then they just gonna start yelling. They just gonna start yelling. My bad, y'all. They just gonna start yelling when Tim Bradley cooked their ass. Max Kellerman know that's some bullshit. Like, I get it. Like, Keyshawn, you ain't done nothing at 147 yet. How you just gonna get to go up there and be the number one and da-da-da-da-da, right? But my problem is they're acting like this is only happening for Devin Haney. Like, this don't ever happen and they don't ever do this. And it's because they cool with this sanctioning body. So they want to stop Devin Haney from doing what he doing. No, this is what the sanctioning bodies do. And Tim Bradley trying to tell y'all, no, it's in the rules. If you was ranked, you can go up and do this at the next division. And they just start yelling to try to talk over him. So he can't get his point across. Watch, let's do it. Let's play it again. Listen, watch.
Davis had at welterweight. How many fights has Keyshawn Davis had at welterweight?
0.
They're ordering a purse bid, some sanctioning body, which I won't mention. At what weight for Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney?
47.
Oh, isn't that interesting? What has he done at welterweight to have a purse bid ordered?
It happens to just be a promoter that they're cozy with. Look at that.
This is the problem with the sanctioning body.
No.
It always has been.
No,
has been.
at 135 or 140, he was the number one contender at 140.
What's that got to do with 47?
If you're the number one contender, you can move from that weight class and go up to a different weight class and become the number one
Yes.
contender.
Yeah,
It's in the rules.
The rules
the
aren't
rules
good.
are
Like I said,
ridiculous.
He said, the rules aren't good, though. Did y'all hear Mike Coppinger? He said, the rules aren't good, though. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
He's had two fights at 140, Keyshawn Davis, in his career. The rest has been at 35. How many fights has Keyshawn?
But Shakur Stevenson has only had one fight at 140, but yeah, he's the best fighter in the division, Max. Come on, man. These guys got to stop this. I mean, I get what they're saying. Like, you've only had 2 fights at 140. How you get to go up and be number one? The issue is when these type of exceptions and things are made for fighters that are not black, y'all don't be having no problem with it. Y'all don't be shitting on the sanctioning bodies for doing all kind of other shit for other kind of fighters. Y'all wasn't saying nothing about the sanctioning bodies when they let Terrence Crawford go up to 168 pounds and do all kind of fuck shit in the rankings so he can do all this and fight for undisputed when he never had to fight 2 divisions up. Y'all didn't say none of that. Y'all wasn't not naming sanctioning bodies then. So y'all be picking and choosing. Picking and choosing. Fronting and losing. I'm telling you. I just thought that was crazy. Nasty work. Nasty work from these guys. Nobody said nothing about Shakur Stevenson not fighting anybody else at 140 pounds. We got Terrence Crawford back in the news, capping. And be bothering Terrence, y'all. I swear, Terrence retired. I be leaving him alone. People always want to bring it up and debate. Like, man, we not trying to. Terrence is retired. He good. But for some reason, Terrence Crawford, what's a Hanen? I have no idea. But for some reason, Terrence Crawford continuously goes on a press tour. And I don't know why he's on a press tour. I don't know why he's doing all these podcasts, all these interviews, and he's retired. He's doing more interviews now that he's retired than he ever did when he was active. He's doing more self-promotion now that he's not fighting anymore than he did when he was active. It's a very strange, it's a very strange situation to me. Like, how y'all feel about it? Let me know and drop it below. When you sit back, right, and you think about how Terrence Crawford said he didn't like doing interviews, he didn't want to talk, and then he complained about how Bob Arum didn't promote him, and it was racism and all this other stuff. Remember? You could barely get an interview out of Terrence Crawford. But now you can't get this dude to shut the hell up. Now you can't get Terrence Crawford to shut up. Like, Terrence, why are you doing more interviews than you've ever done in your whole entire career and you're no longer fighting? I thought you didn't like interviews and you was an introvert, you didn't like the media. Like, was all that a lie? Was all that a lie? So we got Terrence Crawford back in the media now. All of a sudden he's talking about Earl Spence and the rematch. Let's see what Terrence has to say about the rematch. But what I do want to point out is this hairline is insane. If your braids start where your ears start, it's time to let it go, bro.
Yeah, cut you off. Then on top of that, it's a rematch clause.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like, all right, I wasn't at my best, but sign me up.
Right.
We gotta do that. We gotta do that again.
And you would have honored that if
Right.
one of them
I had
again.
to.
So if it was a problem, he can get past that and get that rematch.
Yeah. Now let me
I
show
see what
y'all.
you're saying.
Let me show y'all that
Yeah.
I wasn't at my best.
I wasn't at my best, and I can beat this dude.
I'm so sick of Terrence Crawford with this capping, bro. What you mean I need to be stopped? J-Man, if your braids, if your hairline starts where your ears are, it's time to let it go. I didn't say, that's just fact. That's my opinion at least. That's just my opinion. What did I say that wasn't a fact? Does his braids not start where his ears are? Why I need to be stopped? So now he's saying, oh, well, Spence should have ran the rematch back, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, all right, bro, like, Spence said he wouldn't have been ready in time to do the rematch. They said they had a rematch clause. It was good for a year. They didn't make the year, so that was the end of that. He said he needed time. It's over with. It's over with. You even said it yourself. You didn't want the rematch. You had your team coming out. Oh, Terrence said he want the rematch at 147 because he knows Earl ain't gonna take it at 147 and he don't really want the rematch. Okay, cool. Well, I don't know why you gotta like. I don't know what Terrence is doing. You won the fight. He had a lot of shit going on during the camp. None of that is your fault. You get your credit, and then let's just move it on. Like, don't try to come on here and act like, oh, if something was really wrong with him, he could have. Man, listen, it is what it is. Terrence, it's over with, bro. Let it go. Let it go. So let's see what Tito McCardo has to say about Shakur Soft Touch Stevenson. And this is what's crazy. Like, it's getting very interesting now that you have people that are aggressively coming out, calling out, and coming for Shakur Soft Touch Stevenson. And now he lives on an island. Now he's over on Zuffa Island, where it's going to be hard for people to get to him because everybody else is on the continent of the zone. And he's all on Zuffa Island. So it's going to be hard to get to him. But people constantly kind of try to make this illusion or this like facade as if nobody wanted to fight Shakur Stevenson and everybody's scared and nobody want to fight me, when really it's been people calling out Shakur. It's just as soon as somebody call out Shakur, people jump through hoops and find reasons for them not to be good enough to fight. Hold- All right, y'all, I'm back. So it's a lot of people calling out Shakur Stevenson, and now he's on the island. But let's see what Tito Mercado had to say, because this was a fight that people was calling him out. I'm eating them. How you just gonna come take him? A fight that people was calling him out on. I mean, Tito Mercado had been calling him
Please
out.
give us your thoughts on Shakur Stevenson.
I got no comment on him, man. He blocked me, so I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm in his head. I live in his head. He don't want to fight me.
If y'all did fight though, right? Because it seems like it's hard to hit him, and he's not really. He keeps his distance. How would that fight go?
For sure, I win. I mean, it might take me a couple more rounds to get to him because he's gonna move.
Right.
I'm not worried about that. I'm not gonna say I'm knocking him out the second round unless he acts funny, then he's gonna get caught, right? But it's gonna take me a couple rounds to catch him. I'm gonna cut the ring off him, and I know for sure I'll break him down. I'm not worried about that.
Tito Mercado versus Shakur Soft Touch Stevenson. What do y'all think about that fight? He said he blocked him. He blocked him? Damn, like, bro, I just block you. Don't even talk to me. Don't even say nothing to me. Blocked him. That's nasty work. Why is it that Shakur Stevenson never has to give anybody a shot? Why is that? Shout out to Boxing Hacker with the $5 in the super chat. He says, I think Tank should make the Shakur fight. He was literally trying to fight Dev, but why not Core, who's closer to the weight class? Let's push for that. Shout out to Boxing Hacker. Boxing Hacker, you can push for whatever fight you would like. I'm not pushing for no Shakur Stevenson fight because he's over on Zuffa Island. So I can only push for the fight as hard as he's willing to push for the fight. And don't look like they want to fight right now. So moving forward, moving right along. Here come Rich with the stupid shit. I'm not gonna lie. Shakur, Devin, and Bud took over Boxing Talk in 2026. Woo! IEP, baby. The bar, baby. The bar, baby. Y'all ever heard that song? Y'all know about the bar, baby? The bar, baby. Let me know if y'all know about the bar, baby. Or if that's a little bit too Houston for y'all. Let's see what what else I got for y'all. Oh, let's listen to this cap from Terrence Crawford. Some more cap in this interview. I don't know what's up with Terrence Crawford, man, but he killing like, bro. You better off not saying nothing. The MOE come and drink with me. Hit the bar. Somebody said Big Pun. Who said Big Pun? They got a line for that. Somebody said a Big Pun classic. Lee Jackson, you tripping. Big Pun? That's the wrong region, brother. All right. More capping. It's like, and then we're going to talk about this too. Shakur, Devin, Crawford, like what is up with these guys and all of this just lying? And it's not even like I'm just saying like, oh, just their opinion and I'm saying they lying. No, they just flat out saying just ridiculous craziness.
They willing to fight everybody. Devin fighting everybody.
You always been big on Devin too.
Yeah, man. Devin get a lot of.
Devin fighting everybody. Well, who is everybody, Terrence? Who is everybody? Devin's fighting everybody. Who is everybody, Terrence?
A lot of hate.
You know, look how he got his face scrunched up. That's how you know a nigga lying. Look how you know how you be lying. You scrunching your
Devin
face.
get a lot of.
Watch how he's look. You see how he's scrunching his face up right there? This is the I'm lying face. This is the nigga. You know you lying. When you see somebody scrunch their face up like that, you know they capping.
A lot of
For
hate.
no reason.
For no
For
reason.
no
Like,
reason.
I don't know. I don't understand why so many people hate Devin and Shakur. Like they get.
No, it's not about hating Devin and Shakur. If everybody don't got a Johnson bounce them. Everybody don't got a y'all have a problem because everybody don't Johnson bounce Devin and Shakur. Nobody hates them. Devin get the energy he get because of the energy that they put out. They got a whole payola syndicate right now shitting on Shakur Stevenson. Right now, they doing it right now, shitting on Shakur Stevenson. So that is why Devin gets the energy he gets because of the energy that he puts out. Shakur Stevenson gets the energy that he gets because he's a sociopathic, lying-ass hypocrite. That's why he gets the energy that he gets because he overpromises, underdelivers, gaslight the public and his fan base, and then he gets mad when people expect him to do what he promised them that he was going to do. The Oshaki Foster is just the latest example of what I'm talking about. That's the latest example of what I'm talking about with Shakur Stevenson. Now he running around saying, "Oh, if I beat Oshaki Foster, they just gonna say I beat a 130 pounder." Okay, was Padley a 130 pounder? Shakur? Was Joe Cordina that you was about to fight a 130 pounder? Shakur? I'm just asking. Nobody hates them. Some people don't like Shakur's boxing style. They feel like it's boring. That's fine. That is their opinion. That is not hate, though. That's not hate, though. And if they didn't spend so much time speaking in the media, they wouldn't receive so much attention because they're not receiving the attention for their performances in the ring. They're receiving the attention for the attention that they seek outside of the ring for cap and narratives. Nobody hates them.
The most hate out of all boxers.
And now they receive the most hate out of all boxers.
If you look at the comments when they talking about Devin, when they talk about Shakur, they get the most hate out of everybody. And they willing to fight everybody. Devin fight.
Terrence got the herpes lip. Y'all see that? That's crazy work, Terrence.
Everybody.
Yeah. Everyone.
Devin like, give me Lomachenko, give me him, give me him.
Give me Lomachenko, give me him, give me him. He had one name to say. Give me Lomachenko, give me him, give me him. Why? He had one name to say. He had one name to say.
Give me him. Like, give me Lomachenko, give me him, give me him, give me him. Or I wanna.
They showed a picture of Lomachenko and Brian Norman.
Yeah. Everyone.
Devin like, give me Lomachenko, give me him, give me him, give me him. Or I wanna fight him. You say he the best, I wanna fight him.
Yes.
You know, you Boots, I wanna fight Boots too. You know,
Yeah, he did
like,
talk about fighting
you
Boots.
know, Grant.
Man, all these dudes gotta do is talk about fighting somebody. All they gotta do is talk about fighting somebody. That's it. You get credit. It's like you get credit for talking about fighting somebody as if you talk about fighting somebody or you say you want to fight somebody and you don't fight them, it's like certain fighters get the notch on their belt. Like, oh, he did talk about fighting Boots. So what? Why is that an accolade? Why are you even bringing it up? Like, yeah, I tried to fight. I talked about fighting Boots. I tried to fight Boots. Like, you don't get no credit for trying to fight people. You don't get credit for trying. Listen, I don't believe in the word trying. To try is an intent to fail. So automatically, if you're trying something, you're failing. Automatically, when you say you're going to try something, automatically you've failed because to try is to do it with the intent to fail at doing it. So yes, Devin tried to fight Boots, which means what? Which means he didn't do shit because he went to Boots with the intention of not fighting him because he tried, which means he went to go fail at doing it. Does that make sense to y'all? And y'all keep wanting to give people credit for trying things. You don't get credit for trying things. You never hear me be like, oh, well, he tried to fight him. You know, I'm like, well, he tried to make the fight. It ain't happen. But I'm not giving nobody no credit. I'm not about to Johnson bounce you because you tried to fight Boots. Did you fight him? No, you didn't. So then what are we talking about? I don't care who ducked. Did you fight them? No. So you don't get credit. I can't give you credit because you tried to go to work today. If you try to go to work and you don't make it, are they going to pay you for 8 hours? If you tried to go to work, right? You called your boss, you're like, hey, man, listen. You think you can clock me in? I tried to come to work today. I just couldn't make it. No. Stop it with this, y'all.
Granted, Boots wanted to become undisputed at 147, right?
Mhm.
But when Devin tried to fight him at 147, he said, "No, I'm moving up to 154."
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like, so
What the hell does Boots trying to be undisputed at 147 have to do with Devin? Boxing Hacker, anybody in the chat? Can you let me know what Boots trying to be undisputed at 147 have to do with Devin? Devin didn't have no belt. Devin didn't have nothing. Devin didn't bring nothing to the table. This is y'all's logic. I'm not even finna get into that conversation. I'm just playing this video to show you this capping that Terrence Crawford continuously keeps doing on a podcast basis, and I don't know why.
He's a dangerous fight for anybody.
he's a dangerous fight for anybody.
Keyshaw's been calling him out heavy.
Man, he ain't no dangerous fight for no anybody. He's not a dangerous fight for anybody. Devin Haney is not a dangerous fight for anybody. No, he's not. Stop it. Please. Kadir say he doing whatever he can to discredit Boots at this point. Boots gotta say something. No, Kadir, Boots don't gotta say nothing. That's what he want, attention from Boots. He's scrambling and scraping for Boots to pay him some attention. It really don't look good. Like, Bud, you need to chill. Like, stop doing this. It doesn't. I don't get it. I don't know why Bud doing it, to be honest with you. Like, Bud, just going about your day, bro. And then, you got Turkey in the media. Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you would like to see Bud Crawford come back and fight again. And this is my thing with Bud coming out of retirement. I don't care at all, to be honest with you. I really don't have an opinion. I don't care one way or the other whether he come out of retirement or not. I don't care. But my thing is like, Bud is the best fighter in the universe. He won 17 belts in 6 fights. Nobody's ever done that. He's 3-time undisputed. The first male boxer to ever do it in the 4-belt era, 3-time undisputed, 3 different divisions. He jumped up 2 weight classes and beat an old ass Canelo who had already been defeated twice. And then he became the best fighter in the universe. So once you become the best fighter in the universe, right? And people can say, "Oh, well, I want him to come back and fight." And it's like, okay, well, who do you want him to come back and fight? He can beat everybody. There's nobody that can beat Terrence Crawford. So it's like once you get to the point to where you're the best fighter in the universe, you gotta start going to search the galaxy for opponents. You can't come back down to earth and think you just finna fight another regular human being. Don't nobody want to see that. Yeah, you're gonna have to go to Viltrum and you have to go get you a Viltrumite to fight. You're not gonna be able to fight nobody from here on Earth. You're not going to be able to fight one of us Earthlings. So Terrence Crawford is gonna go have to search the galaxies and bring back an opponent. Bring them back to Earth and fight them. I don't want to see him coming back fighting nobody from this this universe. He don't get to fight nobody from this universe. He got to go find somebody else from a different universe. He's already done everything he can do here. So if he's going to come out of retirement, he better call Elon Musk and tell him to get him a spaceship so he can go search the galaxies and get him another opponent, because there's nobody here for him to fight. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know. Juke, welcome to the panel. What up, Juke?
What up, Susan?
Nothing. I was just discussing because it's a rumor going around, and Turkey is saying that Terrence Crawford is coming out of retirement. And I'm just trying to say, like, if he's gonna come out of retirement, I don't want to see him fighting no earthlings because he's the best fighter in the universe. So he's gonna have to go
Said
search
no
the galaxies far and wide. He don't get to fight no earthman. He gonna have to and he gonna have to bring back a Viltrumite or something. He gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? He gonna have to bring back something other than human to fight because we're nothing to him. We're I mean, there's nothing no human can do with him.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he will retire, like pound for pound number one, great, all these different things. So he definitely gonna have to, yeah, I agree. Especially, and then if I didn't know there was a rumor about him coming back. Did he say something about coming back?
Well, Turkey said something about him coming back, and I'm just watching him do this press tour where he's on the podcast every other day, hating on Boots, and I'm just wondering, like, why is he doing that? Like, why are you doing more press than you and promoting yourself more than you've ever done in your whole career now that you're retired?
Yeah, I think he is doing a lot of press, and I understand. Like, I mean, if you're about to be a commentator, you're gonna be in the media a lot, but not like as like you're the person they're interviewing, like not this juncture. And if he's gonna come back, like, hey, maybe he's itching to come back. I think if he's itching to come back, then fine, come back. But you're right, he's gonna have to make it like do something. You can't just come back and just fight anybody because you're not that far removed. Like you just had a fight.
Exactly.
And so yeah, people are gonna expect you. Like you're not gonna have this. You're not gonna be like, oh, I'm retired. I'm just coming back. Unless he just wants to do exhibitions or something. I do exhibitions. But if you're gonna come back to like actually fight, no, you're gonna have to fight somebody. But I was gonna say that because when I came in, you made an excellent point. He was talking about, and I don't know what is going on with. I don't know what's going on with the whole Bud Haney thing, but I'm noticing something weird going on. Oh, like it is weird. Like, okay, and I'm nothing wrong with that because Haney can box his butt off. I ain't never said that man can't box. I ain't never called him feather fisted. When it comes to being in the ring, I actually like Haney. I really do. I don't have a problem with him. I'm just not as sold because of reasons I've stated before. And he lied a lot. But what I thought was so weird is him saying, oh, well, Boots wants to be undisputed, but he didn't want to fight Haney. I'm like, well, what does Haney got to do what I understand that Haney has the belt now at 147, but then he hadn't even fought it. Like, huh? I didn't understand how would have
they're trying to spin a narrative, Jupe.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how would fighting Haney contribute to undisputed? Devin wasn't even ranked at 147 then. He didn't have a belt. He wasn't ranked. So I didn't understand. Like, what do you mean? Oh, he wanted to fight. Like, I don't get that. Like, huh? Like, the only people at the belt at the time was Boots, Brian Norman Jr. Again, he hadn't fought Brian Norman yet. They weren't even in the conversation yet. It was him, Brian Norman, what's his name? Stanionis, and Barrios. Those were the champions. So anybody not named those men had nothing to do with undisputed. So what does it mean? He didn't want to. Haney wanted to fight him. He didn't want to fight Haney. So you insinuating he's ducking Haney? Like what?
It's disgusting, Jupe.
Like I didn't get that.
People just nobody acknowledges it. And then if you acknowledge it, you hate me.
But my thing is, like, that's a problem I'm noticing. Like, and I think KO said it, and he's right. Like, these people are going to interview with certain folks who don't know stuff, right? Because you can't go to a real boxing channel. They're not like, huh? What the heck Haney got to do with it? Haney had, I don't even know if at that time, like, Haney had just coming off of fighting at a catchweight. Like, we didn't know if he was gonna stay at catchweights, go back down. Remember, he was saying, I don't care about the belts and all that at the time. He said he had all that. We didn't know what Devin was gonna do. So I didn't get the point of mentioning that. And then I realized recently that the Haney's, anytime like they was talking about when Boots finally came back out and said, they're trying to say that he ducked Haney, and Boots came out and was like, what? They offered to fight to me at 152. I said, we can do it because I haven't fought 154 yet. Of course I can make 152, right? That's all he said. He said, hey, I ain't ducked nobody. I don't know what they're talking about. The minute he said that, and when it came to what did Bill start doing? Bringing up Bud on Pop. Remember that he brought Bud, and then that's when Bud went in on like, y'all got like anti-Boots pack or something going on?
Yes, they do.
Like it's just weird that they keep saying, and I feel like it was initiated by the Haneys because I've never seen Boots say a thing about Devin until he had to address a comment that was made about him. So like But I seen Devin make little shots at Boots. I'm like, y'all not, at the time they weren't in the same division. So I'm like, why are you throwing shots at Boots?
Let me
Say,
get this
you know
real
what?
quick. Shout
Get a
out
shot at
to
Boots. Like, shut up.
Curtis Robinson with the $5 in the super chat. He says, for the ladies' night, cook queen, blessing always. Shout out Curtis Robinson. Yeah, man. I mean, it's like the Big Brother thing you said, the alliance thing they got going on.
Right, but
And
guess what? They pressed that alliance too hard, and what did Bernie the Boxer do? Basically said that you almost got popped and they're messing with Bud. So we got off that story way too quick. That was crazy.
Listen, Juke, they get. Imagine if that was Tank, they would bring that up every time. Like, oh, you almost got shot in the Juke. Every time his name was brought up there, bring that shit up.
That we moved
But you
on
know
from
why
that
that
pretty
doesn't happen?
quickly.
Because Tank has a more mature content creator fan. Like his content creators are way more mature and they're way more diverse. The quote unquote Tank channels. Those are the channels that everybody come to where you don't get timed out. You can have your opinion and all of this other stuff.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's weird how we the channels that get accused of all the craziness when we
and
don't
I'm be
lie to
real with
y'all
you.
and spin narratives.
And I'm be real. Seriously. There are channels that like Tank, but I really don't think Tank has channels. The only channel I can say is a Tank channel is maybe what do you call it? The ones who work at the gym at Upton. What's he call that channel?
Not Spit Bucket. What's the damn name of that channel? Rise Podcast.
Yeah, Rise. That's the only channel I can say for sure are Tank channels, but they're open about it. Like, duh, they work with him at Upton Gym. Right.
But you know why? It's because these channels, especially the Devin Haney channel, they're funded.
Right. And like the reason why I say I can never say like you or Cam, because Cam is not even like a huge Tank fan, I don't think. We know that KO was a Tank fan, but like I don't know.
Rich, I don't
any,
get timed out on no channel, Rich.
Like
Because
honestly,
I don't go to channels where people time me out.
People who like Tank, and I think it's not a coincidence. I've noticed that the majority of people who tend to like Tank are like more hardcore boxing fans. Even though you don't consider yourself hardcore, I get it. You just came kind of later to the sport. Like they really indulge in like the history. Like look, they get predictions. Like Cam talks about the entire sport. Sometimes I don't know who's fighting what weekend. I can't keep up. I love watching Cam because he'll like give me that information when I'm at work, listening to him. KO really breaks down all these different fights. He'll tell you about the pro box fights, the undercard fights, the prelim fights. Like they really watch boxing, right? And so I don't consider them Tank channels. They just like Tank, but I also seen them go in on Tank, right? You don't see Haney channels go in on Haney ever, right?
Ever.
So that's why I don't consider them like Tank channels. We just acknowledge that the boy Cole, and he's just rare. You don't see fighters like that often. You just don't, right? But that don't mean
and they're little.
Yeah, because exactly. Like I'm sorry, it is not normal. It is very rare to be that small with that type of knockout ratio. That is not something that was expected of lightweights back then. It just wasn't. It's very rare. You're not gonna see too many of him like in the future, and So appreciate it while we got it right. So. And we can acknowledge that, right? Is he perfect? Does he do things that we don't like? Of course, we can say that. It's no problem. That's every fighter. I didn't got kicked out of like.
Hey, who timed out Rich because he came in here saying stupid shit? Do not time him out. He can say stupid shit, guys. Do not time him out. Ain't nobody time you out, Rich. You making that up.
You know what's so funny? I've never used my wrench on any channel ever. I've never even used it. I don't know. I'm clicking right.
Oh, I be timing people out. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I've never used it because like I don't know what's gonna like ruin something permanently. It don't matter. I clicked on it to see, but I've never used it.
You could fix it.
Yeah.
You can't do nothing permanently.
I never even used it. But anyway, I'm just saying that like end of the day, I just think that's weird. Like I would love.
That's how I know you lying. Hold on. That's how I know you lying, Rich. It's only very few. It's only like 2 or 3 people that got super wrenches in my chat. And you have a wrench, so I don't know who could have timed you out, and they not even here. The people with the super wrenches is not even here. You see how Shakur fans just be making up stuff like he do.
What's a super wrench?
A super wrench is the person that could time out the people with the wrenches.
Oh, okay. I think I'm timed out or blocked on certain channels that I even like. And I even said nothing wrong, I don't think, but I just let it go. Like, okay, well, that's it over there.
I've been timed out on people channels I had never even been to.
Really? How does that work?
They can see your name and just time you out. Like they can see your name in another chat and ban you from their channel.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm banned from Fanon's channel. I don't know why or how, because all I said was hi and I said
no. Anybody could have blocked you in here.
I never even went back. I watch them sometimes when I have the time, but I don't know. I ain't tripping about it. It's okay. It happens. But anyway, yeah, if Bud want to come back and like fight a really good fight, I welcome it. Let's do it.
Oh, J-Man said he giving our leg warmers. Oh, that was J-Man that timed you out, Rich.
He giving out what? Leg warmers.
All right, y'all, please don't time out the sensitive Shakur fans in the chat, guys. They're gonna start crying. They're gonna get on the panel. It's just, please do not time them out. Please, 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 please.
I don't know if I've been timed out, but I've been done worse than being timed out. I didn't listen. Folks do not like me on this one.
So let's see. This is what I was talking about, the turkey thing, Jude.
Back. I have a feeling he will be back.
Turkey says he has a feeling that Terrence Crawford will be back.
He said he has a feeling he'll be back.
Yeah.
It makes me think that he's about to pay him to come back for some reason.
Yeah, and then you know how dumb he gonna look if he take a lot of money to come back.
I mean,
after
I
saying
think it depends
that,
on the
after
fight.
trying to clown old dude on that podcast.
Who?
He tried to clown him, talking about to tell me a lot about your integrity. When he was like, $400 million.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? He has two contradicting points on that podcast, because there's one podcast he was like, I think Andre Ward was like, they get $100 million coming back.
Rick, I will time your ass out. I don't know what you mean by tell me all I need to know. I don't know what that means. What does it tell you? What is it that you need to know? Y'all not just gonna say stupid shit and not explain what you mean. What does Dondrick and J-Man having a wrench? You said it tells you all you need to know. What all did it tell you, and what all did you need to know? I'm gonna wait.
But
For you to explain it.
Side note,
Go ahead,
I'm sorry, go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead, you.
I was gonna say I just finished watching the Spence Zoo weigh-in, and it's just so weird seeing Sean Porter next to Polly Malignaggi. They sitting right next to each other afterwards. So like, probably like he just looking at Sean Porter like, I can't stand you.
Man,
Anyway.
I know Sean Porter probably looking at Spence like I can't stand you.
That's true too. Yeah, Spence looked good. Spence looked good up there. I'm assuming this is a ceremonial weigh-in. I'm assuming.
I don't know how did they look. Hold on.
He looked good. Spence looked good. He looked pretty good. Is 2 Cents talk? Is 2 Cent talking? She say pause for a second.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. What is Rich talking about? Rich is so funny.
I don't know what Rich talking about. I wish y'all would stop talking about Tank. That shit is so annoying.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got her. I'm up there watching this. Watching the end of the weigh-in. But yeah, girl, Spence looked good. I thought he looked good. I mean, but so did Tim Zoo like he normally looked.
The weigh-in. Well, let me see what the weigh-in was on. Let me pull it up.
It was on the zone. When I went on the zone, I was trying to find the dang on. And ain't this something Key ain't even here. Where's Key? Because I was up there looking for this dang on Andra fight because I don't want no smoke. And I already irritated her a few times. I'm trying to get on her good graces and watch this Andra fight.
I don't know what it was on the zone. They said.
Yeah, it was live on the zone. I think it was live on Paramount. Was it live on Paramount too? Am I on Paramount? I'm not Paramount, Lord. Amazon. I don't even got Paramount. What am I talking about?
Listen, it's this girl on the internet. I didn't know if I was gonna bring this here, but she is really going in on the Mason brothers. And she is, I think she's a little off though.
Going in on the Mason brothers, like as an Abdullah Mason?
Yeah, one of his brothers, and supposedly she got his baby and they got married or some craziness going on.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
There's a lot going on.
Do we know which Mason brother she talking about?
I think the older one, the one that's the trainer.
Oh, they trained the brother too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I mean
Amir Mason.
I don't know. That's crazy. Hopefully they figure that out. You don't need no drama being brought to y'all.
132, but
I just seen him on there.
how you feeling?
He looked like he training and stuff. All right, let me see.
Did
You think Spencer drained?
No, I'm talking about my son.
Oh. Oh yeah, how your son doing?
He doing good.
Good.
Everybody's that's well, like she
Trying to lose weight because he messing up his weight cut eating a little shit. Let me see, where did I just drop that?
make sure you drink some water. With some lemon and
Man, I ain't never seen Spence look as good as he did in that Ugas fight.
You said what now? Oh.
I ain't never seen Spence look as good as he did in that Ugas fight.
Yeah, he looks good.
He look big.
Yeah, he looks comfortable.
He is used.
Yeah, I think he looks comfortable. I think 147. If I say, I think them moving this fight up was smart. I just think, hey, don't cut no weight, don't cut nothing if you don't got to.
Tim Zoo looks scared as hell. Y'all look at Tim Zoo. Look at him. Look at his head. Y'all.
I mean, I will say this. I'm trying to go back to like when I used to always see Tim Zoo. I am used to Tim Zoo being a little bit more like
cocky.
I don't know, or
arrogant,
something more
pompous.
Yeah, like a little bit more. Yeah, like a little bit more pizzazz. Because he when he first came to PBC, he did have a little more bravado. But maybe it's because it's an at-home fight. It could be different things. I think he's gonna come with it. I think he's gonna come. I don't think he's gonna be like laying down. I think he's gonna come out fast early.
I think he hoping Earl is really washed.
I mean, that would help definitely. But yeah, I think either way, I think he's gonna come out crazy. I think that.
Aircraft Carrier say he got them puppy dog eyes. No, Tim ain't always been humble. Aircraft Carrier, stop it.
Huh?
You tripping? You have not been watching Tim Zoo, bro. He is so cocky and arrogant.
Nah, Tim Zoo was talking crazy. I don't know about him always being humble. I ain't never, nah.
He swore he was a throwback fighter and he'll do this and that. Tim Zoo was talking.
He's not been the most humble
shit.
guy.
He was talking. I'm like, Tim, you don't know you fool, Timmy?
Work, and I thank you, Australia, each and every one of you guys.
Look at that fight. Look at that little weak fist pump. Look at this little weak fist pump. Hold on, let me go back.
Time of work, and I thank you,
point.
Australia, each and every one of you guys. Let's do it. Let's do it for this country, man. And now.
Timmy don't sound very convincing, Juke. But he might just be ready.
Now to Errol Spence. Words before this big fight tomorrow morning.
I thank everybody for coming out, and there's nothing more to say. It's fight time. I'm ready to go.
We're all ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, and we're ready to face them off. These two fighters for your historic main event.
Tim Tszyu look like he want to take off and start running.
Not take off and start.
Tim Tszyu, look at him. Look, he look like he want to take off and start running. His feet not even facing Earl. You see how Earl got both his feet facing his whole body? Tim Tszyu got his body turned like he about to take off running as soon as the face off over.
You silly. He just look a little.
Let's hear it for the fighters, ladies and gentlemen. The former...
I don't know why they playing that Zelda music, but whatever.
You said Zelda?
Didn't that sound like Zelda? Like, what are y'all doing? But yeah, Jupe, I can't wait. I don't know. Earl been kind of quiet too, though. I can't act like his energy the same either, though.
Yeah, I think that they're both. You know what it is too? Like, I'm not saying that Tim Tszyu is always super duper rah, but he says a little something, and so does Earl. And it could be the fact that neither one of them, like Spence is not the biggest, like he'll talk, but like he's, I think that it depends on the demeanor of the person he's fighting. And the fact that Tim Tszyu ain't saying too much. And
Right.
The biggest thing been about that dang old handshake, maybe that's why they're not saying as much to each other. Because I have seen Tim Tszyu a little bit more rah, but I think it depends on the opponent and what they're talking about and all this other stuff, right? So maybe that's it. But I'm excited.
If you go back and look at them old videos, but you know what? I kind of felt like I started seeing that energy zapped out of Tim after that Bachram fight. He really ain't been the same after that.
The Bachram fight. I mean, yeah, that was a brutal loss. And his dad was there. I felt. Listen, I never get that fight. I felt bad for Tim Tszyu, like, because Bachram just scraped him up so quick. It was just like he came out of nowhere, like a bull out of hell. It just, it was just so, it was over so freaking fast. Like
that was part of Timmy's issue, was like, you think you so tough. Timmy wasn't ready to be back in the ring after that Fundora fight. He wasn't ready.
Yeah.
But he think he's so tough, and I'm an Aussie, and he got his ass waxed.
Yeah.
And if you get beat up by Earl, you should just be embarrassed, bro.
And I also think that what happened with him in that Bachram fight is that people forgot to like. So Bachram has these weird, and maybe because he fasts a lot, and he be having these weird, like he has a lot of hit and misses. But when when Bachram is like clocked in, and I think that maybe I don't think he expected that Bachram. He expected the one that looked a little drained the fight before. And it usually depends on which one you get. That's the scary thing about Bachram. He might not be on one night, but if he is on, man, good luck to you.
Maybe it wasn't no drug testing in that fight like this one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've heard that too about the drug testing. So my thing is, why is there no drug testing?
Wasn't here when I talked about that?
No, I wasn't in here. We talked about that.
Well, this is the thing about the drug testing, right? I'm thinking, because somebody was saying earlier, I think it might have been D-Free, they don't have to have the drug testing because, Key in the building? Key with the T in the building.
Key.
So, I think because they don't have to have it, I believe, like it's not mandatory, it'll be voluntary. And You know that drug testing is expensive. And so I was saying when I played the clip of him talking about the drug testing, I was like, Tim, like, don't sit here and act like this your first time knowing it wasn't no drug testing. You knew it wasn't no drug testing when you agreed to this fight. And if you wanted drug testing, you should have brought it up. And if you brought it up and they didn't give you the drug testing, then you should have been speaking about it throughout this whole process.
Yeah,
and
well,
my
it seems like
issue,
this is like this is basically even though this is Tim's biggest fight, they're treating it like this is like a, you know, or like a kind of tune up, get back in there, like loser leaves town type fight. But I do think I wish there would be. I think at their level, there should be drug testing. In my opinion, at their level, I think both fighters can afford it. My thing is like, you guys had an 8-week camp. My thing is, okay, you didn't bring it up then throughout that 8 weeks when something could have been done about it. So bringing it up now, like, okay, what was the purpose of bringing it up now? Because y'all
can
had
y'all hear
multiple
me in
press
the chat?
conferences.
Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear us. Ali Gifted Billy say he can't hear us.
You can't hear me?
No, he said he can't hear neither one of. No, somebody say the audio good. Keep going, Drew.
Okay, I was just saying, like, my question is just like, okay, cool. You know, you have this issue with the drug testing. Why has it not been brought up? Because this is not the first. Like, y'all had multiple. Like, y'all had press conferences and all this stuff. But forget that. When the fight was first made, they've been interviewing y'all, doing all kind of stuff. I just don't understand why a stink wasn't made about it then. You know what I'm saying? Because like, when something could have been done about it.
Let me tell you the problem I have with this, right? Because the interviewer was like, "Oh, I heard there's no drug testing and this and that." And so if you watch the interview, Timmy started like, he started pulling at his collar and shit, like, right? And I'm like, why is his demeanor looking so nervous? And so my thing is, why when he said there's no drug testing, was that question followed up by, "Oh, he's been off for 3 years. You're not afraid he's been doing nothing?" And I'm thinking in my head, like,
he said, what? Say it again. I missed it.
He was like, "Are you worried about Earl having done anything being off for a 3-year layoff?" I'm paraphrasing, but he said something like that. And so my thing was, why, when they heard this question, why was the media and the public's first thought was like, "Oh, Earl probably was doing steroids," when if anything, Earl should be worried about coming to Australia, Tim's country, with him not doing no drug testing. That's who really should be worried.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, why are we not saying, okay, there's no drug testing? Both of them could be implicated in doing anything. Why is it only on Spence? Because Tim Tszyu, he didn't tell y'all he wasn't getting drug tested. You had to ask him. He didn't mention it during no press conferences. He knew this whole camp he wasn't getting tested. He didn't have no problem with it. So don't sit here and try to act like it's a problem now because somebody asked you. And don't sit here and act like only Earl would be the one implicated of doing anything if there is no drug testing when this is your country. He's coming to your house. Like, you're not going to America. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, this should just be weird to me. Like, I don't be understanding how people's brains be working.
No, and I agree. I think that is very weird. And that's why I say, like, okay, what you could have brought it up when something could have been done about it. You didn't bring it up when you brought it up after the fact. So now that makes me question, why are you bringing it up now? Like, what was the purpose of it? And then for that follow up the question, oh, Earl been out for 3 years. Okay, you're right, because he didn't get tested. But my thing is, I didn't hear about drug testing in Timothy's last 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. Were all of them drug testing as well? Like, okay,
exactly.
Because I don't recall. Do you recall anything about drug testing in his last few fights?
PBC keeps drug testing. It's usually like a gag order on the drug testing. They don't talk about it.
Yeah.
So he probably wasn't even. But I think that's No Limit doing it. So it's his own primary company that didn't do the drug testing.
Yeah, when I just looked at the press conference, No Limit is the primary promoter on this.
Yeah, No Limit's the one that didn't want to pay for the drug testing. So how does this all of a sudden got something to do with Earl?
Right, that's true. I don't know. That is weird. And like, oh, he was going. Okay, maybe that's valid. I mean, again, I think that it should. But your No Limit is an Australian. Like, these are your people putting this together.
Yeah, right.
people were like, "Oh, how is Spencer ASAP? He going to Australia?" He said, "Okay, I'm with you. I'm gonna go over there. I have no advantages. You going over there? Like, so you should be questioning No Limit." And so you bring it up does make it look like you're trying to insinuate something, or you want there to be a certain.
Well, he didn't bring it up. The reporter asked him.
Or the reporter bringing it up, like, "Hey, just in case there was no drug testing, y'all could have brought this up a long time ago."
But what they're not saying is, Tim, your team is the reason there's no drug testing, though. Because they obviously didn't want to pay for it.
Yeah, because but the thing is, like, my thing is Errol always takes risks. I think it's been established. That fact, the whole complaint about Errol is that he takes.
But hold on, aircraft carrier. This is what I'm saying. We cannot make this about Spence when No Limit is putting on the fight. So all protocol or whatever, Timmy had an opportunity to say, "Hey, let's do this, let's do that." It's No Limit putting on the shit in Australia.
Right.
So
And there's been drug testing in Australia
and it's
before.
like, why Earl went to Australia taking their risk? Like, why is Earl the one under the? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. Like, I get what y'all saying, but if anything, I would be like, why didn't Timmy and his team want the drug testing? That would be the first question I would have asked. It wouldn't have been nothing about Earl. If Timmy was like, "You know what, I wasn't drug tested for this fight. It wasn't no drug testing." If I was the reporter, I'd have been like, "So No Limit decided not to do any drug testing. Why is that?"
Right. It's Timothy's people. It's his people doing this and saying, "Oh, why Earl went to Australia taking that risk?" Hasn't the whole conversation, everybody mad that Earl took a risk? Like, he took a risk with freaking Bud Crawford knowing he had issues. You think he worried about freaking Zoom? He won his first title on the road. So why would he do what he's always done? Like, what are we talking? The fact that y'all automatically point the the fact that y'all automatically point all the problems at Spence is like, that's exactly why they did it. Because if Timothy really cared about drug testing, he'd have brought it up before. He'd have brought it up way before the week of the fight. Now that nothing can be done about it.
Exactly. So I'm glad you brought that back up so we could talk about it, because a lot of the topics I tried to not dig deep into until you and Key got up here, but it's just I'm like, what, guys? So we're not gonna, and it's because things stay very surface. The first question should be, well, damn, why y'all ain't want to pay for testing?
Right. Like,
not Earl has been off for 3 years. You're not worried about. No, I'm worried about why y'all didn't want to pay for testing. I'm worried about why you just not. Or I would have said, why are you just now mentioning? Is that just now a concern you're having? You wasn't worried or thinking about that during
right,
your
because
camp?
Australian media has had nothing but time to ask all these different questions about everything. They had a press conference before this. They didn't mention it. So you wait till the week of, like, oh, y'all didn't get testing. Then y'all didn't care about testing. Y'all care about a narrative around testing. So, but it is what it is. And by the way, before Key get up here, because I don't want no smoke, congratulations to Demetrius Andrade, okay? I watched the fight. He did great. We don't want no smoke, okay? Because Key already disowning folks in the chat. I saw it earlier. Did you watch it? I don't know if you watched it. Well, hey, if you didn't, say you did. It's too soon. We watched it. So yeah, that was weird, but whatever.
So that was that. I mean, it's just it gets crazy, and I find myself a lot now just fighting crazy narratives, like more so than before. Ever since the hypocrisy got exposed, it's like I'm still fighting crazy narratives. I thought we would be done with this. It's all been exposed, but nobody cares. They just keep making more and more narratives. It's insane.
Right, and again, the Australia team bringing it up when they're in control of the fight says a lot. It's crazy. It's like PBC media, like, I'm hearing that there was no drug testing, but like, you work for PBC and PBC is running the event. Like, what? Like, it's crazy. How dare he come over here and we not provide testing? It's like, what are we doing? Okay.
Damn, this nigga really went to Australia.
Yeah. He's there?
Ladies and gentlemen, you'll see this phone, of course, live here in Sydney. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll see this phone, of course, live here in Sydney tomorrow. And
Wait, oh my God. What is in Australia?
Man, they better not be talking about making no rematch, bro. They better not be talking about making no fucking rematch.
I mean, if they were, that would be weird because all the media, I mean, which I'm fine if they want to do, but everything's has been about Boots. Like every clip I've seen about Bud.
He not about to fight no damn Boots, Jew. He didn't fight fighters in
No,
the
I know. I'm just saying that that would be what would sound. That's what would make sense because every time I've seen Bud, like Boots somehow or some way comes up. Even
That's
today,
just to keep him relevant. That's just to keep him relevant.
Yeah, because like, why would you go all the way to Australia for this fight? Like, I mean, hey, I ain't mad at it. Support them. Do your thing. I mean, it makes sense also.
Don't come support me. Stay your fake ass at the crib. Stay in Nebraska, bud. Stay your fake ass in Nebraska. But I don't know. Maybe that's why he came out and told the story about what happened during his last camp. Because that didn't make sense either for him to come out and tell half the story and only give people more questions.
Who? Come on, Earl.
Yeah, I'm talking about Earl.
I mean, I feel like during that whole thing, of course, he got asked about like that. I watched that whole interview with Earl, and he talked about a lot of things besides Bud, right? I feel like even though the fact that they actually fought, I feel like Spence made that interview. It was He of course he had to talk about Bud. That was the last fight, right? So it makes sense for him to come up. I feel like Bud has talked more about Boots than Earl has talked about Bud, and Earl actually fought Bud. That's what's so weird about it, right? I don't have a problem with Bud being there and support. It makes, actually, to be honest with you, it makes sense for Bud to support him. Like, of course, why wouldn't you? Like at this point, you beat him, right? So it only benefits you. It actually benefits you if Earl wins because that means your resume aged better. If he looks bad, that don't look good on you, right? So you have no reason to be against him now, like to be honest. But traveling all the way to Australia is a little.
Man, Bud is fake to me. I mean, kudos to him, but he'll be on the interview talking shit about Earl next week. He already sat there talking about
because he just said something about the rematch, and I don't get why he's coming all the way to. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand a lot of his moves, okay? Because you came all the way to Australia. Okay, that's what you want to do. So again, you got the money and the coins. Do what you want to do. I'm not saying he shouldn't. But I just feel like we just got Bud. Like Bud is in the media like a lot, and I'm just like, what? I'm just not used to a retired fighter doing this.
Lame.
Like, you know.
Bro, the same guy that said Earl not a Hall of Famer. He already cooked his own resume.
That's what's weird. Like you never you said he's not a Hall of Famer. He wasn't nothing. He wasn't your easy. He was like one of your easiest fights. He ain't.
You and Bernie was calling that man gay with Al Heyman and all kind of fuck shit y'all was saying.
Like you never really liked EJ.
Earl a sucker for even being cool with him.
You beat him. You won. Why are you talking about him and traveling to where he is? Like you support him? It's just weird. It's like a huge switch because you've been up until like even this year, like, oh, he ain't all that. He ain't my best win. You put Gamboa over him. So that's what makes it weird. But I think that
that's what makes it fake. That's what makes it fake.
They have realized that people do talk about there's such thing as how well your resume ages. And Earl might be of all the people Bud's fault, most people are towards the end of their careers or at the end of their career. So maybe he realizes, hey, it would really help my resume if Spence was to continue to do well. I don't know. It's just weird. He said y'all turning beautiful moment into something. Wow, how is it beautiful? He said the man in a Hall of Famer and Gamboa is better. How is it a beautiful moment? I didn't say that. We're not turning it into anything. We're being honest and real. You want us to be fake? I said it makes sense for him to support him, yeah, but how's that a beautiful moment?
Y'all gotta stop with the emotional stuff.
A beautiful moment, like, oh, that's a beautiful moment. A beautiful moment is when two people like today, I ain't gonna get a beautiful moment is something like when people who genuinely care about each other, genuinely care and respect each other, kind of like what happened with not to rush your program too saying, but like Tank and get AB today. Okay, that's a beautiful moment because that's genuine. This You don't like this man. You trashed him. You said he wasn't. How is it beautiful? You never liked him. You've been trashing him up until an interview that came out today. Even up until today.
Earl silly for even just, man, fuck this nigga, man. But
Like,
hey,
and
they
you
got
see
it.
that Earl like, dap him, keep on moving. Like you won and it's still not enough. I just think it's weird. I'm sorry. Like a beautiful moment is people who
You
genuinely
DM
like
me
to come
on
back
X.
together.
Let me
You
see.
hate this man. You never liked him. I don't get it.
He on that Shakur Stevenson fake brother love type shit.
I guess we can't talk to like it was a beautiful moment. He just was talking crazy, kind of like
I
shade
didn't get
earlier today.
no I didn't get no message from you, Ali Gifted Bullets on X. Somebody say Bud a bitter bitch. Trying to take the shine off of active fighters. Damn.
And it was crazy that I remember people used to accuse Floyd of doing that. And Floyd didn't even go to these lists.
A butterful moment.
I ain't mad at him supporting EJ. Like to me, when he said, "Hey, I'm rooting for EJ. I think he's gonna win." Yeah, that's smart. Like I don't think he's not genuine. I think he really is rooting for EJ. I really do. I think he wants EJ to win. If he don't, he might say, "Yeah, I told y'all he won all that." Because he has a right. He can always say that because he beat him, right? But I think it does. It makes sense for him to want EJ to win because if he don't, then that makes it look like he was just always, you know what I'm saying? Like that. That's what, again, everybody keeps talking about, oh, people don't talk about resumes aging. Yes, they do. Why do you think Bud suddenly rooting for EJ all of a sudden when he was saying that he wasn't a Hall of Famer 2 seconds ago?
I mean, just give Bud the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he got more respect for Earl after he went through all that and still got his ass whooped and let him get his payday.
He knew he was going through all that before then. Everybody knew about this.
But you got to have a level of respect for you to still go through it. Because if you wouldn't have still went through it, I wouldn't have got my payday.
Right, but what I'm saying is, Bud knew what he was going through and still went through it immediately after the fight, and he still was like, "Man, he in a Hall of Famer, blah 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 blah, blah. He ain't this. He was easy work. Gamboa is better." He knew that Earl went through it despite all that. They knew about the situation. Andre Ward's freaking trainer is the one who went live on YouTube telling us about it before the fight. Like it was, people knew. You think Andre Ward's trainer, Virgil knew, but Bud didn't?
Man, them niggas was, and that's another thing. Them niggas was too giddy for me to ever be cool with any of y'all. I'd have been looking at what's that nigga name? Andre Ward sideways. And speaking of Andre Ward, I've been meaning to ask you and Key this. Don't Andre Ward ask a ton of questions about Al Heyman?
He does. I thought that too. Like they ask a lot of questions about Al. He want to know everything about Al. He did the same thing with Jamal Charlo.
Why are they so obsessed with knowing Al?
I noticed that. Think about it. Even when they were negotiating, what they're talking about, we want to see the books. We want to be like they're really into that man's, like they want to know every detail, how he throw fights, how he do this. I want to see your books, but they ain't asked for Turkey books, or nobody else books. They didn't ask for the guy who TK. They didn't ask for no TK. They didn't ask nobody books. When it came at him, I want to see the book. And everybody connected and around that whole top rank HBO old guard. I do notice that they do. I don't know what it is. I don't know, but they all in the business.
Andre Ward so fake. He another fake one.
Yeah, like I said, I truly believe that. I think Bud really do wish EJ well in his victory. Now him showing up, I'm like, huh? You're there? Okay.
But do you see how Bud braids start where his ears start? Don't you think that it's time to get rid of this when your braid start where your ears at?
I mean, as you get older, that's called traction alopecia. It can be causing.
Steroids cause it too.
You know what? I am not. Rich is not going to throw me out the bit. No, because listen, I've already been kicked out of the tank.
I'm just saying. I'm in
no man's land. They said that I hate Bud.
Because you see how LeBron
said I hate EJ.
You see how LeBron used to have to wear them big ass headbands because he ain't had no hairline.
You said
No,
what?
but I'm saying. I mean, you remember how LeBron used to wear them thick ass headbands because his hairline was receding? That's
But
what
it
Bud
also
got
could
going
be
on.
age. I don't know. It could be age.
I mean, he got hair though. It's not thinning or nothing.
Right, but it's called traction alopecia. If you keep putting tension,
It's called snack.
I'm not saying that doesn't cause that, but traction alopecia is a thing. If you keep doing things, high tension hairstyles, it can thin out your edges and the
Oh
base of
no,
your head.
he started the braids when the hairline got to the ears.
Too sad. Why
I'm
are you
just-
doing this?
I'm
You
just,
gonna-
it's just
You gonna have
this-
Rich throw me out if I say
man,
Rich,
this is my channel.
you're
I
right,
can,
but you about to
I can get
have
rid of Rich. You want me to get rid of Rich? I can get rid of Rich. for you.
no, because then he gonna be complaining about me. Listen,
Rich Juke told me to get you the hell out of here,
I
bro.
did not say that. Listen, the men on here already hate me. Girl, I've been called 5 names in the last 6 days.
Oh, you wasn't on their face when I phoned me the other day. I think you had left already. Oh,
You
was
said
you
what?
still there? Oh no, you was still there.
Wait,
You
Face
was still
did
there.
what? When he went at you?
Yeah, when he went at me the other day.
Yeah, I was there not to finish you because I'm like, you didn't even say nothing. Did you hear when I got you heard what's his name call me the B word today?
Oh, I missed it.
What's his name? The old man, the older gentleman. What's his name? I don't even want to call him a gentleman. The mean man who always mad about everything. What's his name?
Oh, girl.
He hate everybody, think everybody trash. He hate everything.
Mr. Shelton.
Yeah, he called me a bitch.
Damn.
And because he called me a liar. And I'm like, he called me a liar too. I said, man, calm down 2 times. And then he kept talking over me. And I finally said, like, shut up. Shut up. You disrespecting me. I'm like, disrespecting me. And he got mad like beat and then ran off and hung up. I'm like, what is it with these men saying crazy stuff? They run off and I'm like, I can't beat you up through the screen.
Damn. They know somebody gonna jump on their head because they ain't got no comeback. So they just gotta resort to being disrespectful.
I mean, and I think that they think we're gonna go crying, like, oh my God, he called me on my name. Do something about
No, they just gonna
you
look.
ain't the first
No,
person to say it, you ain't gonna be the last. So
they
what?
just look bad in front of the. It's because they losing, and then you want to resort to calling each other names, and you look crazy because it's like, why are you calling this woman names? Because you losing, bro.
Listen, I didn't get called. And then I think FaZe called me a trick the other day. I don't know. I'm being called all kind of names, child. I'm like, they don't change the fact that Devin the Duck, like, you know that.
Ain't
right?
nobody worried about. I said, FaZe, nobody worried about you. You scared of conversations on the internet, bro. Ain't nobody worried about you.
I don't care. Like, it's not gonna change nothing.
What they gonna be emotional about, J-Man?
Right, because like at the end of the day, guess what? And all of it was because he said that girl, it was over Terrell Goucher, girl. Because he said Terrell Goucher had six title shots, and I'm like, no, he didn't. I'm like, he called me a liar. He did all that, and I was right. He only had 2 title shots. He said 6. And so you called me a liar over something I was right about. Call me on my name. I was gonna call him my name because I said that according to Devin's rules, he ducked. So Devin's still a duck. Terrell Goucher still ain't had 6 title shots. So you call me on my name for what? It don't change the facts. Like, it's not gonna change nothing.
Yeah, this shit is funny to
Your
me.
fighter's still a duck. It didn't change anything. He's a duck today, a duck tomorrow. I might be the B word. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Guess what? It don't change anything. Like, what do you want? Like, I'm not gonna cry about it. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. I'm sorry. I got really thick skin.
I'm too grown for that.
Yeah, it's like whatever. I was like, I just laugh like child. But anyway, yeah. But now you about to get me in trouble with Rich. Talking about this man's hairline. And Rich ain't called me out my name, but he about to if I agree about this.
Man, it's the truth, bro. Is it? Am I lying, Drew? Tell me what I said. It wasn't a fact. The man hairline start where his ears are.
Maybe the hair
that is
just
a
really
fact.
thin. Maybe it's just
that
really
is a
thin.
fact. You see this? Boom, hair, ear.
I mean, it does. He might need some.
He might need to start wearing a hat.
He might need to take the braids out for a bit and like massage his scalp and just give it a break and see if that's it. But then also he's getting older. He's like what? Some man, I don't know.
He didn't get he didn't get the braids until the hairline started receding. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know why you thought that was a good idea. You thought it was going to hide the fact that your hairline receding. It's only bringing more attention to it.
Yeah, I think so too. But then again, can he get a fade or a lineup? Because won't that make it work worse too if he does that? Like if you're
He got to get a hat, new era.
but you know what I'm saying? If he takes the braids out and then do a fade, won't that like if he just you know how you just do like a fade or something like that, and they normally do your lineup. If his hair line is receding, won't it also make it look bad? Like I don't know what to do in that situation. Do you just go bald?
I mean, I don't know. He's gonna have to figure it out. I mean, hey, if he like it, I love it though. That's just my 2 cents. That's
Hey,
just my 2 cents.
leave him. Let this man and his hairline alone. I'm gonna leave this man alone. I like Bud.
Yeah,
I do like Bud. I just think that he might need some like take breaks in between the braids. I don't know. I don't know when his hairline started doing what. I wasn't paying attention.
Terrence Crawford says no rematch versus Spence. Oh, okay. They got an interview of him. So what's up with your boy Fulton, Ju?
Girl, I don't know. Like, I am not surprised about this whole the weight thing, because I was saying like this man just needs to accept that he's bigger than what he wants. He is, and just move on up. When I saw that picture 3 years ago when him and Shakur, I'm like, how was he making that weight for that long? You girls are petty. You girls' hairlines are gonna be like that too. Teach, okay. First of all, see, you know what? Let me stay off.
Hold on, shout out. Yeah, we're not worried about that. Shout out to all the gifted bullies with the $5 in the Cash App. He says, check your email, 2 cents. Shout out to Ollie Gifted Bullies.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave Teach alone, because if you say anything to Teach, even though he just went at us directly, I just said I don't know.
I got some new drops. I got some new drops for the show.
I'm trying. So
I got some new drops for the show. Let's see. I'm gonna bet on me.
Man,
that's your boy right there. I knew you was gonna like that.
I'm tired of everybody. Girl, I'm tired of everybody. I'm sick of it's only like 2 or 3 fighters that I really like who not getting on my nerves right now.
Oh, okay. We got 70. Look, we got 71 people in the building. Let me get a like check. I'm glad everybody's in the building. Say what's up if you haven't already. If it's your first time here, let me know. Hey, 2 cents, this is my first time here enjoying the show. Be sure to help support the channel by hitting the $ 2 cents box or letting me know and dropping it below your 2 cents in the super chat. I'm so glad everybody's here now. Listen, I had a quick little conversation earlier, but I said I'm gonna wait till the ladies get here and everybody pull up in the chat. It's 68 people here. I should have 68 likes. Let me get a like check. We're gonna take a little break real quick. Give y'all some time to punch that like button.
Hey, bro. What you got Devin Haney on stage for?
Now, that should have gave y'all enough time to punch the like button. I got a question for the 2 centers in the chat, and I got a question for you, Juke. If Sugar Rolly Romero beats Teofimo Lopez, is he pound for pound? Should he be on the pound for pound list?
Wait, if Rolly beats Tio, should he be on the pound for pound? Let me think about that.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
Let me take you through the
okay.
So Shakur beat Tio, and Shakur became ranked number what on the pound for pound list?
Wasn't I thought Shakur was on the pound for pound list before he beat Tio?
He got moved up to number 3, right?
Maybe he did. I ain't gonna lie. I really don't pay attention to the Rain magazine because I don't rate it. But yeah, maybe.
I don't either. But he got moved up to something like number 3, right?
Okay.
So boom. So Rolly beat Ryan, who's arguably one of the best welterweights at 147 pounds, who beat Devin. So if Rolly beat Ryan and Tio, and he's a 2-division champion, shouldn't Rolly be on the pound for pound list? Especially the ring pound for pound list.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. Honestly, based on the context, right? Y'all know I don't really mess with the rankings. Based on the context and how they have rated people,
And on top, hold on. And if Devin beats Keyshawn, they are now saying that he's a top 3 he should be top 3 on the pound for pound list or top 5 on the pound for pound list if he beats Keyshawn.
Now I don't get that because I don't get that. But based on what they've been doing, to be fair, Rolly should have been on the pound for pound list when he beat Ryan.
Oh, hold on, Drew.
He shouldn't even need to fight.
Let me get the
Based
sound.
on their rankings, he should have been, based on people's rules, he should have been on a pound for pound list after Ryan. He should be gone higher if they rate Teal to where they rate him at, right? And depending on how he should have been on there, if we being real. Because he has the best win at 147.
Hold on. That's the one when you hit a bomb, you gotta hold on. Duke say Rolly should have been on the pound for pound list once he beat Ryan Garcia.
I mean,
that's how they are in the chat. They mad you got them in the chat. Like,
just being real, because who has a better win at 147 than Rolly?
That's a good question. Who has a better win at 147 than Rolly? Bobby said Rolly isn't even a real 3-division champion, no lineal and no unified. Pitbull was just punching holes in Rolly not that long ago.
Yeah. So, and then he came back and beat up the guy that beat one of the other champions. So I'm sorry, like I don't know what we're talking about here. Oh, Pitbull was punching through him, right? But guess what? The person who is on the pound for pound, Shakur, was saying that was one of the fights he wanted was Pitbull. So it's funny to me, like, okay, Pitbull is trash 1 minute when he's fighting somebody else, but when certain folks want to fight him, then he's great and it would be a great win. That's my thing, is y'all keep moving the goalposts. But based on ring, and based on everything we know,
how was the best win at 147 Devin over Norman Jr.? No, it's not. The best win at 47 is Rolly beating Ryan King Garcia. Right. What are you talking about,
Ryan has a better resume than freaking Brian Norman Jr. What are we talking about? He has a better resume.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all, and this is what I was saying earlier, Juke. I was saying, think about the y'all's criteria. I'm not a hardcore. The pound for pound list, that ain't my thing. But I'm going off of the criteria that I've been hearing all of y'all saying this whole time. So based on what y'all been saying, I would have to think that if Rolly beat T.O., he should be on the pound for pound list. And Juke, you know boxing, you boxing history, historian, all of them. And you said he should have been on the pound for pound list when he beat Ryan.
Based on their criteria, like again, my pound for pound list is different. I go by the old school way, but they don't go on that. So based on what they go on, and based on what the chat has stuff the people saying, no, he really should have. He really should have, because I'm sorry, okay, you got like, oh, he's this most high whatever division champion, blah blah blah, like Teal's so great, right? But Rolly started later. Rolly's awkward. Rolly didn't start boxing like Shakur did, right? So why should he, right? But none of that, he beat a man who was bigger than him, and Ryan Garcia, way more dangerous. Ryan is way more dangerous than T.O. You can be winning the whole fight and get knocked out by Ryan Garcia, but Ryan also got some skill too. Ryan, no one can tell me that T.O. is more dangerous than Ryan, and if you do, you're lying.
Thanks.
He beat someone who was extremely dangerous, stuck to the game plan, threw his punches, like did not get knocked out. Made sure he took away that hook. He did a great job. No, only one other person has been able to do that with Ryan, and that's Tank. No one else has been able to do it. That's a fact. So, like, what are we talking about? Yes, he could have. Based on that, he won as the underdog. As the underdog, Shakur wasn't the underdog to T.O. He should have been on the pound for pound list based on the way they move. That he should have. Forget T.O. He should have been on there based on their criteria. Sorry, not sorry. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, it's like y'all don't get to change the rules because y'all want to keep saying this man trash. Now T.O. overrated. Now opulent. They were saying T.O.'s, this is what I heard you. T.O.'s Barbosa performance was phenomenal. What? I was not saying his performance was phenomenal. So he got beat up by Shakur against Barboza on the fatal
No,
flop
it was
card.
not. It was not. Like T.O. beat Barboza. No, but that without some adversity.
Bobby, it's not too much, Bobby. Based on their criteria, though, Bobby. Listen, I'm not saying this based off me. When I think about the criteria that everybody keep talking to me about and pound for pound and all of that, and if Shakur Stevenson get to be moved up because he beat T.O. on the pound for pound list, how come Rolly don't get to at least make the pound for pound list if he beat T.O.? He already beat Ryan Garcia at 147. Shakur didn't even fight anybody else in the 140 pound division, and you know what I'm saying? He didn't even fight. He hasn't fought nobody else at 140.
Right. And I'm like, it's so crazy to me because like we're saying based on their rules, and like y'all still want to tussle. Like this is how their rules have been. So I don't get like why y'all are whatever. I guess. Okay, so for example, let's go. Let me look at something.
Shout out to Big Supreme on the panel.
Who was that was yelling?
That's this little sound I got. That's how Drew be
That's
having
funny.
me.
That's how they act when Drew be cooking.
Yeah.
Yo, Drew, you get them mad as hell.
I do.
I know. Me and you had a couple run-ins, but I'm like, all right, you know, I'm a little retarded, so you gotta mind me. But you make all these niggas mad. That's why I'm like, you know what, Too Rich, I'm gonna give you a pass, nigga.
No, he was a good sport. He was a good sport. And I think that like when I'm talking,
And you was pushing his buttons too.
Was I? Okay.
Hold on, cause I don't know why this nigga backing up like that. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess I do, but I think everybody doesn't like they're debating. Everybody go in on everybody, and it's all good. Like, you know, I don't. Well, when I do it, they like, I get it.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta. I don't know. They want me to speak
to Kurt Hurd with the $5 in the cash app. Drew, don't let him do you like that. Let me see. He said for ladies' night, shout out to Kurt Hurd with the $5 in the cash app. Appreciate you, Kurt, for supporting the channel.
Drew, like, I feel like he was kind of pushing his buttons a little bit, and like, so, like, he was respectful. Like, he was like, "Come on, Drew, you know what you got." I'm like, you know what, I like Too Rich, man. He's a man. Like, instead of calling you out your name and just being disrespectful, like, so shout out to Radio Rich, man.
Yeah, and I didn't know. I mean, if I did push his buttons, I promise you I didn't. I'd probably just be like, when I'm getting into like debate mode, it was just light sparring for me. I don't just like Too Rich. So if I was pushing his buttons, I probably didn't do it intentionally. But I'll try to watch for that because apparently I'm sugaring folks, so I'm gonna try to watch for that. But yeah, I appreciate him being, you know, a good sport and, you know, not going there because I don't think I called him out his name or did anything. Like, to me, I don't do the name calling unless you name call me, whatever, right? And even then, sometimes I don't, because I was likely to just laugh at you. So to me, but I guess some men have different things and they don't like women saying certain things to them, or like, because I hear the guys debate and they be like, "Oh man, that's dumb," because that's dumb. And like, they don't say they're dumb. They're like, "Oh, that's dumb." If I say it, they like see it as like extra disrespectful. Maybe come a woman. I don't know. I'm sure never getting that, but you know, I didn't mean to push his buttons if I was, but I do appreciate him being respectful, just not getting personal with it. Because like, I don't think I said anything to old boy to be that mad about. I mean, I didn't lie. But whatever. It is what it is. But I'm looking at these ring rankings, y'all.
Yo, Drew, when you gonna get a channel?
I don't know. When I have time.
Your channel is looking like Dr. Dre's Detox, man. It's long overdue.
I have to learn all these rules with YouTube and uploading and checking.
Man, just if Fly can have it, I don't know. I like Fly. I'm not gonna disrespect Fly, but who's somebody I don't really give a fuck about? One of them niggas that be, you know, they retarded. They be having channels and they don't say shit. They don't like Root Exposure, for example. Like, bro, you got one view. He's been on live for 10 hours, bro. That's nasty work. And like, I see the response in the comment section when he be cooking. Like, you really get like a resounding like applause. Like, yeah, Juke. Like, yeah, get him. Like, if you get a channel, you're gonna be lit. For sure.
I probably will when I get some time to actually like do the research, the work.
They gonna support you, Jupe. Like we need like it's 2 cents is smooth. So 2 cents gonna like cook a nigga on the low, be sarcastic, be sly. You get on niggas' helmet immediately. Like we need that energy. Like we need that.
And it sucks because I'll be honest with y'all. I didn't come to boxing YouTube to be debating folks. I am a good debater because I like literally won awards for debating like back in school. Like I really can do this if I really want to. But I really didn't even come on boxing YouTube for that. It's just that I think that's the environment I realized I was in. So okay, cool. But I really don't even come on here for that. I think I'll just get so like I shouldn't be surprised by it anymore. But like the stuff that like when people are like not knowing the facts from opinion like that. As someone who has been an educator before, that bothers me, and I hate that it does. Like, what do you like? We're arguing stuff that's facts like that. I'm like, it just shouldn't be happening. I don't get it, and it irks me. But whatever. But I don't even be on that type of energy. I really just love boxing.
1 second, 2 cents. I'm in the store buying a lotto ticket.
Lotto tickets.
Yeah, but that wasn't. But I promise you now that I be wishing. I really wish I could start over because that's not that type of energy.
These YouTube streets, they be turning, you know what I'm saying? They turn you into something you're not. I'm telling you,
do,
so nice when I came to YouTube.
Yeah, I realize it's very about like debating and like I love what time we were on. Who channel that was? We were talking about like looking at the resumes, talking about like old school fighting, and like I love stuff like that. Like I love that thing, like the fight. I love that other stuff. It's just that debates tend to be what it is, and then when I get in debate mode, sometimes I can go hard, right? But I try to be respectful and not come out their name and like that. To me, that's the boundary. But folks always take it there with me, and it is what it is. But I promise you that's not what I really come to do. I really want to be on some happy-go-lucky type stuff. But
what's up, Paid in Full?
Folks don't like that.
What's up? Me and Supreme, your co-host tonight.
What's up?
I ain't got too much. I just wanted to tap in with y'all for a little bit.
Oh, okay. Man, I can't wait to see this Earl fight tomorrow. I hope Earl is like. I hope we don't get called in early.
You like LeBron, OG?
Yeah, I like him. He coming to Philly, ain't he?
He's a good player. Man, fuck LeBron.
For real, man. LeBron, sit your old ass down, bro.
What did he do?
I think something.
Nah, I just was joking with the old head, but LeBron went to Philly. Like, what's wrong? Like, he's a dickhead. Like, yo, bro, you ruining your legacy, bro. You've been on like 5 teams. Hold on, bro. Come on.
Does anybody care?
Hold on, mute.
I didn't hear you two say. Go ahead.
LeBron. I really don't. I don't really care about LeBron like that. He a great player, but he do too much, man.
Yeah, I feel like something I don't know, man. Something just don't seem right for him to still be playing at that age. Like, there's something seem off to me with that. Like, how is he still playing at a high level, scoring 20 buckets at the age of 40?
Man, because them niggas suck.
Yeah, I mean, I like LeBron, but yeah, it is what it is. But just something real quick, I want to look at the ring rankings, y'all. And so I know a lot of people didn't like what I said about how Rolly, just off the strength of beating Ryan, should be on the pound for pound list. I'm looking at rings 147 pounds.
Show your screen, Juke.
Oh, that's right. I think I learned how to do it the last time. I got so much crap up here on my screen. Hold on.
On ladies' night, we got to show paperwork over here.
Right.
This is what we do the fact. This is what the facts be. I be like, y'all come to ladies' night. Y'all want to argue with us on the panel? Just come to ladies' night and get the facts.
I trust y'all word. I know y'all do y'all thorough research. I definitely trust y'all.
Can you see what I'm sharing right now? Can y'all see the ring thing?
I can't.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay. So just so y'all know, you see this. Okay. This is the 147 pound for pound rankings. You got Devin, Brian Norman.
How is he number 2?
Exactly. Look, you got Jack Catterall, Stanionis, Ryan Garcia, Roman Polanco, Raul Curiel, Alexis Rocha, Liam Paro, Lewis Crocker. Now look at this. You have Ryan Garcia, but not the guy who beat him, who's also a champion. And you're telling me that I'm crazy for saying that Rolly shouldn't have been on there already?
Yeah, they tripping.
You got Ryan Garcia number 5, but the man that beat him is not up there at all?
And he's a champion.
And a champion? You got Raul Carrell and Roman Polanco, but not Rolly Romero?
Right.
And none of these guys got a better win than Rolly Romero?
That's nasty work.
That's nasty work.
And you wonder why people don't respect the ring? But y'all tell me I'm crazy for saying that Rolly should have been on there. Forget T.O., he should have been on there based on their own rankings. I'm using logic here. Please logically explain to me how I'm going too far or I'm tripping.
And that's the crazy part. And then Oscar want to get up there and complain about the Ring magazine. Well, what you sold it to Turkey, bro. Like, I don't understand. Like,
Exactly.
why are you crying?
That pissed me off about Oscar. Like, Oscar, shut up, bro. Like, don't come on here. Like, you thought you hit a lick. You thought you hit a lick. You seen some dollar signs and you saw and you gave it up. And then you want to come on here and cry about it. No. Because you felt like you felt like you made so much money off a dying asset. Nah, he took it and now it's a propaganda machine. And first of all, has anybody confirmed that Devin Haney signed with the Zone? Do we know if that's even true yet?
I don't think that. I don't know. They haven't even said nothing about that yet. And I'm wondering, like, why, if, like, that's what's making me think, is the shit even real? Because, you know, like, when Top Rank and all them end up coming to the Zone or whatever, like, they made a public announcement about it.
Let's see what they said on X. Let's go to the Zone website. Let's just do some research. This is what we do over here on 2 Cents Boxing. We do our own research. Let's go to the Zone. I'm gonna go to the Zone on X. Surely wishes. Did they announce T.O.?
I think they did.
They do what now? Oh, announce T.O.
Did they announce T.O.'s deal? All right, here we go. This is the Zone, y'all. Boom, let me see. We got the final face-off. Hey, what if Anthony Joshua fool around and get knocked out, y'all?
I hope, man. Well, Lord, listen.
What's the odds? Because that'll be a very crazy upset.
And I think stuff like that is probably why Spence don't like tune-ups, because I feel like sometimes people don't get up for tune-ups, and that tends to be one thing. Because I was looking at Prank the other day, and apparently every win he's ever had was by knockout, like all of them. He has one loss, I think, but all the wins are by knockout. I'm like, oh Lord, Anthony, please be on point. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Did you see? I saw a clip of Tyson Fury fighting too. Did y'all see that?
Man,
it looked a hot mess.
Tyson Fury get away with this? Like,
he gets away with too much.
I was gonna show it on here, but you know I don't like Tyson Fury.
I can't.
I don't like Tyson Fury, and I was like, he not even doing nothing to even be mentioned. He look like I'm just gonna have to talk bad about him if I show this. So I'm not even gonna show it because I already don't like Tyson Fury.
Yeah,
and then you up here talking about you about to fight Anthony Joshua, bro. That's gonna be the worst fight ever.
Yeah, it looked a mess. But I'm gonna be real with you. People are like, oh, you biased. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be completely transparent here. Whether I like a fighter or not, I know how to like be neutral and just be fair. And I can do that. I choose not to with Tyson Fury. I don't like him. I do not like him, and I'm telling you that now.
That's why.
That's one person. I don't care. I don't care if he a good fighter. I don't care. I don't want to. I don't gotta be fair to him. He sucks. I hate him. Okay. Not hate, but I really, really, really dislike him.
Let go, my man Rich. I thought Rich was MIA, man. Rich been in the house crying since Shakur been acting nutty.
Okay, so I haven't seen nothing about. So far, I haven't seen nothing about Devin Haney's deal. Oh, listen to this. Listen to what these people saying about America and boxing and the fans. And I don't know, do people in the UK realize that Texas is bigger than the UK? Do people do they realize how big the United States is?
I don't think they do get
thought,
it. And I've been noticing
this thought that y'all have better fans. I can be a boxer and be known in one state and make more money than fighting in the UK, the whole country. I don't understand where they're going with this, but listen to what they got to say.
The difference is, there's bluster and there's bluster. These people want the fight to be in the US. That's the reality of the situation.
Why?
Because
the biggest number of pay-per-view fights are going to be in the UK.
MSG, America, Showbiz, they've got a hard on for it.
Okay,
that's the reality.
American boxing, dead.
But they don't. What do you think they really?
American boxing's dead.
Yeah, but
he said American boxing is dead, Jew.
He said American boxing is dead?
He said listen, let me rewind it. Because I heard UK boxing is dead while he talking all that bullshit. Okay, but here we go.
Really,
Got a mind totally Bellew. He's been knocked out a couple times. He got CT.
What do you think they really?
American boxing's dead.
Yeah, but
no one cares.
It's
no
just,
one cares in America.
They've been talked into the fact that
it's not that American boxing is dead. We don't care about Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury.
So this was so funny about this whole thing is that the very thing that they're mad about is of their own making. Turkey rode in the Trojan horse, but they were the Trojan horse that brought Turkey in here. And now they're mad because Turkey's trying to do a deal with Netflix, who knows that which side of the bread there is buttered, and it's the American side because they make the most money. The same reason why Eddie Hearn brought his ass over here is because you make more money over here, right? So they're trying now the person that they willed in here through the Trojan horse, Turkey Al-Sheikh, is now taking the fight that they want the most, AJ versus Fury, and saying, we want to put it at a time that benefits the American market because that's what we're making the most money out of, right? So you're mad about that, but you're the one who brought him over here. It was you. Y'all praised him. Y'all did all this mess for him. Y'all gave him access to y'all fighters. Y'all did this. And now you're like, oh, American boxing is dead. They don't care. It's so great in the UK, blah, 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 blah. Well, it's so great. Why did Eddie Hearn leave the UK? If it's so great. And another thing too, like you said, Texas is bigger than the UK. And they say, oh, it's so great because we have this huge stadium, because it's like comparing apples and wrenches. It's so silly. The UK is tiny. It's literally like comparing apples and wrenches. If you want to be a star to go to a fight in the United States, I would have to fly. I have to book a flight. I have to fly. The United States is gigantic. I have to fly. Me flying from one end to the United States is further than they have to go to get to Germany. It's further. I have to fly. I got a bad hotel room. The tickets. Boxing is a luxury here. They treat it like, I don't know, a kid's soccer game over there. It's dirt cheap. Everyone can get in. It's very easily accessible. So saying, oh, we all go to the fight there. Yeah, because it costs you nothing. It costs you nothing. And it's a hop, skip, and a jump because y'all in this tiny little place that y'all call a country. It's much easier. But the money ain't there, and that's why you brought your butts over here. Turkey, and
you become a big enough boxer over here, you become a whole economy wherever you go.
Exactly. Right. Tank is an economy. When he goes somewhere, the entire when he went to Atlanta, he brought money to Atlanta. When he goes to Baltimore, he brings money to Baltimore. Because when people travel for fights here, it changes, it affects the economy of this place where the fight is happening. It's not like that over there. So all this mess up, we got better fans, yeah, until you try to charge them like American fans, and you can't do it. It's like, but raising prices, let's see how great they are. Make it where the fights are all, they got to travel, make it where the UK is suddenly the same size as the United States of America. See how great they all come to fights all the time.
Man, I'm not arguing with nobody with a person.
So I'm sick of them. Y'all made the bed that y'all not got to lie in, and now you're going to blame Americans. No, blame yourselves.
We were champion for 10 years and no one cared. He could walk down his own street and was unrecognised. It's disgraceful. So what are you going there for? What are we trying to
Why are you asking me? I feel like you want to fight Addy, but you're
actually
agreeing with each other.
I'm just sick of it. I'm just sick of it. We're appealing to America. Why America don't care about us? When America cares about boxing, they want what we've got. We've got the
No, we don't want what you got, bro. No, we don't. We don't want a curfew. We don't want our pay-per-views and prices capped and people telling us what we can and cannot charge. We don't want that.
No, the
What are
problem
you
is,
talking about?
I've noticed something, and this goes beyond boxing. Some UK folks have this obsession with Americans. Like, they like, oh, y'all don't care about the United States is so huge. I barely got
Dude,
enough
let me tell you this,
think about Chicago. What are you talking? I don't got time to think about y'all. They obsessed with us.
Jude, let me tell you, the UK guys are the most disrespectful guys I've come across on this internet, and I've literally had to like go in on a few UK guys. I'm talking about disrespect to the umpteenth power.
Facts. She ain't lying.
They are very disrespectful.
Oh,
It's
I remember during the Wilder AJ days, how they were. And they have this thing where they want to be in competition with Americans, but Americans ain't even thinking about them. We're not thinking about you. Oh, well, your currency is this, that. Okay, take your happy ass back over there. We ain't okay, it's so great.
Go back over there with your curfew. What time you got to be in the house, nigga?
Like, we don't even think. Listen, do you understand? Like, there are like so many countries in the world. Why do you think we supposed to be hyper focused on the UK? I don't know. Just because you're hyper focused on us, don't mean we're hyper focused on you.
We're not downplaying UK fighters. They're not good as American fighters. They're not. That's not downplaying.
Why do you
That's a
care?
fact,
Guess what?
bro.
Let me tell you something. Do you think the United States? Guess what? If you don't like United States fighters, do you know I'm not going to care, Bobby? Let's say if they say, well, we don't. Guess what? The UK didn't respect Wilder. We don't like him. Okay, we don't care. We don't care what you like. We don't care. God damn,
do y'all hear me saying the UK, the Texas, where I live right now, the state that I live in right now is bigger than the UK. Like, you niggas, y'all don't even got guns. Y'all don't even got guns. Like,
my thing is
y'all
that
can't even protect
if
yourself.
the UK is so great, focus on the UK. Why do we have to? Okay, you're mad that Turkey and Netflix want to cater towards the United States market. Blame them. Y'all the ones who went to. Oh, if Turkey asked me to wipe his shoes, I do it. Blame Eddie Hearn. You mad at us? They did it. America got no relevant heavyweights. Great. Then take your ass to the UK and watch the heavyweights.
Right.
We don't care. Like,
Imagine y'all over there just running around stabbing each other. It's a mass stabbing. Y'all be having mass stabbings over there.
We don't care
Like,
about the you. I promise you, I don't. I mean, I'm not saying like I wish the best for everybody, right? But the fact that like, they keep saying, "Oh, y'all ain't got this, y'all ain't got that." Let me tell you what I'm gonna tell you. I don't know what y'all don't got because I don't care enough to look. Oh, America don't got the heavyweight. I don't know what y'all doing don't got because I don't care enough to look. I don't. Like, there's so many countries that are like, listen, I can barely keep up with my own state. I'm trying to keep track of what's going on in the state next to me. I don't got time to worry about the UK. Y'all, I think the problem is that
Juke, you about to get us stabbed, girl. All right, let me finish the video.
Best crowds in the world. We've got the most passionate fans in the world, and that's why it should be with us. These are the two stalwarts of British boxing. These have put boxing back on the map. No one cares about America. No one's cared about America since Evander Holyfield retired and Mike Tyson left.
No one's cared about America since Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson's retired?
Wow.
Owning guns is definitely a flex, Gecko. Are you serious? How is owning guns not a flex?
Right.
What are you talking about? So my right to bear arms is not a flex? The right to protect myself is not a flex? People live in a country where they don't have a right to protect themselves. I can protect myself. That is definitely a flex. I don't know what you're talking about, Gecko.
My thing is this: they keep saying
I have a right to bear arms.
You're on an American. This was funny. They're on channels run by Americans, talking about American boxing 24/7, but nothing we do is a flex. Again, I didn't even know about that rule in the UK because I don't think about the UK. I don't care. In fact, Eddie don't care about it. That's why he left you high and dry. Okay, he didn't care. He couldn't make money. He couldn't make money over there. That's why he came over here. That's why they said we came over to take. They were in Turkey's place. We came over to take over, not take part. And then AJ got beat down for 60% off.
Yeah.
He got beat down 60% off. He was Daniel Reindeer games with Wilder. He might as well have fought Wilder and risked it because he ended up getting beat up by our second, third tier guy, being humiliated as an underdog, and then didn't come back for 5 or 6 years. And when he did come back, he fought a YouTuber. So again, we don't care, my G.
All right, let me finish this.
No one cares. So why did he need it there? New York, Madison Square Garden. That's great. Go and watch the Knicks.
Ooh, he's a hater.
They mad at us for what Eddie Hearn did.
Oh, they mad at Eddie?
No, what I'm saying, what I'm saying is the reason why they're talking about they're mad about this AJ Fury situation, but the whole reason why this happened is because again, it was Eddie who ushered in this situation with Turkey, and they're trying to take their big fight away. It's not Americans' fault.
Get the water back in your body. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna gain a whole bunch of weight, like.
All right.
Yeah.
Y'all go ahead. Hold.
Yes, you know what? Aircraft carrier, yes. Derek Chisora can sell out in his country, right? And guess what? He can sell out, and Devin Haney can sell at 40% and still bring in more revenue. That's why Eddie Hearn's here. That's why he's here. It's a reason why they always talk about sellout crowds and the amount of people there, but they never talk about the revenue. Why aren't any of these UK fights in the top gates in boxing history? You notice that it's not a single fight up there. When you look at the history and we talk about who has the biggest gates in all-time history, it's none of those UK fights, even though they sell out all the time. That's why Eddie Hearn came here. That's why he abandoned y'all. Y'all mad at other UK guys, not us. All this crying and snotting and, oh yeah, but he can sell out. Yes. No, why? Because you all live in this itty-bitty town together. You live in this itty-bitty space. You don't have to travel. You don't have to invest in boxing like Americans do. Americans have to invest if they like a fighter. We have to. It's a whole Disney vacation. You might as well go to Cayman Islands with the money we got to spend to go to fights. Y'all don't got to do that. It's a skip, hop, and a jump. You pay your $30, $40 and you have a night, you drink beer and you go home. It's nothing. Literally going to the circus, going to a boxing match in UK is like going to the circus here in the United States. That's how cheap it is. That's
hold on. Who's talking gang culture from minorities? English people. What are you talking about? You think gangs is the only people that got knives, Gecko? Are you kidding me?
Man,
I mean, you got guns. Regular people have guns. Are you in the UK, Gecko? Because you must not be in the United States. You must not be in the United States.
Wembley holds 90,000 and hasn't beat a gate record yet. That should tell you everything you need to know.
Well,
90,000 and haven't beat and now it hasn't made a gate record of all time. But guess what? Vegas at 10, 12,000 has.
Hold on. The people are really upset about. I didn't know they was that mad in the UK. But I mean, it really don't make sense to take the UK's biggest fight and put it in the US. That shit dumb anyway.
It is dumb, but they mad. Listen, it is dumb. AJ versus Fury should absolutely be at in the UK at a respectable time for UK viewers. I agree with the UK in that respect. The problem is the UK folks been the main ones pro-Turkey. And now Turkey's doing this to them, but instead of going at the person who's doing it to them, you mad at Americans. Aircraft carrier had been pro-Turkey, Turkey Zuffa. Now he like, yeah, but when we got 90,000. No, your guy, the man you've been championing for a year, is doing this to you. Cry to him about it.
Speaking of, let's see what Oscar De La Hoya has to say. Let's listen to his clap.
It's your favorite time of the week again. Time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday. So I saw the Odyssey the other day.
Great movie.
It was about the Greeks and how they invaded the city of Troy. By disguising themselves inside a Trojan horse. Pretty sneaky. They tricked their enemies to get inside their gates. And the rest is history, man. Today, Zuffa Boxing is the Trojan horse. They are overpaying a few boxers to make it seem like this.
So Don't talk about no Trojan horse when you sold him the ring, Oscar.
Exactly.
Big money will continue, but it won't.
The money faucet just keeps flowing.
Once they monopolize the sport like they want to,
Because they're a sneaky bunch of fucks.
Zuffa will pay fighters peanuts.
It's a scam.
Exactly like the UFC. It's the same model.
It's not right. It's not right.
They want to change the Muhammad Ali Act so they can operate as their own league with their own rules, their own rankings, their own unicorn belts.
What kind of gay club is this?
They're luring in the biggest names for fight-by-fight deals. No long contracts.
Fuck them. They don't know.
That's why you see Shakur and Conor.
No long contracts, fight by fight deals for the big names. That's crazy.
Signing a 1 or 2 fight deal. Never a long-term deal. But again, this is the Trojan horse.
This is how they work you.
They are overpaying the household names in order to look pretty and gain credibility. So more up-and-coming fighters will sign with them. And mark my words, once they get you to sign, they're gonna scale all payment back, just like they have with the UFC.
That's when they get you, see.
That's the goal.
It's not right. It's not right.
Look, the problem is the younger generation feels
They literally did that to the WWE fighters. They gave them these crazy contracts and then came and cut their shit by like 50%. They literally did that just recently.
I
this
think
kind
it's
of
the
money
right
will be
message.
available to them at Zuffa Boxing, but the truth is
They're all fucked.
that they'll be tricked into a very shitty contract where they must fight for only the unicorn belt, the Zuffa belt. What the fuck is that? And the
What happened? Oh, that ain't the whole thing? Hold on, let me find the whole thing. What y'all think about what he said so far?
I think it's the right message, right message, but the wrong person.
Yeah, I think like Oscar's funny to me, so I don't mind him talking his mess. But I've noticed that the people who got the biggest problems right now and mad about everything are the people who champion his mess.
Yo, 2 cents, man. The Bronx is a different planet. I gotta be on mute. This little Mexican-looking Dominican nigga doing a wheelie on a scooter with a girl in the back. I don't know what's going on today. Everybody acting crazy.
You
Is
have
it a full moon? Is it a full moon? Is it a full moon? Big Screen?
I don't even think it's a full moon. The Bronx is just a different planet. Like, everybody in the Bronx is retarded.
I worked in the Bronx for a very short time. I actually liked it a lot.
You liked it, the Bronx?
And I
I
never go
did.
to New York ever.
I mean, you from Chicago, right? I mean, y'all retarded too, so, you know. You was at home.
No, I
Yo,
was just saying,
Chicagoans are
like,
retarded, definitely.
I'm gonna say this: like I was treated very. I was only there for a short stint. I was working on something, and I did like it. I did. I was treated very well. I liked it.
It depends what part of Bronx you was in.
I was in all parts of the block. I lived everywhere. I lived everywhere.
I don't get
But
along
I
with
mean,
New York people.
New York folks is getting me. Of course,
Two
it's
cents,
crazy.
stop that, man.
It just reminded me,
don't,
like
bro.
some parts reminded me, not all of it, because I think the Bronx is a little bit more diverse. Some parts reminded me of West Chicago a little bit. That's just me.
Oh,
I
so
did-
2 cents. I'm on to you. So that's why when I get on backstage, you be leaving me there for like 10 minutes.
Nah,
Is it because I'm from New York? That's how you feeling? That's nasty.
nah, you cool.
I
You
really
cool. You
enjoyed. I really enjoyed the Bronx.
I'm tired of the Bronx. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I mean, no, I can
2 cents are
understand.
trying to convince me to leave. I might.
I mean,
Boxing
I'm not
Hacker,
saying
they
no.
put in a request. Hold on, pay their members. First of all, they're members to the channel, and they put in a request to be a co-host. So if you want to co-host a ladies' night, just hit my email. Put in a request, bro.
Who want to co-host?
Boxing Hacker.
Oh,
Yo, Hacker.
fuck no.
You
I'm just
transition to
saying.
Hacker. You don't even need to like request none.
You transition in only by biologicals.
I ain't gonna lie. Hacker been hanging out with us too much, man. He's starting to curse people out in the chat.
Who?
Cash is Cash Crypto in the chat?
No, they over there at Johnson Bounce Central getting they bravado up.
Oh,
Who live right now?
Oh, who? But girl, listen.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
I got to stay away from folks. I'm gonna get cussed.
I
I
know
just
you're
I
talking
feel like anybody. There's only so many channels I can go to now. I know I'm getting cussed out on site on some places.
Man.
Jupe, have you ever tried to go to that guy that the biggest Hanos? What's the guy's name, man? I don't want to say his name unless 2 cents don't care.
Who?
The guy that got the weird case.
I'm trying to figure out the context clues. Who?
Maybe somebody in the chat will write it. I'm curious to know if you ever try to go over there because they're definitely gonna curse you out.
Oh, well,
100%.
Well, at this point, I'm used to getting cursed out
You talking about Ace Money?
Nah, I'm talking about BFTB.
Oh, fuck no.
Have you ever tried to go over there, Drew? Like type in the comments or something like that?
I think I've seen his channel before, like a few times, like a while back, and like I don't know, it's stopped coming on my timeline. I think I've seen it, but yeah, I can imagine. Oh yeah, I think I would definitely. From what I've seen, yeah, I probably would definitely. But no, I don't think if I have, it's probably, I'm trying to remember if I ever commented on there. I don't remember doing that.
You know how I found like the YouTube boxing thing? 'Cause I always was gambling, right? So I was looking up David Morrell. So this is like fight 2021 or something like that, 22. And the only person that had a prediction for it was KO. But this one KO like predictions was like free. So I'm like, oh, this guy know what he's talking about. So I'm like, he got to be from down south. I heard the accent. So then I was looking at Victor Conte and Snack and stuff like that. Then I seen manager Marty talking about it on YSN. So then I'm like, oh, all right. So when he got a channel, I started seeing like 2 cents and certain people around. So I'm like, all right, that's cool. But how I really got into him, GM, I don't know how, like I made a comment and he like laughed. And like, I don't know how he like messaged me or something like that. Then I seen him in Boxing Eagles chat. He said, yo, come over to Upper's channel. So that's how I found like the home team. But mind you, I didn't know that it's like both sides of the street type vibe. I'll go to BFTB chat. I got timed out immediately. Yo, you be over there. Go back over to this person's channel.
Oh wow.
Go back to KQ channel. I'm like, wow. I'll go to I forgot the dude's name. He from the Bronx though. Some brolic musclehead nigga that be with them. I go to his channel. They block me immediately. So I'm like, I'm not knowing who's allowed with who. So GM had to break it down to me like, yo, look, these people over here, these people over there. I'm like, really? That's nasty.
Crazy. Yeah, I will say I've never been on the channel and commented and they're like, no, you mess with this channel, you can't be here. That's never happened to me. I am blocked on for non-channel. I don't know why, but no one said. Like, I just realized that one day I was blocked. I'm like, okay, well, I actually liked the content. I didn't say nothing again. I don't know, but I just figured that like I don't know what happened. I don't know. But no one's ever been like, oh no, you went to this channel. I didn't know there were rules. I don't know. Listen, I just found some channels and I used to listen to people's channels for a long time without commenting. And then I started realizing like women were into boxing. I'm like, well, this is so dope. And I think the first person I've ever like clicked the link was 2 Cents. So like, oh, I can come up here, but because normally I didn't feel comfortable because people do be a little aggressive. I'm like, man, listen, I'm not a typo.
Yeah.
Man, y'all tripping. I started off on H Money channel, so it was going down over there. And it was during the Spence Crawford build up, so it was going down.
I ain't gonna lie. I will say during the Spence Crawford stuff, it was getting tense. Because I remember Blue Blood channel. I've been to his channel a few times. I remember what's his name, the guy who now works with DAZN.
But you know what was so fun about that? Like those were genuine arguments, genuine debates. It wasn't like manufactured, like nobody was planting the seed, or if they were planting the seed, they did a good job of stirring the shit. But if people really felt that way, like people really legit had their feelings about Terrence, had their feelings about Earl, really felt this fighter was gonna do this and really felt this fighter was gonna do that, and it was all legit. Everybody was legit to feel how they felt. But now,
and I do feel like now it's like
it don't feel like that.
Are manufactured so much. Now I feel like it has gone to like more of a stalemate. Well, you got to be on this side because like y'all right. Yep, Showbiz. Yes, I remember seeing like the 2 channels I saw first was Showbiz and Ego, and but I still like watch Ego case. Like, but I don't know like who's against who. I don't have a whole chart. I got an idea of some stuff, but like,
what happens is, Jupe, it's like who you're fans of, the way you think, your thought process and stuff like that, you just end up gravitating towards who you gravitate to.
No, you do. No, absolutely. Because there are certain people I like, and they started like their content changed a little bit, and I was like, like I ain't gonna say this one big.
Hold on, Bobby, when was I got into it with a lot of people on H Money channel? Bobby said you got into it with somebody from H Money channel. Remember that? It probably wasn't nobody but Green. He really the only person I got into it with that heavy.
Yeah. Man, I done got into it with a lot of niggas over there. Like niggas be tripping,
I
bro.
don't know how I got blocked from Fanon, but I used to love Fanon's channel. That's how I started seeing the whole Haney Gary stuff was from Fanon's channel. That's before I would comment and say anything, right? And so I don't know, but like I just think like I'm not into the when I debate, like I'm just really like if we're just talking boxing and being argumentative, whatever. I really don't be like, yeah, I'm gonna find you and beat you up. Like when they go into that level, it's like, wait a minute, it's just boxing. Like what are y'all? That's why I was hesitant to click the link. Like, what is wrong with y'all?
No aircraft carrier. The Tankamaniacs. This is the thing, aircraft carrier. He talking about you got three factions: the Tankamaniacs, the Shakurians, and the Hanos. See, this is the thing. First of all, there's no reason to be so divisive because we all want to be able to conversate together. That's the whole point of this. That's why I started my channel because it's like, damn, everybody just come and talk and say how they feel. Why everybody got to agree? Why everybody got to think alike? Why everybody got to scream and get cussed out? Like, we don't got to do all that. I mean, of course, sometimes we can turn it up a little bit, but that's just for fun. But the Tankamaniacs, there is no Tankamaniac group. The Tankamaniac group is the Shakurians and the Hanos clan mixed. Those are the Tankamaniacs. It's not.
And I don't think people. And that's what I was saying earlier because like I keep like reiterating. I've noticed that the people who they call Tankamaniac channels is so weird because they cover a broader spectrum than a lot of other channels. Like I'm talking about like KO is doing the dang on fight predictions, betting stuff. He talk about like he know about the like because I love pro box. He talk about the pro box. He talk about cars that like same thing with Cam. And then you bring a different perspective. You talk more about the women's boxing and all that. And then you're also like, okay, let's explore these different things, the legal stuff, the paperwork. Like we all come. So they just happen. I feel like they're channels that just happen to like Tank. And what I realize is that Tank has a lot of people who are just diehards, right? He does have a lot of
hold on. Let me tell you. Tank channels are channels that don't talk bad about Tank. That's what they qualify as quote unquote Tank channels.
Yeah. And I'm noticing that too. I think because I feel like there was no such thing as a Tank channel. Matter of fact, I know now. Think about it. There was no one started calling anyone Tankamaniacs or a Tank channel until there were established Haney channels. And we knew that because that's where Bill would go. Bill would pop up, like, okay, this is what about. Like they kind of had their whole clique. Then, and they were always pro Devin, anti-Tank. And then if you weren't anti-Tank, they start labeling you Tank channels, even though the Tank channels be going in on Tank sometimes too. It's just so crazy to me. Like there was like, it's like, I'm gonna tell you something. That's the first time they were like, oh, this is a so-and-so channel. Cause you can go on a Tank channel and say something negative about Tank. And if you write like the legal stuff, they're like, yeah, he gotta figure it out, you know, but they'll be honest. I don't know. And this is nothing funny. They say certain people are like Kale, for example, or he a Tank channel, but then they'll also say that Tank cuss him out. So if Tank cuss him out and don't like him, how is he a Tank channel? That's what's crazy to me. Like he ain't got like he's not getting flued out and going nowhere. So what are we talking about? Same thing with you, same thing with other folks. I don't understand it. Whatever.
It don't gotta make sense, Drew. It don't gotta make sense.
It's just too cultish for me. Yeah, it's too cultish.
Yeah. Even with the other dude, like the BFTV dude, like I was cool with him because of KO. He had pulled some disrespectful shit before, but it was I guess he ended up apologizing for it. So after that we was cool, but then him and KO fell out, and I commented on one of his videos or whatever because he was capping, and nigga was like, no, you gotta stay over there or some shit. I'm like, all right, bet. Nigga say less. I really didn't even want to be cool with the nigga to begin with, bro. Any nigga that got smut on their name like that, bro, dealing with that type of shit, bro, I don't want to be cool with you no way, bro. Do your thing.
All right, here we go. Look, I found the rest of the video. Let's play it.
Time of the week again. Time for the only.
And let me just say, I hate Oscar De La Hoya thumb. It looked like it's not attached to his hand, like it's just hanging.
It's so funny that you keep pointing out this. He does have a long thumb. That is unusual.
Look at his thumb. That shit look crazy.
I never noticed it until you pointed it out, 2 Cent. You keep noticing stuff you're not supposed to notice. Stop looking at hairlines and thumbs.
I can't. It's a gift and a curse, Juke. It's a gift and a curse.
In boxing, that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday. So I saw the Odyssey the other day.
Great movie.
It was about the Greeks and how they invaded the city of Troy by disguising themselves inside a Trojan horse.
Pretty sneaky.
They trick their enemies to get inside their gates. And the rest is history, man. Today, Zuffa Boxing is the Trojan horse. They are overpaying a few boxers to make it seem like this big money will continue. But it won't.
The money faucet just
But they're not even saying how much money it is, though. That's what's weird.
keeps a-flowing.
Once they monopolize the sport like they want to,
Because they're a sneaky bunch of fucks.
Zuffa will pay fighters peanuts.
It's a scam.
Exactly like the UFC. It's the same model.
It's not right. It's not right.
They want to change the Muhammad Ali Act so they can operate as their own league with their own rules, their own rankings, their own unicorn belt.
What kind of gay club is this?
They're luring in the biggest names for fight-by-fight deals. No long contracts.
Fuck them. They don't know.
That's why you see Shakur and Conor signing a 1 or 2 fight deal. Never a long-term deal. But again, this is the truth.
But he said multi-fight, multi-year deal.
Yeah.
Unless they
I don't know.
lying.
I don't know why.
Once again, it's too ambiguous. It shouldn't be this confused. Anytime something simple is ambiguous and confusing, that should be like the first red flag that somebody's trying to con you, manipulate you, or something. Because you signed a new contract, Shakur. Why is it a secret how many fights you got? Why is how much you got for your contract a secret? Like people, they usually brag and don't mind telling you all that information anyway. But now all of a
Right.
sudden they don't want to say nothing.
Right.
Trojan
Something here
horse.
is
This
sexy.
is how they work you.
They are overpaying the household names in order to look pretty and gain credibility. So more up-and-coming fighters will sign with them. And mark my words, once they get you to sign, they're gonna scale all payment back, just like they have with the UFC.
That's when they get you, see.
That's the goal.
It's not right. It's not right.
Look, the problem is the younger generation feels this kind of money will be available to them at Zuffa Boxing, but the truth is
Truth is, they're all fucked.
that they'll be tricked into a very shitty contract where they must fight for only the unicorn belt, the Zuffa belt. What the fuck is that? And the ring belt, which lost all its credibility.
Now who's a fraud?
It's now a joke. Here's an example of how they're already making up their own rules. Ring Magazine rules state that if you fail to schedule a fight in 2 years against a top 5 contender, you will be stripped. That means Jai Obatai should have been stripped in May because he chose to fight a cab driver in Zuffa's basement instead of a top 5 contender.
You remember that?
But Ring Magazine didn't strip him. Why?
Why? Why? Are y'all not crying about the Ring Magazine? Are they corrupt? Are they not following their rules? Are they doing whatever they want to do? Are they doing the same exact thing that y'all was crying about that you said that they wasn't going to do because they was going to change and save boxing?
They don't keep the same energy.
Are they doing the same exact thing? Didn't I tell y'all that it's going to be the same exact things happening? It's going to be the same. So Jai Opataya should have got stripped. They did not strip him. Same exact thing happening. Same exact thing.
Because they're complicit.
Because Zuffa makes up their own rules. Even the IBF stripped Jai Obatai of their belt because they don't recognize the Zuffa unicorn belt
I don't recognize them.
that they keep trying to push down fighters' throats.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
And poor Jai Obatai, I feel so bad for him because Zuffa has him suing the IBF on their behalf.
You use him.
He's literally fighting the legal fight for Zuffa. It's truly disgusting.
Damn shame.
Look, once they have their monopoly, nobody will get paid anymore. They need all of you to be hooked in by this ridiculous overspending you're seeing right now, but that cannot be sustained. Just like Live Golf. So
What kind of fuck shit is that?
What?
This oak just went all the way over this and went right up to my nose. That's what.
All right. Live Golf, 57 million Michigan season finale set to be canceled. Could Live season finale be in danger? Saudi Arabia Public Investment Fund is ending its financial backing of Live Golf at the conclusion of the 2026 season. CEO Scott O'Neill is currently seeking $350 million from the external investors to restructure the sale. This is crazy.
don't be the city of Troy, guys. Don't sell out.
Lisa, what's a sellout?
And don't open your fucking doors. The writing is on the wall. And Uncle Fester, fuck you.
I mean, listen, he's not saying nothing we haven't already spoke about over here on Ladies Night. Ju, Pay, you got anything to say?
No, like I said, I agree with everything Oscar's saying, but it's just I don't feel like you should be the one saying the shit because, like, bro, you the one gave that shit up, bro.
I mean, I feel you, but let's focus on the message for a second. Let's focus on the message for a second because we're gonna segue over because I want to talk about this Jai Opataya thing and the lawsuit. And I was waiting on Key with the T because I wonder if you got the lawsuit.
Well, just real quick, I want to say this again about Eddie Hearn before we get into that. I mean, Eddie Hearn, Oscar. Oscar isn't lying. I think sometimes people like that's the strategy has been clear, right? I think that maybe he realized that more or less later. I don't know. But at the end of the day, you shouldn't have sold the ring to them. You gave them a lot of leverage to use that and optimize that and as a tool of propaganda. You did help in this endeavor, whether intentionally or unintentionally. But can I say he's wrong? No, he's not wrong. And he's right. That money's not going to always be there. They are going to pay a few folks who got big names so that they can kind of like bring in other folks. They're going to use them and prop them up. This is what old boxing used to do. You pay. That's why back in the day, it was only like, people keep talking about, oh, most people in boxing don't make millions. Let me tell you something. If you compare today's boxing back into like, I don't know, 40 years ago, the amount of millionaires have like quadrupled, quintupled, whatever. Like it's 10 times as many millionaires, boxers, than they were back in the day. Because back in the day, they have one or two and they use them as some aspirational goal that other fighters to get to, knowing that they wouldn't get to it because of the way their contracts lined up. But they had to have someone doing well. So that's what capitalism does. Is like, I need someone to do well and say, hey, if you work hard, you can get to this guy. But the likelihood and probability of that is low. Once fighters got more autonomy, that changed. And they're trying to reverse that and go back to that old model. So he's not lying. So people like, oh, most fighters don't make money now. Yeah, but more fighters are making more money now, are out of poverty now than they've ever been in all of boxing history. This is the wealthiest boxers have ever been in the history of 300 years of boxing. This is the wealthiest fighters have ever been. And what they're trying to do is take steps to reverse that. That's what's happening. This is a microcosm of the whole world. And you got people like right now, you have policies that are trying to get rid of the middle class. They want a poor class and a rich class, and that's it. And so folks are so worried about not being a part of the wealthy that they're not realizing that you're not even going to be middle class. You're going to be part of the poor. That's what they're trying to carve out right now. And that's what made what they used to call the robber barons or that particular class, like the promoters and the network execs, all the money back then. They made all the money because they didn't have to pay these fighters as much. And that's what Zuffa is trying to do. So he ain't lying. It's just that he also needs to take accountability for his role in everything.
Yeah.
Let me say this because we're gonna talk about this Jai Opataya thing. And what is this thing? Like, I don't understand this thing, Drew, where everybody is like, feel like everybody boxing should be making money. Everybody that's boxing, just because you boxing don't mean you should be making money. I don't know why y'all think that. And I don't know why y'all think that Zuffa wants to pay every boxer that's not making money. They're not here to do that, y'all. They're not here to go swoop up all, because it's a reason why the fighter ain't making money. Like, what are we talking about? Just because you're singing don't mean every singer deserve a record deal. No, it's things you got to do. You got to be with the right people. It's a lot of things that you got to do in order to get where you need to go in boxing.
Right.
It's not like Dana White is finna get all the boxers and make them all equally rich. He's not about to do that. So I don't know why y'all keep trying to put this thought or this agenda out there like that. That's what's finna happen. It's not. He's not about to go get all the fighters and make sure all of them make a lot of money. He's not about to do that.
That's not his goal at all.
That's what I'm saying. It seemed like that that's people's thought process and it don't make sense. But let's see, and then look at the stuff that they're doing. Let's talk about this Jai Opataya, for example.
Jai Opataya, I don't know what you can disclose, but there's reports of this lawsuit against the IBF, and I think the words was an industry-wide collusion. Maybe, I mean, just what do you make of that ongoing saga?
I don't read into too much anymore. You know, he joined an organisation that didn't recognise belts and said, fuck the sanctioning bodies, which they did. You know, it's not my words, that was theirs. The IBF stripped him, and they'll have their reasonings for it. You know, the IBF, do you know what, the IBF are the organisation out of everyone who are sort of, I'm not saying others aren't militant on their rules, but have more flexibility around the chair of the organisation can make decisions. The IBF are militant on their rules. They'll go through that process. But I do find it funny how you join an organisation that says fuck them all, and then cry when they do get rid of the belt. I find that funny. But again, it's nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with Matchroom. It's him and the IBF, and let's see what happens.
So I wanted to talk about that on the show with the ladies and my co-host today. I don't know what happened to Big Supreme, but think about
Where's
this.
the Key? Is Key still coming up? Because I want to ask
I
her
don't
about
know what
something
happened to Key. Key said
She
she'll be
said
up in
dip
a
for a few
minute,
minutes,
and then she
and
done dipped off.
I think she mad. That's why I'm telling her, girl,
I
I
think
watched
she
the Boo
mad.
Boo fight. I watched the Boo Boo fight. It was so quick.
So
Come on,
okay,
Key.
here we go. We're gonna run through this. Okay, so boom. They come out, Turkey throwing the WBC belt off the stage. They say they taking over F the sanctioning bodies. You all at the Senate. You all at the Senate saying F the sanctioning bodies. They did this. They trash, talking the most trash you could talk. You got your fighters not paying the sanctioning fees, dropping the belts, and all this kind of stuff you had going on with the sanctioning bodies, right?
Right.
They still decide to let your Zuffa fighter fight with the IBF belt even after all of that, right? Whatever agreement y'all came to. And after all of that, you still decided to break their rules, say that he's fighting for a Zuffa championship belt and have the belt up there next to his IBF championship belt when they've already let you know what could and could not be happening in order for this fight to be sanctioned and take place. You say F that, we're doing what we want to do anyway. Jai Opataya gets stripped. So now, and I heard all the sanctioning bodies are listed in the lawsuit because they're saying that it's a industry-wide collusion to not allow them to fight for these belts. And so I'm thinking that this lawsuit can't be to do anything but tie them up in litigation. Because the sanctioning bodies have said, as long as you follow the rules, you can fight sanction fights and they can keep their belts and they won't have to get stripped if they go over to Zuffa. Now let's take a look at what just happened with the Zone and Golden Boy and Zuffa and all of that, right? They had to send cease and desist, one from the Zone, one from Oscar De La Hoya. They had to have lawyers involved. They had to do all of this just to be able to get this fight made because Dana White does not really want to work with them. So I think it's odd. Like, this is the epitome of throwing rocks and hiding your hand. It's very odd that you don't want to follow any of the rules. You don't want to participate, but you want to go to court and say it's an industry-wide collusion against you and Zuffa. Now, I'm going to get the paperwork and we're going to read the lawsuit, of course. But this is just like a surface level conversation from what we know, from what we've been seeing on YouTube. So I'm trying to figure out, how am I colluding against people that won't even cooperate? It's the craziest gaslighting I've ever seen. How is it a collusion against you when you won't cooperate? It's almost like they won't let me do what I want to do. I don't want to cooperate with them. I want to do what I want to do and do it my way. So you're using Jai Opataya, who's a pawn in all of this, because y'all knew what was up when y'all said, yeah, he could still be undisputed or whatever y'all told him. And then y'all knew what was up when y'all broke the rules. And I don't know if he knows he's being used as a pawn or he don't care or if they paying him a lot of money. But I think it's wild. I think if the IBF and all the sanctioning bodies have rules in place and they can show that they're not following them, I don't think this lawsuit goes anywhere. But I did see somewhere, then I'm gonna pass the mic to Juke when I say this. I did see somewhere that they said that the IBF belt is basically on the shelf. Nobody can fight for it while they're going through this litigation. And I'm wondering how the belt being held up, what effect is that having on the sanctioning body, the division? Because that could have been their plan, is just to hold up belts and just, I don't know, fuck around. I don't know. I haven't figured out the full agenda. But you, what's your 2 cents? What you think about that?
Yeah, I did read something. I gotta confirm it. I did read something about how, again, he's saying all these different things about there's a conspiracy, and he feels like, he just alleges a lot of different things about the IBF, and that he felt like but this is what's so crazy about it. He claims that the IBF violated the 2000 Muhammad Ali Reform Act.
No, Jude. I haven't read into it.
Okay,
You
so
got something to read? Put it on the screen.
Okay, it just says, okay, let me see if I can do it. Okay, this is what I just read. Hold on. Let me see if I can share. It says present, share screen. How do I find this thing? Okay.
Ishmael makes a good point. He says, how can you collude against someone that's trying to infiltrate and disrupt your organizations?
Right. I don't know if
all right, here we go.
But I got on.
Says
Okay.
Jai Opataya sues IBF, alleges conspiracy for signing with Zuffa. All right, what you got, Drew?
Yeah, it says former IBF cruiserweight champion Jai Opataya suing the International Boxing Federation, claiming he was stripped of the title for having participated in a Zuffa boxing match portrayed as a title event. What? Wait a minute. Participated in a boxing match portrayed as a title event. It was a title event. It was a Zuffa title event. I remember whatever. The lawsuit filed July 14th in Nevada federal court claims the IBF violated the 2000 Muhammad Ali Act, the same act that his people are trying to get reformed. Okay. This is so crazy. This is the craziness about it.
These people are diabolical.
You're hopping onto an act that the people you signed to is trying to change.
Hey, punch that like button if you haven't already. I see you looking. Punch the like button. People, punch the like button. Go ahead, Drew.
He said, and the IBF conspired with boxing's other sanctioning bodies. So he's not just bringing in IBF. He's saying they conspired with other sanctioning bodies to harm Opataya financially by stripping him of his title. The Ali Act has been a point of contention between Zuffa and others in the sport over the past year as a revised Muhammad Ali Revival Act works its way through Congress. Opataya says in the suit that he wants to get his belt back after being stripped of it following his March fight against Brandon Glanton. Opataya had twice won the IBF cruiserweight belt in 2022 and then 2024 when he beat Marius Breedis by unanimous decision. He then defended the IBF title 4 times, leading to his fight with Glanton on March 8th under the Zuffa banner, which he won in a one-sided fashion. The Glanton fight was also for the inaugural Zuffa boxing cruiserweight belt. That's what's crazy. They said alleged, okay, cruiserweight belt. So it was for the Zuffa belt. The lawsuit says the bout was only ceremonial in nature, not an attempt to circumvent title sanctioning by IBF or professional boxing, other 3 sanctioning bodies. It asserts that the IBF raised no objections in the days before the event, but nevertheless was upset by title-like promotion surrounding the fight. 11 days after Opataya beat Glanton, the IBF stripped him. The IBF initially sanctioned the bout And the suit says Opetaia paid the $73,000 in sanctioning fees before he fought Glanton. The suit says the IBF did not provide the requisite disclosures to the Nevada Athletic State Commission before accepting his fees as required by the Ali Act. So they're trying to find a loophole within the very act that they're trying to overturn. An IBF spokesperson declined comment Wednesday, saying the organization will release a statement when it's appropriate. The Nevada Athletic State Commission did not immediately respond to ESPN requests for comment. The suit accuses the IBF executive director, Peoples, of having coordinated with other sanctioning body executives in a scheme to inflict the maximum amount of reputational and financial harm to Jai to punish him for signing to Zuffa Boxing. The suit requests an injunction. So they're requesting an injunction to keep the IBF from scheduling another cruiserweight title fight or naming a new cruiserweight champion until there is resolution. The lawsuit alleges the IBF should have known stripping Opetaia will hurt his efforts to land future big fights. It alleges the Big Four and their agents have acted and continue to act in concert to retaliate against Jai for signing with Zuffa. Zuffa, run by TKO Holdings, blah, 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 Dana White, blah, blah, blah. They've been pushing for the congressional approval of the new Ali Revival Act. Opetaia attorneys, TKO, and UFC boxing and other sanctioning bodies did not immediately respond to ESPN. The current sanctioning bodies and other promoters throughout the sport have raised opposition to the Revival Act, claiming it could end up stripping the purpose of the initial Ali Act, which creates a separation between promotion and management of fighters, as well as a prohibition of coercive contracts and other contract requirements. If passed, the Revival Act will allow the formation of unified boxing organizations, essentially a one-stop shop for promotion, ranking, and sanctioning similar to the UFC. The bill passed the House representative earlier this year and now awaits Senate approval. A separate version of the bill has yet to be introduced into the Senate, although Commerce Committee Chair Ted Cruz indicated in April he will be introducing a Senate version of the bill. Okay, so that's a mouthful, but that's a lot to freaking unpack.
That is insane.
They are saying that they're violating the very bill that they're trying to overthrow.
They're using it against the sanctioning body.
Wow. So my thing is, you're saying, because now you're bringing up the other sanction body. You're saying that they're doing it because you signed to Zuffa to retaliate. And that your thing is saying that the Zuffa title was ceremonial, but it didn't say it was ceremonial. And Dana White is on record saying he don't want to recognize the other titles and it should only be the Zuffa title. So how are, like, the person who you signed to is saying this. So, like, how are you trying to now say a ceremonial to get out of the fact that you were stripped?
And how are you trying to how was it a collusion with the other sanctioning body? What did they have to do with it? But you're the same people that spend all this money every year running propaganda against the WBC. The president came out was it the WBC? One of them sanctioning bodies, when she was doing the interview, when she came out and was like, yeah, they spend all this money to do all this propaganda and shit against the sanctioning bodies. And they were asking her, like, why y'all not fighting back? Why y'all not saying nothing? And she like, we can't afford it. We can't afford to spend all that money spreading all this propaganda and do all this shit that they doing.
Yeah. Wow.
And so you think they putting them through all of this litigation? It's not for no reason. It could be to keep them tied up, to keep them spending money, to keep them. You know what I'm saying?
I absolutely agree, because I remember I said, people can say, "Oh, I don't mind Zuffa, it's just more boxing." It's more boxing litigation. We're getting litigation after litigation. It's going to tie up stuff, and if people are tied up in court, we're not going to get fights. I perceived this. I saw this was going to happen, because these type when you're fighting, when corporations are fighting, it gets ugly. It stalls things. People lose money. People thought this was going to be a cute little fun. Oh, well, I'm Team Zuffa. Ha ha ha. He he he. It's going to hurt boxing, and they intend to hurt boxing. That's their intent. Because in order to take over something, you kind of got to destroy what was there already. That's what they want to do. And so
Ja gonna be the face of it.
Yeah, they want to be the face. You're trying to destroy something so you can replace it. They're kind of being like parasitic, right? They're being parasitic. They want to latch on, suck you dry, and now replace you. So at the end of the day, like it's not like they came along to say, hey, we're just going to add some boxing. That's not what they did. They came on saying, I'm about to suck you dry, destroy you, and then replace you. And so I can run things. And that's why I say Oscar's not wrong. Now he's someone saying that they strip, but mind you, again, and I think we read this on someone else's channel, the IBF rules absolutely say that if any other belts on the line, they have to approve it. You didn't get it approved. You tried to sneak them. They caught it and returned your money. They came at this not being transparent, trying to do something sneaky. And but I hate Ja going through this. Ja isn't going through anything. He's putting people through something. Ja knew this. Ja has allowed himself to be the useful idiot in which they're going to do. Ja isn't going through anything. He chose this. This could have been prevented. Ja ain't going through nothing. Ja has been a champion with the IBF rules. He has a manager. They read the IBF rules. Ja violated the IBF rules. He violated their rules. And
Zuffa violated them.
Huh?
Zuffa violated them.
Yeah, Zuffa and Ja did. But my thing is, Ja is the one beholden because he's the champion. Jai's the champion. He's beholden to the rules. And then you sign to someone who said, I don't care about the sanctioned bodies and screw them and their rules. And now you're like, oh my God, I'm going through this. Like what? Like that's like you're taking a job. And
it's very narcissistic of them. There's very narcissistic behavior they got going on.
I think Ja does know better because the fact that he's like, listen, Ja knows. I'm sorry, Ja not that dumb. I'm not a boxer.
Man, it's these managers, Ju. It's the managers.
Right. They know those rules. They know, they understand when it's time to fight your mandatory. They know those rules. But you have lawyers. If we can look up the rule and find out where he violated, you mean tell me the people he paying don't know that? He's being used as a tool. And someone else who said the same thing, and I don't know if you saw this. Did you see what Eddie Hearn said about Ja?
No.
Girl.
Was it on Fight Hype? What was it on? You know?
I think it was on IFL TV, but there's also an article about it. Girl,
Pull up the article. Let me see if I can find it on IFL TV.
Girl, Eddie is now threatening Ja.
What did he say?
He sent a letter to take him because he basically said they were trying to like in cahoots or whatever. And he basically said he will sue for defamation if they don't take him.
This is getting nasty.
Hold on.
Let me see. Okay, I'm on IFL. Hold on, Juke. I'm on IFL TV. Let me find the video. Okay. How new is it?
Like I saw it today. Let me just show. It might be a clip. Oh, okay. I found the article. Let me put it in the chat, in a private chat. There's a clip, I think, in there. I saw the snippet on social media, but this is the article. Like, because Ja is indicating everybody, he's suing the IBF, but you indicated the other sanctioned bodies and promoters.
Wait, why has the promoters indicated?
I guess something in the wording, he must have mentioned Eddie Hearn, he mentioned Benavidez, he mentioned people. So now Eddie's like, oh yeah, you gonna take me out of that. And he said he sent the letter to Ja's lawyers. If he don't take him out, he's suing. Like, this is about to be a hot mess.
This is nasty. What?
It's
no video, dude.
It's not good for boxing.
It's not no video.
And then I can't go with the whole Dana sold my dream. Dana said there's nothing Dana is doing that he didn't tell the public.
Dana a puppet.
Dana told the public what he was going to do. He told the public, I'm not going to recognize them. I want to do this. I want to take over. So saying, oh, Jai's a victim, he's told the public.
Eddie Hearn threatens to sue Dana White's Zuffa boxing champion. Recent comments. There's no video, Ju.
Ain't no video in there? I thought I saw what. I scrolled down on my thing. Hold on.
Opataya was Zuffa boxing's first huge.
I see it. It's a tweet they put in here. Hold on. I'm about to put the tweet that they got. Hold on. Let me copy this. Let me put this in here separately.
Damn, so they just threw everybody's name in the lawsuit? What does Eddie Hearn got to do with it?
I don't know. I didn't know.
Are they trying to make it seem like everybody just colluding against them?
Okay, I got this. That second link, I got that. So in the article I sent you, I put in here. Within the article is a tweet that they referenced.
Okay, let me find it first.
It's a mess. Like I just don't know. But y'all wanted this. This is going to, and so if they, I don't know if the judge agreed to their okay, because they basically want to put a stop on IBF moving forward. If they do this, we're not going to get fights. Remember I told you, Zuffa's giving us more fights. No, they're not. They're stopping fights.
They just sold him a dream, Drew. I can't believe people fell for this.
But I don't understand how they didn't know that, because he said this before. Like they came in saying this stuff.
We told them, they just ignored it though, remember? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
They've put him in an awful position in and out of the ring. And I'll tell you something else. I take these kind of accusations unbelievably seriously. You've seen it before in the past. You want to mention my name when you talk about corruption in boxing. I've instructed my lawyers today to write to his lawyers and let him know you withdraw me from that complaint, you retract any statement, or I will sue you for defamation. Because you don't talk about me like that, mate. Not in this sport and not in the way we do business. We have a reputation of over 40 years, which is completely squeaky clean across all sport. We are unprecedented in terms of the level that we operate at and the legitimacy of our business.
Hey, Eddie Hearn is not playing. He is mad. The Eric girl say Eddie mad as hell. Eddie Hearn is mad, bro.
Right. And what if Benavidez is the same thing? What if this can be we can be in litigation for years?
So I'm sorry, Jai Opataya, and it's not, maybe it's not even your fault. People told you to do this, but those people want to be smart. You will pay the price. And that letter is
And
gone.
then that's what, you know
today.
what?
Today.
That's what's even more crazy, Ju. Jai Opataya's doing this.
Yes, he's the pawn.
He is the pawn. So that means Eddie about to sue Jai.
Yes, he said, I'm sorry, you might be doing it, but you're going to pay the price for it.
That's crazy.
And you think Zuffa going, they might be paying for this, because he basically thought Zuffa put them up to this.
I mean, they might be paying it for now, but what happened when
in the complaint
they
he
might
Eddie.
pay for you to do it, but they're not going to pay for the repercussions of you doing it? Are they going to pay if Eddie Hearn sues you, Jai? And if they do pay, are you going to be indebted to the, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just a crazy situation.
And what are the other sanction bodies? Because you mentioned them, you kind of accused them of being in cahoots with IBF. What they do the same, because they're saying in the complaint you're defaming them. I don't know the law. I didn't know that in the complaint you can defame them if you mention them. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. Maybe it depends on the state. But he basically said you will have to retract this. And if you don't retract it, I'm suing you now, Jai. Got to deal with this lawsuit. The other law, this can be very costly to him. And this is what happens. I don't understand how no one saw this being a mess.
I don't understand why Jai think they about to pay all this legal shit and pay him to fight.
Right.
I don't know, man. This just seems like
they about to hurt you. Your career about to be hurt for Zuffa when you could have just stayed in traditional boxing and not had this problem.
Let's see what
look
else
how much
Eddie
it's costing
can
him.
Legal team. Unfortunately,
That's crazy, man. That's nasty work, Drew.
super nasty work. That's why I was hoping Key was up here talking about it. I'm like, oh my God. I was like, okay, I have to do my little research. I saw this today. I said, about an hour before I got on the show, I said, oh, this is ugly. This is ugly. Yup. I didn't read the full complaint. I didn't know he mentioned Eddie Hearn.
Okay, let's see what the comments
What
say.
else did he mention in this formal complaint? I gotta find the formal
Well, we
complaint.
gotta get the paperwork. Yeah. Okay. And it says, who has Eddie Hearn sued in the past for saying stuff that isn't true? Can anyone tell me? He says Jake Paul. This is everything boxing though, and everything boxing be bullshit. So I'm gonna just say that with a. So you gotta take what he say with a grain of salt. I got blocked on everything boxing. I guess he unblocked me. I can see his shit now. Anyway, no
You can see
evidence
him?
of that. Everything boxing is this YouTube, this X channel, X thing. I used to be real like I used to just troll a lot of people on Twitter, so I got blocked. A lot of people stuff.
I got you. Hey,
And I'm not even trolling. I'm not even trolling. It's just you saying dumb stuff and I'm correcting you, so they get mad and they block you. You know
I'm
how
about
they
to
act.
say less because girl, probably about to be blocked, hated, and everywhere. I feel like I'm like the most hated person on YouTube. I feel like
They'll be all right. They'll get over it.
yeah,
They'll love you tomorrow.
yeah, hope yeah.
They'll love you tomorrow. And then when you nice, they're gonna be like, "Nah, Drew, get on them."
That's the thing. Some like I feel like when I'm super nice, because my issue with I don't even want to say his name. I was being super nice that day, and he went in. I'm like, I'm trying my best. I was being so nice. He didn't care. Like that day, he just wanted war. I'm like, okay. So I feel like the days I'm super nice, I feel like this was crazy. The meaner I am, I feel like the less problems I have. I don't know what it is. So whatever. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna figure it out, I guess.
This is diabolical, y'all. Somebody get Bud in a DM and tell him he gotta let it go.
Let the hairline go, 2 cents. Stop it.
I just came across this on X. I'm just scrolling down the X.
Stop. 2 cents,
Dondra in the
stop.
chat.
Dondre, you kicked me out of the Spence Fit Fan. I'm sick of y'all. I'm getting kicked out every which way I go. Forget you.
No, not that one.
I ain't getting kicked out everywhere, child. Everybody.
Let's see what Bud talking about with this hairline.
You're not here to scope out potentially a rematch?
Nah.
Okay, because it had a lot of people thinking that too. Like, oh, maybe Crawford's out here to, like, you know, if Errol looks good, he's like, hey, let's run it back.
I pray and hope that he look good. And
Yeah. You're not here to scope out potential.
Oh, I do think. Okay, I'll be real. I do think Bud truly does want Spencer because, like, at this point, like you said, your little stuff. Oh, he ain't a Hall of Fame, blah blah. It makes sense for him to want to do. I do believe he wants Errol to do that. It does him better for Errol to do well than him not to do well. You need a win that, to me, a win that ages well is never a bad thing. You absolutely want some of your wins to age well. So I do believe that. I didn't expect you to be there though. That's I thought a little bit okay, but hey, you paid, you caked up now, so you travel the world, do your thing. Why not hit Australia? I ain't mad. I just thought it was a little.
It is what it is. It is what it is. They might be cool. They might have a bond after you can't let me whoop your ass and get rich.
I don't think they have a bond. Like that, it's not giving bond. I think it's giving. This is what I'm gathering, and I hope Rich don't like kick me off the book. What I'm saying is not negative, but I feel like I gotta walk on eggshells when I'm talking about Bud. I think that I do. I feel like it because Rich be like, man, Rich got everything I said downloaded, highlighted, color coded. I think that Bud right now is in legacy protection mode. I say that because you're doing all these interviews. You're talking about Boots a lot, which I think is a little odd because Boots ain't like I can see Boots' stage talking about you. Boots like I ain't worried about it. He retired. I don't care. And you're still like even to today, you're still talking about it a lot. And maybe for whatever reason, he feels he needs to solidify, like kind of like legacy protection mode. And so I'm assuming that that's why. Like, I don't think that him and Spence got a bond, because even with that dap up, Spence was like, hey, yeah, whatever, and went on about his business, right? Spence is not making it a priority to be everywhere Bud is, right? Because, for example, when like, let's say George Kambosos, he always rooted for Haney, like, oh yeah, Haney's great. Because if a person beats you, it only helps you to talk about how great they are, because if you lost, at least you lost to someone that's great, right? You lost to someone who's super duper good. Spence has not made it a point to like be at the fight with Madrimov, to attend the fight with Canelo, talk about how great Bud is. He's not doing that. He could, right? To elevate, like to make his loss not look as bad, but he's not doing that. But I'm seeing the opposite, so I'm just thinking that like maybe that's why. Because I don't know. I just think I think he's in protection mode, and right now he wants to like. Because I don't think he likes Spence, perhaps, but I do think that it makes sense for him to root for him, because Spence winning that's one fight at least with your resume. Well, that's just what I'm saying. It is a little weird, but you know, I am happy that I think he's genuine in what he's saying. I just think he's going beyond what I thought he would win. I don't know. Whatever.
Doing too much.
Some people can. I mean, but hey, again, I can't. You got the coins. You want to fly across the world? I can't say nothing. Hey, if I had the type of money, maybe I'd do it too. Who knows?
Let's see what Kell Brook's talking about. We ain't heard from Kell Brook in a while.
Oh wow, I ain't seen him in a minute.
If I were living a clean life, I would have never took the Golovkin fight. I do regret it, but at the same time, people still come up to me and say, "Wow," you know what I mean? For
I can't hear it.
Even putting up the performance I did, while it lasted.
How good was he, Cal?
Unbelievably good. Golovkin's
where gets in the petrified.
Yeah, and when I got in there, he had this robe on, and then he took robe off like that, and I thought,
it's called derobing. So I've seen fighters, and when the robe's on them, they have shoulder pads and stuff. They look huge. Yeah. There's some fighters who take a robe off and they get bigger.
Yeah. No, it's true. That's the first time that I've looked up as my opponent and thought to myself, I can't get out now. I thought, I can't get out now. It's just me and him. I think that the thing where in that fight, I got clipped in first round on Temple, and I've never in my career, even in sparring, anything, ever been rocked like that. Because my game plan was to obviously kind of box Golovkin. I don't want to stand and fight this big middle. Do you know what I mean? But when he clipped me, just that mentality I've got, let's fight then. Let's go.
That's why you got your ass whooped, Kell Brook. Because you got hit and you said, forget the game plan. Let's go. I don't know why they talking so low and soft.
It is so low. Like he said, what? Damn,
boy, he talking more shit, Juke. Let's watch him. Steady going.
Because let's just be brutally honest. The American heavyweight division and scene is dead. It's been dormant. It's been dormant since Evander Holyfield left it, if I'm being totally honest, because nobody cares about Deontay Wilder. And
cut it out, bro.
And I like Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder's a big, huge punching WBC champion for how long? But Deontay Wilder could walk down the road, down his road, and some people wouldn't recognize him. That's just the way the heavyweight division's gone in America.
Cap. Why is he such a hater?
Left the heavyweight division in America, nobody cares.
AJ is back.
Why is this dude such a hater?
I don't understand why he's so. So this was so funny about people saying boxing is a global sport. It's a global sport, but then they hyperfixate on what's happening in America. So like this is why when you ask Americans like, oh, why don't you understand that boxing is a global sport? Then treat it like a global sport. Why does he care about what's happening in America? Oh, the heavyweight scene in America. It's because we dominated for 90% of boxing history. And so let's say you have a little run. That's great. Do it for the next 200 years. Okay. No one cares about Deontay Wilder. Yeah, but Deontay Wilder did have his reign. The reason why, and this was funny, and it's not even funny, it's just the reality. And it's part of why HBO boxing kind of collapsed on itself.
For the same thing they're trying to do now.
For the same thing they're trying to do now. When there's great fighters all over the globe. I don't think anyone dismisses that. Usyk is amazing. I love Usyk. Absolutely T. I know that our heavyweight scene has changed is because there's competition in the United States of America with other sports that require big men. We got football, basketball, like we got other sports. So they're competing for that same pool of athlete. Other countries don't have that same competitive thing, so they just go into boxing. And most of their fighters are imported. I'm sorry, let's just be real. Just to be real. Most of ours have been here for centuries. So that's just that. So you have the situation where Deontay Wilder, yes, Deontay, and guess what? The last time heavyweight was exciting was when? When Deontay Wilder had a title. The minute, and I'm going to give them credit, the minute Wilder and AJ lost those titles, the heavyweight division has not been as interesting. No one's debating it. I'm sorry. I remember coming on Boxing YouTube before I was commenting. Wilder versus AJ was like the biggest contentious thing. It was bigger than what Wilder, what EJ and Bud was. It was huge. It was all they talked about. Heavyweight was popping. When Holyfield was a champ, heavyweight was popping. When Tyson had heavyweight was popping. The reason why Wilder was so beloved is because he brought action back to the heavyweight division. During the Klitschko era, guess which division became the star of boxing? Welterweight. Why? Because of Floyd. And reality is, you can say it's dead here. Fine. Then also admit that if the heavyweight division is dead in America, then the heavyweight division is dead. Because I'm sorry, every time someone else who's not an American, I hate to say it, let's be real, when they don't have that title, the division falls off. Yep. It used to be so goes the heavyweight division, so goes boxing. They used to lead the division. There's a reason why the weights took over and the lower weights took over. It was when the UK or other people, they had the reins.
But when you think about it, Wilder was the first piece they took out.
Right. And
Wilder was the first piece they took out.
Right. And yes, Wilder was beloved by American fans.
Heavyweight boxing is not thriving, aircraft here. It's not like it used to.
Heavyweight boxing is thriving how? They're not the fake. This is how you know heavyweight boxing isn't thriving. There has never been in the history of boxing where the biggest names in boxing, typically throughout the majority of boxing history, the biggest name in boxing was a heavyweight. There was a time where Wilder's name was bigger than Tank. There was a time. Wilder was bigger than Tank for a period of time. He did numbers.
Facts.
He was on Showtime. He knocked out Dominic Brazil. He got $20 million for a fight that lasted 52 seconds. He was bigger than Tank at a time. Once he lost his title, just like what happened in Floyd's era, once the American heavyweight leaves, the star of boxing, because there was the majority of boxing history that the star of the sport is a heavyweight. They made pound for pound to accommodate fighters who are non-heavyweights because the heavyweights ruled everything. Once HBO started putting the focus on Klitschko, which I like the Klitschkos, but they tried to force it on the American fan base. Americans fell back. They lost their ratings. They started to collapse. I think I said that earlier on Cam's channel. That's just a fact. It would have been, I'm telling you something, heavyweight boxing would still be dominating if AJ and Wilder fought for Undisputed. But unfortunately, Eddie Hearn destroyed that. We ended up getting Fury versus Usyk, which didn't move the scale or the meter. It doesn't mean that they're not skilled.
Nobody cared about no Fury versus no Usyk at all.
We didn't. No one cared about it. It didn't again. Devin versus Ryan was bigger than Usyk versus fucking Fury. That's just the reality of it. And I'm not saying it like I'm not talking about skill, but like you have to build them up to a certain thing. Like Wilder resurrected Fury. Fury wasn't a freaking factor. No one cared. My bad. Someone's outside playing crazy music. No. Aircraft carrier. Tell me where I'm factually wrong. You ain't the man. Tell me why I'm factually wrong. No one cared about Fury until Wilder re-injected him and forced him back into the scene. No one cared about Fury. Wilder made Fury relevant. This is a fact.
We didn't even know who Fury was in America.
Right. No one knew who Fury was. And guess what? If Fury comes back tomorrow, no one gonna know who he was. And it's not just America.
I mean, we talking about the heavyweight division. Did y'all see what Tyson Fury looked like today in that fight? And we about to see what AJ looked like in his fight. We don't even know how he finna look at all.
Exactly. And the aircraft carrier don't stand down. Tell me if I'm factually wrong.
No, he always gonna stand down. He ain't gonna argue with you.
But right, it's not even about arguing. Like, no, I just want him to tell me how I'm factually wrong. It's just the truth of the matter. You don't gotta stand down. Listen, I can be corrected. I'm a human being. I have my faults. I can be wrong. If I'm wrong, tell me how I'm wrong. You say, J-Man riding with me. Okay, tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me when heavyweight division thrives so far as popularity, casuals, star power, when American was not the heavyweight champion. Tell me that time. Tell me.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let's take a look. I just came across this clip of Tony Harrison. Let's see what Tony talking about, y'all.
You never really want to be the toughest in the gym. That's a badge of honor, and it's also a badge of usage.
The old heads didn't say anything to you all about just dangers or safety.
They ain't really tell us shit.
They ain't tell you anything. Really?
They ain't tell us shit.
Does that piss you off?
Yeah, that's probably the most sickening thing to me. Then it becomes dangerous because
man, he need to pull his shorts down. Why you got his thighs out like that?
We had some guys that were in the gym when we were amateur. I'm like, dang, you could barely.
Why does man got his thighs out?
Hold on.
Pull your shorts down, Tony.
2 Cent, are you hating on the Hoochie Daddy shorts?
I'm just saying, just pull them down a little bit, bro. I see the light skin part of your thighs.
His thighs ain't bothering me.
I can see the light skin part of your thighs, bro. Put them down.
Let us listen. Some of us stop hating. Come on, girl. Okay,
I understand this guy or this guy. And some of the guys were young. Sometimes for me, I even hear my words slur. I even hear my words like, "Damn, Tone."
When did you start noticing that? And like, how are you feeling?
You do anything for 30 years, you're gonna see people walking like Patrick Ewing. You're gonna see people limping like Deion Sanders. You're gonna see people CT from playing football since, you know what I mean? So everything comes with its perks and its damages.
Tony sound a little punch drunk a little bit. Y'all hear that?
I didn't hear it, but I hear him saying it. I didn't hear it. I'm going to listen again. I'm sorry. I'm focused on the Hoochie Daddy shorts. But he is distracting me. I'm joking, y'all.
Listen, that was such a terrible clip because what the hell was they even talking about?
It's not like he's saying that like he's noticing what I'm getting. He said he's noticing like, and which is sad and unfortunate, and that's why I hate calling fighters bums. This is why I hate, like, he's basically saying he's starting to feel the effects of his years of fighting on his speech, movement, that's what he was saying, like he noticing things. And that's terrifying. That gotta be so scary because like they really be risking their lives and like the future, their health, their future, mobility, everything on entertainment. So, and so like, that's why I do think sometimes we are a little too harsh on these boxers. Like, oh, they're getting paid. Yeah, but like we all get paid to go into a job every day. But like most of our jobs are not going to affect us to the point where like it's going to mess up our motor skills for the rest of our lives. Or our ability to communicate with people we love for the rest of our lives. And so like the fact that Tony is starting to experience that breaks my heart because I like Tony Harrison. So prayers to him, and I pray that like he can reverse it and get back.
Yeah, Tony took some fights he probably shouldn't have been in there taking though. Like that Tim Tszyu fight on short notice with that little bitty ass ring, he shouldn't have took that shit.
Yeah. Also, I remember there was a clip, girl. Now I ain't gonna see. I shouldn't gossip, but there was this clip when he was in Australia. Tony was doing too much in Australia. He was on stage, like he was partying. I saw a clip. I think it was Australia. They were saying he was partying in some club. He picked up this woman and was dancing. I'm like, dang, Tony was strong, but she was a small girl. Anyway, the point is,
that's why he got his butt whooped.
Tony was listen. Did you see that clip of Tony picking that woman up, girl?
No, I didn't. But that's why that's what I'm saying. He wasn't taking that fight serious because it was on such short notice.
It was, but I would say his legs look nice in that video. But anyway, moving on.
Boxing Hacker, you be saying some dumb stuff, bro. You really think Wilder was popular for trying to fight AJ? It had nothing to do with him knocking everybody out with a right hand, Boxing Hacker? Anyway, let's see what Auntie Sko talking about, y'all. We ain't heard from Auntie Sko in a while. He got his hair all twisted up and done. He got the tips dyed auburn color. Look at him. Okay, Auntie Sko.
His body. Sign that contract, man. Come on now. Sign your contract so we get the fans to fight. Come on, Scary Lucas. And I hope you ready. October, y'all. Lucas Body versus Kid. Lucas Body.
Man, shut your. All right. What day did he say, Drew? October 3rd? I missed the date. Hold on.
I thought that's what he said. I could be wrong.
Yeah, he say October. Okay, so Lucas Body for Auntie Sko and Kid Austin in October. What you think about that fight, Lucas Body? It's 75 people in here. I need y'all to punch the like button. Punch the like button. I should definitely have 100 likes by the time I get off of this live today. Drew, what do you think? Lucas Body, Kid Austin. Are you finally happy to see Kid Austin back in the ring?
I will say this. I actually think Kid Austin is talented. I am happy to see him back in the ring. Like, just get back in there, do your thing. He's been an actor for too long. He ain't got this because it's an unnecessary inactivity, right? So do your thing. If you get the title, fine. He should be able to beat Lucas Body. I wouldn't imagine if Tank fought him, but I understand like Tank kind of like, there's not too many people he can duck by not fighting him, right? And I agree. I wouldn't feel confident because he backs out of fights too much. But yeah, I'm cool with that fight. I think it can be on an undercard of a fight, or I don't know if they're gonna make it a headline fight. I think they will make it like an undercard or something. I'm all with it. I'm ready to see him get back there. I think him and his dad talk too much, and it's really kind of sus because like I don't think people would dislike Kid Austin as much if his father wasn't at the forefront as much and doing all the talking. But at the same time, him like not making fights when he should have is part of it. But yeah, I'm ready to see Kid Austin get back in there. I need 135 to keep moving.
Hey, Jupe. So let's talk about the topic of the night. Devin the Dream turned into a nightmare, honey, signing with the Zone. What is your 2 cents about that?
Oh, child. So I think I can't be mad at that. I mean, he's been working with the Zone for a very long time. He's been like one of their top fighters at the Zone for a very long time. To me, it makes more sense than him going to Zuffa, because like you know how they work. They haven't really prevented you from anything too much. Yeah, it makes sense, right? I'm not mad. I'm really not mad at him for that. I'm not mad at him for that. I do think sometimes exclusivity can be a problem, but the Zone has shown that they'll work with people, so maybe that should work out, right? So I think it's a good move for him and his father. You know, there's a lot of fights on there for you to get, you know, and I think that even though like, so people keep saying, oh, PBC is now with the Zone. We know Top Rank definitely is. PBC is with the Zone, but not in a way that is being.
It's a partnership with the Zone.
Yeah, it's a short-term little partnership they got, but like the Zone doesn't have control. Like the difference is that the Zone has more control with the other fighters. They have the least amount of control. They have no control of PBC fighters, but it still shows that there's a mutual relationship to work with each other. So I was never worried about PBC because I've seen they always work with folks. So I think that he's in a good position. And I think that makes way more sense than signing the Zuffa deal, because with Zuffa, it's just too many unknowns. And like, why do that if you really want to make the best fights, right? So I'm not mad at him for that. And it made sense because once T.O. said what he had, I'm like, well, why the hell these other fighters who are, you know, on a better win streak, bigger name, not doing the same? So congrats to Devin and his Zone deal. Hopefully, you know, is flexible enough to do some things he want to do. Now Shakur, what this means for him is a question, right? Because I don't understand why you would sign without having certain guarantees in place, especially when you're signing with an entity that is kind of new in the sport and you don't know how that's going to shape out. So, yeah.
Tay, the phone lines is open, Tay.
I give credit what's due. I'm not mad at Devin. Get your money, do your thing, because all your fights are on the Zone anyway, and there is no ESPN now. So do your thing.
Okay. Let's check out one of the drops.
How you go? What the fuck?
So the boy, don't be doing that stuff. What about this?
Listen really close, shit's about to get real. For all your limb opponents, come and step into my field. I'm going savage, I don't give a fucking how they feel. I'm calling out names, so let me show you what's the deal. Let's start with Dylan, why let's keep it real. You can't fight your money hungry for the life, but you don't really got no stripes. Joshua knock you down, so I finish your work. Bro, you're funny like a clown, tell me what is your work. And since you're talking funny, this one goes out to Tyson Fury. You must have bumped your head, talking crazy, boy, you're silly. Say you beat me with one hand, I really love to see that. Come and meet me in the ring, I'll lay you flat in your back. They run their mouth, but they don't step into the ring. I knock them down cause I'm Yo, this Thursday, my diss track is coming out. Make sure you guys tune in and listen to that shit.
Hey, let go. And hey, Andy Ruiz will fuck Tyson Fury up right now. If the Tyson Fury I just seen fighting, Andy Ruiz will beat the brakes off Tyson Fury. It ain't too many people. That's Andy Ruiz, Tay. It ain't too many people. Tyson Fury will beat right now. Be honest with you. But this is let me find something real quick, Juke, because this is my listen. Shout out to Devin Haney signing with the Zone, and this is the thing, right? If Devin Haney would have signed with Zuffa or whoever, like I don't think anybody would have been surprised. It's because he signs with everybody. He's like a free agent. He jumped from promotional company from deal to deal to deal to deal. So it wouldn't have been nothing. Now, my issue or challenge I'm having is not about Devin signing with the Zone and none of that. Cool. The first thing I want to say is why is people acting like Devin signing with the Zone somehow makes him special or something? Like I've seen a lot of people run around beating their chest like King Kong because he signed with the Zone. And they're like, oh, he got value. Oh, he signed with the Zone. And I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Nobody's surprised Devin signed with the Zone. Nobody said nobody wasn't going to sign Devin. Matter of fact, people were saying Devin needs to go sign with somebody so he can get some of these fights made. So I'm not sure like why that became a thing. But my challenge I'm having with this is, hold on, let me find this clip to better illustrate the point that I'm trying to make.
Okay, while you find the clip, can I just say that Andy Ruiz rap voice it was so weird hearing the rap and then hearing him talking because his actual voice sounds nothing like the rap voice. I'm like, what? Also, Andrew Ruiz has slimmed down so much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he looks good. I don't know what that means. I think that Fat Andy is the best Andy in terms of boxing. Because I feel like once he slimmed down, that's how, what's that guy?
He's been tripping ever since.
Yeah, I think it messes up his, because like, who did he fought? What's the other Mexican boxer who kind of stunned him and hurt him on that PBC card that time? And I think it was the first time he cut down. Like he's going for aesthetic sometimes. Sometimes you need that blubber, baby. But whatever. I'm happy to see Ruiz get back in there. That's all I want to say.
He want to try to be looking cute. He trying to look. He want to be looking
like
Anthony.
Cute for the girls, baby. Be cute for the girls after you done did your thing. You know.
Man, them girls gonna take you fat, skinny. That shit ain't gonna matter.
Right. Some women like a little thicky. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to find this clip, Drew, because I gotta tie it all together so I can illustrate my point. Because it's like nobody is understanding what I'm saying.
Ariola, yes, that fight. He was dropping some bombs on Ruiz in that fight. That was a good fight. Chris Ariola was no joke. Like if you took him lightly, you'd get hurt.
I picked Andy to beat AJ because I don't know what was going on with AJ.
You think Andy would beat AJ right now?
I picked him to beat him in the first fight.
No, I did too. Well, I never get, girl. I was at a bar when I saw that fight, and I was worried. So I'm like, this is like not the best style matchup. I'll never get that. Like that's how I knew. Like Hearn and what he was.
It wasn't the best style matchup, and Anthony Joshua just looked crazy that fight. Though he didn't look like himself, if I'm honest.
It was a lot going on. It was a lot going on in that fight. He looked at just like Wilder did in Fury 2. But I'm shut up. I don't want to. Y'all conspiracy theorists. I'm sorry. We saw. Go ahead.
Man, I don't care. Call me whatever name you want. So listen, let's take a look at this because this is going to illustrate the point that I'm trying to make to y'all, right? Because let's talk about the reality of the situation. Shakur Stevenson has already came out and said that he's known for months that he was signing to Zuffa, right? Months. He been knowing he was signing to Zuffa every since. He said after his last fight, which was T.O. When was Shakur's last fight? When did he fight T.O.? Do you remember? I can't think of what month it was. Y'all chat, let me know. When did T.O. fight? When did Shakur and T.O. fight? Because he knew since Shakur and T.O. fought that he was going to be going to Zuffa. So if he knew since then that he was going to Zuffa, y'all think Bill knew he was going to Zuffa? Right? Because what I'm trying to point out is that this whole time, like I've been telling y'all, they've been capping and playing with us right in our face this whole time. When everybody knew what their plans were already, they continue to sit in the internet on the internet in your face and do stuff like this.
Now we have Shakur Stevenson standing in the way of Devin's quest to be on the Mount Rushmore of boxing, because with 3 divisions and the youngest undisputed champion, I don't know if we're going to get our respect we need unless we run through all of them. Shakur hasn't responded to the 144-pound agreement that Devin Haney said that he will have with him.
What is Bill talking about? Shakur's at Zuffa already while Bill is doing this.
Wait.
Bill is either already with the zone or he's talking with the zone in order to try to get Devin to sign with the zone.
Okay, I'm confused. What is this new?
This is old, Jude.
Okay.
And speaking of, he's still calling out Shakur. But this is old. But what I'm doing is I'm going back and I'm pointing, now that everybody's telling the truth, and I'm pointing out how much they played in the public face this whole time.
Got you. I'm sorry, babe. I missed a little bit. I got a call. My bad. Okay. I'm focused. I got it now.
I'm going back through my ex message, my ex feed, and I'm like, oh, I remember they were saying this. Remember, because we was discussing these things on the show. So when Bill was sitting up here talking about Shakur stopping him from being on the Mount Rushmore, is he lying? Because at this point, you have to know you're not finna make no fight with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur has to know you're not about to drop no belt to fight him. Shakur, like, they have to know these things already. You have to know you about to fight Keyshawn for your mandatory. Keyshawn has to know he's going to 147 pounds and is going to end up being the mandatory. He didn't just wake up one day and find that out. So this has been this whole elaborate scheme and narrative to do what? Stay relevant, keep attention. I don't know why.
Yeah, I would say this. Since I've been watching, well, at least YouTube boxing, because, like, again, I always follow boxing. I always follow boxing, but I was not always like super, like locked into like the business and all that. This is what they've been doing. Like my very first impression of the Haneys has been this: like they work just as hard on their craft as they do narratives, and they really invest into the narrative. That's what Bill does. Like, so that's why I don't understand people who be like up there going next. Like, this is what they do. They have a certain narrative, they push it out there, and they don't care who it harms, who it hurts, as long as they look good in the end. So that's why I've been leery about, like, I don't want to be associated with that. But yeah.
Listen, if you guys want to support the channel, make sure you hit the $26boxing for the Cash App, or let me know and drop it below. Your 2 cents is a super chat. Y'all already know the goal for every show is 20 super chats. Y'all know this channel is not free to run. It does have expenses. So far, we are 16 away from the goal with only 4 super chats. So I'm going to be on here a few more minutes. You still got a couple of more minutes to support the channel if you're finding value in the show. So, and it's like, I want to point that out, and it's like, people don't care. They're like, okay. And I'm like, damn, y'all don't feel no type of way that they've been sitting here, y'all arguing back, because I said I wasn't arguing about it, because I already told y'all it was theatrics. Y'all going back and forth, calling each other names and all of that, only for them to just be bullshitting in your face this whole time.
But that's the thing. That's what they do. Like they've been doing it for so long, and that's why I don't get, like, they act like everyone's crazy. Like, oh, you hate them, never hate. Like, they are so about media and narrative. Like, if they worked on their offense, if Devin worked on his offense as much as his team worked on narratives, he would be the face of boxing. like that's what's crazy. And the fact that you got more arguing narratives, like, when it comes to you, everyone is gravitating to the things you do in the ring. It's about the things you say and the rumors you said. And that, like you make yourself like this. Yes, it does build your name, but in a way that's not even really related to boxing. It's just narratives.
So Fulton is not fighting? My bad. You don't mean to cut you off. I just read this post.
Girl, I think they canceled it.
These dudes is crazy.
Fulton apparently missed weight. How many pounds, y'all? Was it 6 pounds?
So Devin Haney tweeted, "Graping the game until I'm the $100 million man." That tweet's not gonna age well. Let me screenshot it.
Wait. What did he tweet?
Put it on the screen.
So they did pull the Fulton fight, y'all. So Fulton's not fighting on the card. 6.5 pounds. I knew he missed weight, but they didn't. Sometimes they make an agreement. They force him to do certain things, or he can't rehydrate. So they pulled the Fulton fight from the card entirely, y'all?
Yeah, they pulled the fight. It says, "My apologies goes to No Limit Boxing as well as Lou DiBella, TGB Promotions, my team, and the fans. I gave him my all and lost to the scale. I thought the 133-pound mark would be better, but when I got to 138, there was nothing left to lose and no sweat coming from my body."
And remember the day I told y'all how big this man was? Like, I put let me see if I can find that. I put a clip of how big Fulton was 3 years ago, like next to Shakur. And they were about the same size, and I think Steph may have been a little bit taller than Shakur.
But what's up with these guys?
That was
in
3
this
years ago. That was 3 years ago, y'all. And I've been saying he big for a minute. And I'm like, okay, how are you making this weight? Oh, no. But whatever. So, actually, I just put it here, 2 cents. Just to show. So, like, I've been thinking he's been big for a minute. And you should be.
Nah, Lou DiBella running. I could tell you, Tay, Lou DiBella is running PPC. I could tell you that. I
think it's the Cubas. Lou the Cubas is running PPC, not DiBella.
I mean, not DiBella, Lou the Cubas. I don't know why I said Lou DiBella.
Yeah. I mean, to my understanding, Al has gotten better and he's doing a little bit more. But the Cubas kind of took stuff when he was going through his health stuff. But he's still like the main. He said he's not big, he undisciplined. He's bigger than Shakur. Okay, you can.
I think he's just too big, bro. He's just too big.
Did you? Okay, 2 cents. I just put that last link in the chat. If you can put it on mute. They were sizing each other up. They show his feet. He's taller than Shakur. Look at that. Click on that link. I never get because I didn't understand. And then I really noticed it when I saw him next to Boots. I'm like, this is 3 years ago. Look at that.
Wow, he's that big?
I've been telling folks
but maybe Shakur has grown though since 3 years ago.
But that means Fulton did, well, not at the same rate. All I'm saying, 3 years ago, I was like, how he making this weight? Because like he was fighting at a lower division than Shakur then. And then I saw Fulton next to Boots, and I used to think Boots was so big. I'm like, either Boots not that big or Fulton is not as small as I thought he was. And look, keep watching. I think we missed it. They showed his feet.
Why do these dudes keep shrinking down?
Fulton ain't little. He's bigger than everybody at 130. That was 3 years ago. You think he didn't gain any weight? Yeah, Shock is tall. I agree. But I've never seen Shock as thick out the ring. All I'm saying is
got a skinny frame.
he's taller, he's bigger than he's the same size and or bigger than Shakur Stevens. You said what kind of shoes he got? Again, I don't know what he is now, but that was 2023. So y'all figure that out for y'all. That's why I was like, you still trying to make this weight. Maybe you moving up. And maybe it's not the weight. Maybe he is checked out. Maybe, you know, because I was a huge fan.
Big Supreme, why is that your picture? Supreme footage.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, Fulton ain't been no little dude in a minute. I'm sorry. Devin making that face look so crazy to me.
Man, listen, these two are my favorite faces from them. Y'all go look at how many faces I got of them with this on my thumbnails. So
Don just say he checked into the buffet. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at Fulton. I was a huge Fulton fan, and I don't. If I was PBC, I'd make him pay his own flight home.
And why he trying to keep squeezed down? You've missed the weight that one man. Come on, man. I've been done with Fulton.
If you made me invest that type of money to get you there, put on this card, because PBC did do their best to put 3 names on the card. Okay, Charlo, legal situation, whatever, he couldn't get a visa. You got over there, you make the weight. And I can understand because, again, that's what you should have been there. You should have been there at least 2 weeks, at minimum 2 weeks, figuring it out. Now you can't make the weight. I'm sorry. If I was PBC, guess what, Fulton? You're paying for your way home. I might make you reimburse me for getting you there. No.
I don't know why the AI put pearls on Devil.
I didn't even notice. Girl, you noticed too. That ain't going to 2 cents. Stop noticing shit.
I mean, it's a gift and a curse, Drew. I'm telling you, it's a gift and a curse.
It's absolutely pearls. Did you watch the Boondocks?
That's I watch listen, once a year, I watch every season.
I love the Boondocks.
I know like all of them by heart damn near. You know what's my favorite? You know what?
Riley was a fan of Thugnificent, and we started wearing pearls. He
had the little shirt with the man bag and the little skirt thing.
And remember, you just mad because your ass is old.
Home is over, hoes.
I used to love the Boondocks. I'm sorry, Aaron. Just so y'all know, Aaron Magruder, who wrote the Boondocks. So, just some little quick local history for y'all. The Boondocks was a comic strip in the Chicago local newspaper for decades before it became a TV show. So I used to read the Boondocks in the newspaper since I was a kid. The Aaron Magruder is from Chicago, and then he later made it into a show. But we used to read the Boondocks in the paper for years.
But the show was so good, and the voices.
Funny. I'm telling you, comic
so
strips, like I say, the comic strips was crazy back then. And when he got the show, I'm like, wow, they're gonna give him a show. He crazy, and it did not disappoint. But yeah, I used to like watch. Because I remember Riley and Huey as a character were characters when I was a kid back in the comic strip.
But they predicted so much. They predicted R. Kelly.
They predicted
Tyler Perry. They predicted all of that stuff. But one of my favorite episodes is the Freedom Rider one.
Yeah.
That is one of my favorite episodes.
I'm telling you, if you go dig in the Chicago Sun-Times, they predicted stuff even back then before it became a show. Like he had been doing that column for a long time. And I think that's probably
I used to read the Boondocks in the paper.
Oh, you did? Okay, I didn't know they had it.
Yeah, I used to read it in the paper.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it became
that was everywhere. Yeah, it was everywhere.
For a short time, it was local, and then he became syndicated, and it went national. But there was a time it was only in the sun time. But anyway, yeah, I would just thought that was so dope. That, like, I've never seen a TV show go from like a local newspaper to a national newspaper to a TV show. That was dope because like it was a comic strip, and he drew them out in the show. So when they put it on the TV, I'm like, wow, he drew them just the way he did it in the comic strip. It was dope. Anyway, but yeah,
Big Supreme, why do you say that Fulton was advised to not fight Liam? Why did you say that, Big Supreme? Because there was no drug testing? Oh, the aircraft carrier, you got to go watch the Tyler Perry episode, bro. Go watch the Tyler Perry episode. You'll see what it predicted.
Yes, man. Listen, Aaron Magruder is such an amazing.
Hey, listen, Garfield is also one of my favorite comic strips. Garfield is so funny.
I love Garfield.
I used to buy, like, I have Garfield books on my bookshelf. Like, I literally got like tons of Garfield, like little comic books I bought. Garfield's so funny.
You're right. Garfield did start as a comic strip. He did. I used to read the Garfield comic strip too. Yeah, it was quite a few things.
So did
same
Dilbert.
thing with what do
So
you
did
call it?
Dilbert. Did you read Dilbert?
Who?
Dilbert.
Yes, I remember Dilbert. And what's the other one? Like, my mom loves it. When it was like Veronica, Jesse and Veronica. What do you call that comic strip? It's a whole TV show about it now. It was like a high school. God dang it. It was Veronica, Archie.
Oh, Archie.
Yeah, Archie. That comic strip.
Archie.
I might be dating
Yeah.
myself with that one. But my mom used to watch that.
No, they had a cartoon.
Yeah, but guess what? There's a whole TV show that they based off that.
Yeah, it's called I watched that too. It's called I can't think of the name of it now though.
Yeah, like it was a whole comic strip, and then God dang it. It was Archie, because I remember it was Jughead, Betty, Veronica. God dang it. What show did they spin off of Archie? Because Riverdale.
Riverdale, that's what it's called.
Riverdale
Riverdale.
is a spinoff from the comic strip Archie. Yeah.
Yeah,
We're really showing our age tonight.
Really? But Archie was a cartoon though, like that's
Yeah,
that ain't no like oh
Cash
shit.
Crypto said you showing your age with Archie. That was my mama day, y'all. That I know my mama. Okay, don't put that on me. Don't put everything on me. I am older, but I ain't that thing old. But I do remember it because like I grew up watching old shows because that's what we did back then.
Man, I could take you. I used to watch
Yes,
black and white
Dante,
shows.
Riverdale is a spinoff of Archie.
I
didn't
used
know
to
that.
I used to watch Nick at Night.
Oh, I used to love Nick at Night. Nick at Night.
I used to watch Bewitched and what was the hillbillies that
Bewitched.
the
You watch
orphan
Bewitched?
Yeah, heck yeah.
I
that was my
used to
favorite show.
love Bewitched. Listen. I grew up having to watch all them old shows. Bewitched. I love Lucy.
What's the one? Oh, I Love Lucy is my favorite for
Three's
sure.
Company. All
Three's
them old
Company.
shows growing up.
What's the one with the hillbillies and they got rich?
The Beverly
When they struck
Hillbillies.
Yeah, the Beverly Hillbillies.
Texas Tea. Remember they found
Adams
oil in
Family.
Texas.
Adams Family.
Yes, that's what I
Lassie.
want to. You said what?
Lassie.
Girl, Lassie. Everybody crying about that damn Lassie.
Andy Griffin.
The Andy Griffin Show. Yes.
Dick Van Dyke.
Dick Van Dyke. Carson. All that. Yes. TV
Oh,
Land.
Golden Girls for sure.
First of all, my grandma loved Golden Girls, and like we had to watch it. We used to watch MASH, and when MASH went off,
Oh, I used to watch MASH.
and remember there was a time when TV went off. Like TV wasn't all
Mhm.
night back then. Like TV would
Mhm.
cut off at a certain point, and there was no more TV.
MASH was like the last show.
Yes, the Love Boat. Remember the Love Boat?
The Love Boat, Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island, Love Boat, all that. I used to love it. The Facts of Life. Tootie and them. Tootie
Oh yeah,
later became
what's the show with the the funny British butler?
the funny British butler. There's so many shows. You talking about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? You talking about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air now?
Oh, what about the nanny? I think it was called.
The Nanny. I remember The Nanny. I was like a little bit older. Yeah, like I'm sorry, like they don't make TV shows like that back then. Like we were blessed. Like I wouldn't trade. No, we had like the best of the best. Yeah, but I remember like my mom was having me watching Arch, all that stuff.
Man, I used to watch this stuff by myself. Ain't nobody had me watching it.
Well, yeah, I
I
used
be
to
watching
watch it
stuff
by
by myself.
myself afterwards. So like that's how I got into like also martial
Oh,
arts.
Belvedere.
Oh yeah, Belvedere. Okay, did y'all? Okay, I know we talked about. Did y'all remember a TV show, a cartoon called Heathcliff?
Yo, yeah. I like Heathcliff.
Yeah,
was
he was
bad
a
too.
cat. He was also a cat that. Oh,
Yeah. He was like a street cat though.
he was a street cat. Yes, girl. DuckTales. I'm sorry, DuckTales to this day has one
Oh,
of the
DuckTales is a
best.
classic. Oh, Darkwing Duck.
Darkwing Duck. I'm sorry.
What about
DuckTales-
Howard the Duck?
I remember Howard the Duck. That whole movie, I do. I remember Little Shop of Horrors.
What about the rabbit one? The cartoon show with the real people, the cartoon movie, Roger Rabbit.
I'm trying to think of time. I need to.
Roger Rabbit.
Huh? Yeah, Roger the
Roger
Rabbit.
Rabbit.
Yes, Roger the Rabbit, Jessica Rabbit. Cause I remember people used to be Jessica Rabbit for yes, all that Dick Tracy and them, all of
Yep.
that. I remember. Listen, we had a time. You hear me?
Oh, Buffy the Vampire was my shit.
Oh, I still love Buffy.
Don't forget about the late night shows that used to come on, but maybe that's 2 cents after dark. Shout out to Track and 327 with the $2 in the super chat. He says, who watched Kimba, the White Lion, and Speed Racer? Oh, I used to watch Speed Racer.
Yup. Do y'all remember that y'all used to watch Thundercats?
Oh, that is Juke.
That's my favorite cartoon of all time.
Juke, listen to me. Thundercats is my favorite cartoon of all time. I had the DVD set. Wait, listen. I had the DVD set. All my kids love Thundercats. They all grew up watching Thundercats. But guess what, Juke? I
What?
just watched a YouTube video the other day and had my mind blown. Guess what they said?
What?
The Thundercats was the problem the whole time.
Whoa, that might make sense. I gotta go back and relook at it. Cause like think about it. The reason why I'm not gonna like shut that down. Sometimes you go back and look at some of our nursery rhymes and you realize that the main
that shit
character
was
was the villain.
demonic.
I gotta look at it, but like Thundercats, you couldn't tell me. I'm like Lionel. Oh, I used to love
Yes.
it.
Love it. Only to find out that they was a problem the whole time.
They probably were, because think about it. Back then, the nursery, if you go back to nursery rhymes, you go back and dissect it as an adult, you go back and realize, damn, they really were the problem.
No, first of all, you gotta think about. I don't know what like back in the day their deal was with children, but that shit is very demonic. Nursery rhymes are very demonic. That
Yes,
shit
because
is
think
very
about it.
demonic.
They used it to indoctrinate you. Okay, think about it. Little Red Riding Hood, right? Do you like when you're a child and you learned
Oh,
about
Gargoyles was my shit, Dondre.
Oh, I used to love Gargoyles. Oh my God, so much good stuff. But yeah, like back in the day, like there were so many, like that's when you use, because think about it, children are so receptive and you can put so many things that, like Little Red Riding Hood. Okay, Little Red Riding Hood, right? Oh, she went to this person's house, too small. This person's house too big. This person, she ate the porch, broke all their stuff. Think about it. She was breaking and entering.
Mm-hmm.
She was just going to people's, like, she had no right to be there. She was this blonde girl, went into one person's house, said, oh, it's too big. You're problematic. Like, no one invited you. You broke into these people's homes,
ate they
all
food.
their stuff, destroyed their stuff. The guy was too small. Oh, Papa Bear, the baby bear was too small. You broke up all his stuff. And then when the bears confronted you about ravaging their homes that they didn't invite you to, they're the villain.
That's
It
a
was
story
like
about white privilege.
it was introducing us to white supremacy back then. Like, what do you mean? You were the villain the whole time.
Don't get me started, Juke. Don't get me started,
Goldilocks was
Juke.
always the villain.
What about Hansel and Gretel though?
Hansel and Gretel. I gotta remember. I just remember she tried to cook them, but they went to her house. Maybe not. No, she might not have been a villain.
Nah, she was definitely.
She was trying to eat
They was
them,
on
but
some Epstein. She was on some Epstein.
it was
Island
Epstein
type
stuff. Yeah, no, yeah. The Hansel and Gretel, I can't say no. They weren't the villain, but God dang on Goldilocks. I'm sorry, she was a colonizer. She was.
She was a
Now,
colonizer.
Hansel and Gretel were Hansel and Gretel were innocent, but that dang on
Hansel and
Goldilocks.
Gretel was on they was on some Epstein Island type of time.
Yeah, but Goldilocks, like, girl, you were just colonizing, breaking and entering, taking other people's stuff, and then when the bears came home and said, "Oh my God, you broke my stuff," oh my God, I'm a victim. No, you broke into their homes, ate their food up, was all up in their clean sheets.
What about Matilda?
Who?
Matilda.
I'm trying to remember Matilda.
Matilda, Jew? I know you seen Matilda. That's a
I know
classic.
I have. I'm trying to remember. You gotta refresh my memory. I'm sorry. I probably forgot what I
Let me
remember.
see. Let me pull it up and show you a picture.
Okay.
The phone line's open, fellas.
Yeah, but some of this stuff is ridiculous. Like,
And I
no.
watched a whole bunch of stuff. It was
Yeah,
ridiculous.
but Hansel and Gretel, no. Like, they didn't do nothing. But I'm sorry. Goldilocks was a mess. I'm sorry. You ain't about to just come up in our house, roll up in my clean sheets, and tell me how it's uncomfortable for you when you ain't got no business up in there in the first place. She was problematic.
What about Problem Child?
Who?
Problem Child.
I'm trying to remember it.
That's Matilda. Yeah.
Oh, Matilda. I ain't gonna lie. I watched Matilda once so long ago, and I cannot freaking remember it. I'm trying to remember what happened to Matilda.
Wow.
I don't remember the movie. I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember.
Okay, what about Problem Child?
I don't know if I remember Problem Child. I remember watching it, but I don't remember the plot.
It's like 3 of them. It's like 3 Problem Child movies.
Okay, it's
it's
probably
like
why I
this
don't
little boy.
remember.
He bad. He always doing bad shit.
Like, I vaguely remember, but I think Problem Child was a problem. Oh, The Sandlot. Listen, J-Man, The Sandlot is one of my favorite
Oh, The
movies.
Sandlot is a classic.
I love The Sandlot. I'm trying to remember Problem Child. Why can't I remember Problem Child and Matilda? For some reason, I
Menace the
can't remember
Menace.
it.
Man, that little white boy was so bad. And Problem Child also was another movie about white supremacy. Because I remember watching Problem Child thinking, man, my mama would kill me if I did half the stuff this little white boy doing.
Wait,
Like,
okay.
how is he getting
Problem
away with
Child,
this
if I remember, yeah, he was as bad as hell, and everybody was like, if you say he was bad, they gave him sympathy. Was that the one?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
then absolutely yes. Because yeah, baby, my mama didn't play that. Like, no. Yeah, I yeah. Most of the kids, but yeah, The Sandlot is one of my favorite movies. I love that. Funny, that movie's so funny. But like, yeah, Problem Child. What was the other one? The one Martin Short played as a kid. God dang it! It reminded me of Problem Child. But yeah, a lot of those movies back then. Yeah, no. Sometimes them kids were just bad. They like, and you need they butt whoop. I'm sorry, what they say, and I'm not saying you need to beat kids or nothing like that. It's just that, like,
No, you need to beat him.
Sometimes these kids are the problem. Like, looking back,
Whoever seen this movie?
I was the problem, and my mama, I got what I deserved. Sometimes, like, I really was the problem. I can be real.
Who seen Cop and a Half?
Girl.
This is one of my
I'm
favorite movies
so
growing up.
old. I'm trying to remember. Like, if it's not a movie I saw multiple times, I try to remember the plot. Like, I know I saw a Problem Child, but I think I saw it one time, and that's why I vaguely remembered it. I don't remember this one. Oh, do you remember a movie called People Under the Stairs?
Oh yeah.
Girl, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Don't get me
children
started
want the
listing.
power.
Don't get me started listing scary movies. I've seen so many scary movies. It's crazy.
I love scary movies. I love it. Money Talks was funny. But yeah, People Under the Stairs, I'll never forget that. That was such a good movie. People Under the Stairs. I think I watched all the Friday the 13th, all the Freddy's. That's what horror films was like in its pinnacle. Oh my God. 2 Cent. Have you ever seen a movie called Night of the Demons?
What is it about? I've seen a lot of Night of the Demon movies.
I know it sounds okay. I need you to Google Night of the Demons and I need you to watch it and then we need to talk about it. Trust me. It's a 1980s horror movie about these teenagers who celebrate Halloween in like this haunted house. I know that's the theme of a lot of horror films, but this one is different and is a reason why we gotta discuss it, girl.
I'll probably
That is
see
such a
it.
good movie.
Pull it up. Let me see what it looked like. Anybody ever seen a movie called Dogtooth? I'd be highly surprised if anybody's ever seen this movie.
I don't
But
think
it's
I've
one
seen
of the
it.
craziest movies I've ever seen. It's called Dogtooth. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, oh my God, it's 1988. Night of the Demons came out in 1988. I just Googled it. It's on
Night of the
TV.
Demons.
Night of the Demons came out in 19.
I think I've seen this.
You girl, yes, that's it. Watch that movie. Like, I'm sorry, but it's so many funny moments. I know it's a horror film, but listen, they did. I'm gonna say this: black folk act like they supposed to act in that movie.
You seen y'all remember Hellraiser?
Yeah. Oh, yes. But it's like so many Hellraisers. I watched it so.
Yeah, it was a
long
lot
ago.
of them.
I think I watched the first 2 or 3, but it's so. You know what? I'm happy you said that because I'm a big Halloween. I'm gonna go and restart the Hellraiser series because it was so long ago. I feel like I was so young. Like I ain't watched it in a minute.
I mean, I can't see myself I know so much now. I've learned so much. Like I can't see myself rewatching this shit. Like I'll probably really be
No, that's
sick.
true. It is hard because like I was a huge Nightmare on Elm Street girl, right?
Oh, I love Freddy. I just told my daughter we're gonna watch Freddy. Freddy Krueger's so hilarious.
He's
Like,
so
I don't-
funny. I like horror films. I
Man.
can also laugh too. He was so funny. I watched all the Nightmare on Elm Street. I watched so many Friday the 13th, Michael Myers. I remember Hellraiser. Oh, and Amityville. But the Amityville series gets a
Amityville
little
Horrors.
creepy. The Amityville Horror because it's connected to all these other horror films that's based on a real couple who investigated supernatural things. They live in Connecticut. And like, according to this is like a lot of it's based on their findings, and they believe this is real. So that's what makes that creepy. But yeah, I was all into Freddy, all into that type of stuff. Like I like even go horror film, but then I gotta watch a cartoon to get my mind out.
Oh yeah, Pet Cemetery, one of the
Oh my
one of
God,
my
I remember Pet Cemetery. You remember Pumpkinhead? You ever heard something called Pumpkinhead?
Oh yeah, I remember Pumpkinhead.
Oh my God, yeah. Okay, you my type of girl. Yes, Pumpkinhead was crazy. For you youngins, look up Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead had me in terror, child. Like, they don't make horror films like they used to.
It was another little scary thing I watched, and it was like a bunch of short, scary stories. And
Tales
then
from
like
the
this
Crypt?
lady, no, was it Tales from the Crypt? I don't know if it was Tales from the Crypt, but this dude was driving, and this lady was driving, and she hit this hitchhiker, and then like she kept driving, but then like the hitchhiker kept like stalking her, and like she kept hitting him, and he kept like jumping on her car. He's like, "Thanks for the ride, lady," and like he kept trying to get in the car.
I think that's either a part of Tales from the Crypt or what was
No,
the
it's
other
not Tales
thing?
from the Crypt.
What's the other one that came before Tales of the Crypt? What do you call it?
It's called something else. It's not Tales from the Crypt.
I know you're talking about. It's thanks for the ride, lady. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep.
Oh my God, what was it called? It's about to bother me. I got it's another series.
Hey, Thinner was one of my favorite ones. I love psychological thrillers. I've seen so many psychological thrillers. We can run down a psychological thriller list if you want to.
Was it Creep Show? Creep Show?
Creep Show. I think that's what it was.
Yes, the Hitchhiker episode. I never forget that.
Yep.
It's called Creep Show.
Man, that was so disturbing. Like, I've never forgot that in my whole life.
Creep Show had some disturbing stuff. And then also, what was the other one? It was a super old one that in my mom's day, they had something like, okay, so it's like, Tales from the Crypt came because of Creep Show. And what's the other show? Like, what do you call it? Oh, it's about to bother me. It was Creep Show. It's like an old school horror series. Tales from the not Tales. It's about to bother me so bad.
All right, who watched the psychological thrillers?
I love.
Oh yeah, I remember Tremors.
Yeah, that's me so dope. It's gonna come to me. Was it Tales from the Dark Side? Is that what it was? Twilight Zone.
Oh,
remember Twilight Zone?
Oh, for sure. I call YouTube watching the Twilight Zone.
Twilight Zone is how we got Creep Show and Tales from the Crypt. Like the Twilight Zone, I go back and watch Twilight Zone. They used to have the creepiest stuff, like, and it would be so unsuspecting until like they hit you. Like that's when and the Twilight Zone was like again like a little older than us because that was back in like the 1960s and stuff. But I'm telling you, like, that's what they got.
I used to watch Twilight Zone all the time. That's why I'd be like YouTube boxing. I'd be like, I'm on the Twilight Zone. This shit is a Twilight Zone.
And that's why and I think that's why I be getting so irritated, girl. When we talking, and then like we're like folks are like, we now have to debate stuff that's established fact. And I'd be like, am I in the Twilight Zone? And I get agitated because like they almost gaslight you and make you think you're tripping. Yeah. Like we will all see something with everyone's eyes, and they still like, yeah, but let me tell you my point of view. Your point of view is irrelevant. We all like you're arguing against what we all just saw. Like back in my day, we just like forget back in my day. Logic says you don't argue what we all just saw.
Crazy.
Yeah, and that's why I say it's the Twilight Zone. Like we all see you pick up a red hat. And we say he picked up a red hat. They're like, but let me tell you my perspective. He liked blue because blah blah. They ain't got nothing to do with the fact that we all saw him pick up the red hat. It's like they argue. I don't know. It's crazy. It's like they just. I can't do it.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I don't really watch clown movies.
Oh, I remember Killer. I absolutely remember Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I absolutely remember that. That was crazy. They look so.
Oh yeah, X-Files. Did you watch X-Files?
I did watch some X-Files. Now, something I didn't watch. The show about witches more recently, and Angela Bassett was in it. I said I want to watch that.
What show is that?
What's the show about the witches? I think it's Coven, something Coven.
Oh, wait. They already have a season of that. Are they coming out with another season?
Yeah, American Horror Story. I never watched American Horror Story.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Oh, it's good, girl. Go watch it like right tonight.
I haven't seen any of them, and everybody keeps telling me it's good.
Tonight, Jude. When we get off of here, go watch it.
Really?
That's how good it is.
Wow. Yeah, I have never watched it. Everybody keep telling me you missed out on American Horror Story.
I know you're tripping.
I am tripping. I gotta go watch it because, like, every time I see a clip, I said I gotta go watch it. I love stuff like that.
I don't watch TV now. Like, in my adult life, I rarely watch TV. So if I've seen something, it's to me is really worth my time.
Yeah. Me too. Like, I don't get to watch. Like, I'm so behind in TV shows. Like, I'm really behind. Like, I'm a Game of Thrones girl. So, like, of course, I'm watching the spinoffs. I watch a few shows. Like, I love that type of, mystery. I love horror stuff. So I need to watch American Horror Stories. And I'm trying to think what else I watched recently. Like I said,
You like
watching Game of
mystery or psychological thrillers?
I like psychological thrillers. I love thriller. Like, thrillers might be my favorite. I love historical dramas too. And I like fantasy. So, like, I do like the Game of Thrones type stuff. I do like stuff like that. American Horror Story, I don't know why I didn't watch it, because, like, I think it's just at the time when my work schedule didn't work. But stuff like that is definitely my lane.
Watch a show called Homeland.
I watched Homeland. I loved it.
Mm,
I loved Homeland. Homeland was so good.
really good.
I was a show, like I said, I was talking about, like, I got rid of Showtime, Paramount, because they got rid of so many shows. Because they stopped doing Homeland. I used to watch a show called Your Honor. That was my favorite show. They gave it 2 seasons and they dropped it. They dropped PBC Box. I'm like, I can't get no reason to watch it. I loved Homeland. Homeland was so good. I used to watch, also on that show, I used to watch Spartacus. Then they got rid of Spartacus. I love stuff like that. But yeah, that was.
I mean, I like shows like that, but it be too much blood and gory shit. I don't do the gory shit.
Yeah, I don't mind some gore. Sometimes it can't. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Spartacus was very gory, and they were like, forget rated R. To me, they went beyond rated R sometimes, like beyond. I was like, okay, y'all doing a little much on this one. But the storyline I like, because I like really good battle scenes, like war scenes and stuff. I like stuff like that. But I definitely need to watch American Horror Story. And did you ever watch what was that TV show on HBO about the vampires? It was Blood something. Why can't I think of it?
About the vampires?
Yeah, it was about vampires. It was
probably not. Did you ever see anybody ever seen a show? It was a ghost, a vampire, and a werewolf all lived together. No, I ain't watched that.
I like
No,
True
I
Blood.
never seen this.
The last 2 seasons kind of got whatever, but I did like True Blood. But yeah.
Did you watch it's a series recently about the devil. What's the name of it? I watched some seasons of that. Yeah, it was about damn, let me look it up. What's the show called? It might be called.
Okay, there was one show on Stars that I thought was called American Gods. And did you ever watch that?
No, I never got into that.
I watched a few episodes, and I'm telling you, it will make you question a lot of stuff. I never finished it though.
Lucifer, that was the name of it. Lucifer.
Oh my God, my nephew asked me to watch that show. I watched a few episodes, and I gotta go back because he was like, "Yeah, watch it, Auntie." And so
It's pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna watch Lucifer. Thank you, Teach. American Gods was good. Like, American Gods really break down every spiritual entity and their place. It was so crazy.
All right, shout out to Boxing Hacker in the super chat with the $5. He says Aladdin in Islam, the genie are demons born from smokeless fire. That's why the genie is grab a piece of Islamic scriptures and whip his butt.
What is Hacker talking about? Okay.
Aladdin in Islam, the genie are demons born from smokeless fire. You can see how you could get that.
Okay. Okay.
See how you could get that.
Yeah. But I'm definitely gonna watch. You told me to watch American Horror Story, right?
Yes.
That's my next assignment. I'm about to put that in my homework, so I got so many things to watch.
Watch a
But yeah,
American
that
Horror
was so
Story.
nice.
The witch one is really good. It's really good.
Yeah, I keep seeing clips of it, and I love stuff like that. Like I think it's just I don't know, it's interesting to me. So yeah, but
I haven't watched nothing in a while though, so because I'll watch something and I'm telling you, if you don't catch me after 1 or 2 episodes, I'm not watching it. Oh, have you
no, I
seen
understand that, and I used to be a person where if I started, I try to finish it. But at the end of the day, you're right. If you don't catch me in the first episode too. So the thing is, what got me now again, I was a Game of Thrones fan, and then now they got the prequels. I've been watching that, but I'm barely home, right? I am home. I'll come on here. I watch my boxing. I watch a little bit of thing. So I'm watching that. I was watching some of the Power series. I get to that sometimes, but I got my own little projects.
I watched Vampire Diaries.
I never watched Vampire Diaries either. Like I said, I watched True Blood. I watched a lot of different, like I'm more of a movie person too. Like I watch a lot of movies and I watched the whole, so I am trying to get caught up. And like, I feel like at the time when not Vampire Diaries, when American Horror Story was going on, I was not available when it was like airing. So I kind of just got like, so I instead of me trying to jump in the middle and understand what was going on, I'm a person, I'm just going to start from the beginning. So I'm gonna find that and watch it. But yeah, I'm so behind in everything. I have a whole list of stuff I'm supposed to be watching. I'm behind. So.
No, hold on. Let me give you one more thing to watch.
Oh Lord. Okay. What? I saw the first. No, was that Weeds? I feel like I've seen a few episodes of Weeds before. Cause she selling marijuana, right?
Man, Weeds got so good. This show got good.
Did it? Okay. I feel like I've seen the first
and
couple
what's
episodes.
another one? Here go another one.
The Ozark, girl. That's my show. Yes. The Ozark is my show. I watched every season, every episode. I love the Ozark. Ozark is probably one of the Netflix.
I felt so bad for him. Like, bruh, you just.
But he introduced them to it. Like,
I know. It's like you
once
just
you introduce people into it, they get all like that's the thing. Like the people introduce you to it are always like, oh, I want you created a addiction within that family. Like, but I did feel bad. That show was crazy. That was a really good. Ozarks was good. Ozarks was so good. It really was. I ain't even gonna front. I never watched Nip Tuck.
Good.
I never watched Nip Tuck. Yeah.
Nip Tuck was really good.
You ever watch? Now this is an international show. You ever watch a show called The 3%?
I think. Hold on. Let me look up and see what that looked like. I think I might have seen it.
It's based in Brazil, and it kind of reminds you of the Hunger Games.
Yes, I want to say I've seen that.
3%.
Let me look it up.
It was on Netflix.
Yes, I've seen this.
Yeah,
I didn't watch it, but it was like my husband was watching it, so I would sit down and watch some of it with him.
Okay.
He was trying to explain it to me.
Yeah, 3% was pretty good. 3% was good. It's a couple show. Oh, okay. Do you like zombie movies?
No, I hate zombie movies.
Okay.
You know why I hate zombie movies? Because you can't kill them. Like I hate zombies, and they just disgusting. They eating everything, brains, everything. Like it's too gory. Zombie movies always got to be too gory.
Yeah, I do like a zombie movie from here to there, but there's this movie that's like, so I'm a person where I grew up watching like martial arts kung fu movies, right? And so I saw this movie on Netflix. It's like a series on Netflix. It was a blend of that, right? It was like ancient, like China, whatever, and all this, and it had the zombie. It was so dope. I'm like, this is such a different concept. And I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it was such a good thing. Oh, do you like period? Oh, Three Ninjas, girl. That's a childhood classic. Three Ninjas is a childhood classic. I'm sorry. If you're a certain age, you had to have watched and loved Three Ninjas. I love them. That was such a good movie. And my brother, he was so in love with that show. What was I to say? Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, but there's a lot of good shows on that. Oh, I'll ask you this. Do you like, Vampire in Brooklyn had all the stars, Kadeem Hardison, Angela Bassett, Eddie Murphy. One of my favorite, I'm sorry, my favorite line is naked, the whole of Babylon. I love, that's my show too. But what was I say? Oh, so do you like period films and battle scenes? So like something I love on Netflix is called The Last Kingdom. It's a TV show, but then they end it with a movie. So it's a series, and then the finale is a movie.
Way too much.
Yeah, but it's called The Last Kingdom, and it's about like England back in the day and how the Vikings came over. Like it has to do with old England and Vikings, but it has some really dope war scenes that I like. But it's a really good show. It really is. But anyway, it depends if you like that type of stuff. Hell yeah. That's a staple.
What y'all know about this one?
What y'all know about it? That's a
What
staple.
y'all know about it?
If you don't know about it, you're not like right. I know what I'm about to stop going back and forth with folks. What you know about it? Because if you don't, I'm not gonna let you. I really need to start having some boundaries. Like if certain things you don't know about, I'm about to stop going back and forth with you. Because like you're uncultured and I ain't got time. I'm just joking with you, but I ain't got time.
Nah, seriously.
No, because like I'm debating with folks who just don't get it and ain't gonna never get it because they never got it. And you're right. Like, what you know about it? Oh, and TJ's right. Marco Polo is a good series. I do agree with you on that, and probably nothing else. But yeah, it is. But
And if you haven't seen this one, y'all gotta watch this too.
I've never seen Ready Player One.
Oh, this the future, Juke. This the future. You definitely gotta go watch this.
Really?
This is our future. This is our future.
Oh God!
You
Please
gotta
no.
go watch this. And if you haven't seen this,
I ain't seen that.
you gotta go watch this too.
I feel like I saw that a long time ago, but don't. I feel like I see parts of it. I didn't watch the whole thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go watch it. Ready Player One. Okay. Speaking of that, talking about our future, have you ever watched? What do you call that show? It's like a British show. It's a series. It's about to bother me.
What's it about?
Like it's all about technology and AI and stuff. Like it's a series that's not connected and it's like based in the UK, but they started widening it. God dang it.
I mean, I've seen so many movies because, like, literally, like middle school, high school, I went to we went to the movies every single weekend. Every weekend, like that was what we did. We went to the movies every single weekend. I probably forgot more movies than like I probably seen movies I don't even remember.
God dang it. This is about the Black Mirror. Have you ever seen Black Mirror?
Oh, for sure.
Listen, I think that's why I'm so certain episodes creep me the hell out with Black Mirror.
Oh, go back and watch Black Mirror. A lot of that stuff happening right now.
No, it is. It absolutely is.
You ever seen?
And people be like, "Well, I don't see a problem with it. I don't see why you don't like it." Did you not see what I saw, my G? Like,
oh, this is one of my favorite movies right here.
Snow on the Bluff. I've heard of Snow on the Bluff. I just never saw it.
Oh, it's a classic, Juke. Classic.
Bluff. Okay, I'm gonna watch Snow on the Bluff. But yeah, Black Mirror. The part where they can like take your memories and go back, and everybody like, oh, we love everything computerized. We like that we can take your image and recreate things. We like that we can take your original ideas and And people be like, so when I said on like certain things AI, like I'm not saying everything. I think AI has its benefits, but we see where it's going, and folks are like, I don't get why you have a problem. Okay. Like it's way more things that can go wrong than can go right.
For sure.
Like
For sure.
Black Mirror is terrifying.
I stopped watching it.
I watched the whole girl. I watched when I went down that rabbit hole. I said, I'm down here now. I finished it. When they
I think I watched
little
about a few
electronic
seasons.
looking dogs that can throw darts, track you, all this. I'm like, oh hell no.
You seen Suits?
I feel like I watched the first couple of episodes and nothing else. No, I never finished it. Was it good?
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay. And it says it's on Peacock. Okay, I probably can watch that. Girl, I got a list of shows I gotta watch now, and I don't got the time. So it's gonna take me a minute.
You have to get off of YouTube boxing. You can be like, where is Juke? I'm like, she
I know,
watching
I'm
movies.
watching these TV shows, y'all. Because my nephew done gave me shows he want me to watch, so I can talk to him about it. I'm so behind on like
Boxing Hacker,
very-
AI is here to save humanity, Boxing Hacker. Why you keep saying it's the Antichrist?
Girl.
AI is here to save humanity, Boxing Hacker. You tripping.
Child. Yeah, I be careful what you give.
They always gonna make you scared of the solution, Boxing Hacker. Come on, be smart.
I don't know, 2 cents. If something's free, you're the product.
Everybody man, like, AI not here to save shit. Y'all gonna see.
It is not.
How many times? How many times y'all gonna see? I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't say nothing. Y'all gonna see.
It's
Y'all gonna
only
see. Now.
I mean, I don't know if you hear about what's happening in Memphis. It's like poisoning the city.
What, the
Like,
data centers?
Yes, like they've been having all kind of respiratory issues because of the data centers that
Already? Didn't they just open?
No. This is something that I think whatever Elon Musk company, there was a data center there about 2 years ago, and now everyone in Memphis, a lot of people in Memphis are starting to have respiratory issues because it's now affecting the water source and the pollution. Same thing with they believe, they don't want to say it was tracking some of the pollution of some of the vegetables and the food, because think about it, AI is so hot, it warms up the water because you need the water to cool it. One of the things, we already had an issue with global warming. If you ever go to a hospital, you wonder why it's so cold, because you need cold temperatures to kill off bacteria. Heat exacerbates and helps bacteria grow. So if you have all these data centers, it will naturally increase the temperature of everything it surrounds, which helps breed bacteria, which will start causing water purification, like it was kind of upend water purification efforts, which will affect the produce. And what are we having? All those issues. So like, yeah, it's all good until you can't breathe the air and you start having water scarcity issues and having issues with growing plants that are bacteria free that you can't just rinse off, because now you have to cook everything. So now you can't have salad. Now you can't, like, it's just an ecosystem. It goes in the opposite direction of where the ecosystem naturally needs to thrive.
Right. Well,
So
we'll
I
see.
get it, but like at the cost of what? Like, we can't breathe and drink water. What does it matter?
Yeah.
So they
Well,
gotta figure it
Juke,
out.
you know the saying, Juke, whatever don't kill you. No, I'm joking. Everything is that.
You're like, hey, girl, you don't need no water.
Everything is that. We living in hell, y'all. Come on.
Yeah, this adapt to hell.
Just come on, y'all. No, but I think AI is still gonna do a lot of good things, though. Of course, there's gonna be some casualties. It's gonna be some things they gotta figure it out.
I think it can, but like, I would say this: AI is not doing anything. Okay, so AI doesn't create; it scrapes things that were created by humans and filter it so that you don't have to do the brain work to figure it out anymore. So it's not creating anything. And put like this, there's nothing, if you got rid of AI tomorrow, would humanity be worse off? No. It wouldn't be. We were fine 10 years ago. But with AI, will it create water wars? Will it create scarcity because now it's melting the glacier, which is making the water rise, which is taking over land, making livable land less and less scarce. And once it takes over land, now you have less land to farm, less food sources. Like, it's a ecological disaster waiting to happen.
And they don't care at all.
For convenience. A convenience that we don't need and didn't even think about 10 years ago.
Shit, 3 years ago.
Right. Think about this. Like, at what cost? If I say, hey, I'm gonna make your eyelashes grow, but you're gonna lose all 4 of your limbs, is the eyelashes worth it? Like, you gotta think.
Depends on who you ask.
Right. Oh, but your eyelashes gonna be great. You might never even see them no more, but hey. I'm just saying,
It's
if
just
we're
funny.
gonna find a way to undercut that or prevent that, sometimes you gotta think about, are the gains worth the risk? And I personally don't see it. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. We'll see.
We'll see. We ain't got no choice, do we?
I mean, no, we got a choice, god dang it. We absolutely got a choice. Like, we absolutely got a choice. No, you said AI will heavily be regulated years from now. Right now, the current administration put in a law that it can't be regulated.
They already took care of that.
No. Like, the Trump administration, there's a law that it cannot. He prevented states from regulating it. That's why it's exacerbating. That's why you wonder why you can't eat certain food right now and all the problems. That's why you're having it, because they can't regulate it. Yeah. So when it starts affecting everything and you're poisoned every 5 seconds, hey, you got convenience. You just
That's crazy work.
Shakur Stevenson. He's a fighter that I've been wanting to fight since I was a young kid. Even when I was a world champion, I was like, hey, I'll fight him.
Nobody wants to fight Shakur.
Why not?
Pinpoint accuracy and timing from Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely perfect.
He might be the most avoided fighter I've ever covered. And I've never seen anyone come to me and say, yeah, I want him for real.
I would love that fight. That's the fight I want. I know my abilities and want to compete with the best. He's a boxer first, not me. I'm a fighter first. Styles make fights. I believe I'm his kryptonite.
Interesting. Did Rayo ever call out Shakur before signing with Zuffa?
Never. I never heard him. And how is the reporter gonna sit there and say nobody ever calls out Shakur Stevenson when the man's sitting right in front of him calling out Shakur Stevenson?
And not only that, like, people have called out Shakur. I think that, again, these are the same people who came from ESPN. And one thing about ESPN media people, they're all about narratives. Do I think like people are rushing to fight Shakur? Maybe not. But I think, do I say like no one's ever called him out? No, because you literally have O'Shaquie doing so right now, loudly and proudly.
And Tito Mercado.
Right, like he's been called out more recently than ever before. And they're like, no one ever wants to fight him. Like, what huh? It's what, yeah. So whatever. But yeah, the fact that they're marketing the Rayo fight so hard make me like, And I mean, it's a decent fight. It's not a bad fight. I will not say, oh, it's a terrible fight. It's not. Is it as good?
No,
as
it's only gonna be a big deal because you've been lying and saying you ain't doing it. That's why it's gonna be a big deal.
Right. If you were just led into it like, yeah, you a good fight, but I kind of want this fight more than this. I don't think it's a bad fight, honestly. I don't. It's the way, but again, Rayo's at 135, unless Duke's about to change their rules. So, but Shakur said he's a true 135 pounder, so you should better go down there and do it. I don't know I mean, if Haney's deal is true, because Haney has not confirmed it, right? Haney hasn't confirmed the DAZN signing, right?
Nope.
Okay, so if it's true that he signed to DAZN and you're not going to be his next option, then, I mean, you got to get real about your options here.
Well, you know what his options are, and we don't.
And
Fuck her and fuck them.
Byron, he be like, he at that age where he ain't got time to sugarcoat nothing.
That shit is so funny.
Fuck her and fuck them.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know. But what's your final 2 cents, Jube? I've been on here for about 5 hours tonight. I hope everybody enjoyed ladies' night tonight.
Absolutely.
He stood us up.
Go ahead.
He stood us up.
Yeah, Key told us something. Y'all better watch Boo Boo. I watched Boo Boo and she ain't even here tonight. Ain't that about something?
Who said they stomach hurt? They got to get off live. Supreme.
What happened? Who said that?
2 cents. They blame immigrants for job loss while AI is taking jobs by thousands.
J-Man
Ain't
said,
nobody blaming immigrants for job loss. They kicking them out of here.
J-Man said Key is celebrating her boo-booing, and she probably is. She probably out there looking like Norman with her little wine cooler party. No, but I'm happy for Boo Boo too. So we've been on here a long time, and thank you to Sid. Great show tonight. I had so much fun. Congratulations to Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade for your knockout victory tonight. You know, you had somebody in there with you who had no business being in there with you, and you showed that really quickly. You didn't waste no time. You didn't waste my time. You did what you're supposed to do, and respect to you. And it's good to see you back. I do like Demetrius Andrade. I want to see him.
Cash Crypto, I'm about to time you out, bro.
What is he doing? What is Cash Crypto doing? Oh my, yeah. You know what? I apologize, Cash. You ain't want to talk about our girl like that. Relax. But congratulations to him. He did his thing. And I'm a Boo Boo fan too. I do like Boo Boo, and you know I get it. So congrats to him. I want to see him get more active. When it comes to this card, I'm super mad at Fulton because I'm wondering how far off were you from the weight when you asked them to move the weight from 130 to 130?
He couldn't get lower than 138, he said.
Right. So what I'm saying is when you asked for them to bring the weight up to 133, how much were you weighing at that moment? Because you kind of been like I thought that you're supposed to slowly move yourself closer and closer to the weight. So the fact that you still were 6 pounds off after they raised the weight limit for you makes me wonder, were you in the 50s when you asked for this shit? Like, where were you at? And what made you think? I told you earlier, I think it's a mixture of discipline.
Cash Crypto said he was at 139. He said his body wouldn't let him lose no weight.
I've been telling you, he been cutting weight for too long, and now his body ain't budget.
Yep.
He cut. Sometimes you cut weight for a long time, and your body finally gets some type of reprieve. Your body like, oh, thank God, we're comfortable. And then you trying to cut that weight, your body like, no, I'm not fucking doing it. And it's because you did it for so long. He ain't never been a real true 126 pounder. He always needed to pull up. I showed you that video. He was bigger than freaking Shakur Stevenson 3 years ago. You need to bend move up. And I was saying 135. Hell, maybe it is 140. I don't know what to tell you. And maybe it is partially disciplined. I don't know what he's doing. But at this point, I don't blame them for not fighting you because, like, if I was PBC again, you paying your own way back home. I'm not paying.
Nah, it happens, Jupe. It's boxing.
No, I get it, but this is like the second time in a row. You're paying your way home. I'm not paying. No, they paid to get him there. Pay for the hotel. Change the rules. And you still make weight. Pay. All I'm saying is buy your own flight back. That's just me. Because there has to be some type of like real consequence to this for you to like, it has to shock your pockets, do something. I do believe that he probably did think he could have made that weight. But no, like PBC must just take the L financially.
Yeah, they got insurance, Jupe. They'll be all right.
I can be all right. That ain't the point. You gonna be all right if you pay your way home too. you about to go ahead and go on Expedia, find yourself a flight from Australia back to Philly, because I ain't doing it. That's just me. I'm disappointed in him, and now Earl got to carry this alone, right? So,
let's talk about Earl real quick. What you think about the fight? Let's talk about Earl real quick.
I think he'll be okay. I think he'll be okay. He looks good to me. I think my concern.
My biggest issue, my biggest concern, though, not to cut you off, Jupe. I just want to say it before you say it. Because I know great minds think alike.
Yeah.
One of my main concerns is Earl getting hit with a shot and his equilibrium be fucked up.
Mine too. Yeah, because we don't know. Again, Earl has taken substantial amounts of damage over the last 3 to 4 years. Way before the Bud fight, right? And we saw signs of that when he fought Ugas. And people that was so long ago. Yeah, the type of accident he was involved in, you just don't get over. You don't become the same person again. He said that himself.
Safe to say that a lot of his issue in the Ugas fight was that he couldn't see.
Potentially, but I don't think that moment where he got hit and he went looking for his mouth guard. I don't think that was a vision thing. That was either.
The referee had said stop, though.
Yes, but you also know to protect yourself at all times. It's the fact that he thought his mouthpiece got knocked out and didn't, and was searching for a mouthpiece on the ground mid-fight.
Right.
Scared me a bit.
Right.
But they let me know he had a chin because Ugas came and hit him flush in the face. He knocked to the ropes, came back, whatever. He didn't get knocked down. But it was a mental lapse that concerned me going into the Bud fight. And I was like, And I remember Derek yelling at him or whatever. But that moment stuck with me a little bit. And it could just be.
Wait. So his mouthpiece didn't come out? His mouthpiece came out. He said he thought his teeth had fell out.
Yeah, did his mouthpiece come out? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, he said I think he said his mouthpiece came out because he hadn't fitted.
That he thought.
Because he hadn't got his mouthpiece fitted, so it came out his mouth. But he said he thought his teeth came out too.
Right, but I don't think his mouthpiece came out because I don't remember them putting his mouthpiece back in his mouth. I could be wrong. Y'all, chat. Did his mouthpiece actually get knocked out right then? I don't remember if the mouth guard got knocked out.
I can't remember either, but I thought it did. Big Supreme, did his mouthpiece come out?
I think it did.
Yeah, his mouthpiece came out, and he said he stopped because he thought his teeth had came out in the mouthpiece.
Okay, I'm wrong.
And then when you watch the replay, because I watched the replay, and you hear the referee saying stop. So the referee.
Okay, so he did get hit after that.
Yelled stop. Yeah, the referee had already said stop, and so
it's like you just dropped a glass or something.
I did. I knocked the cup over.
Damn.
I'm good.
It's like
you dropped
I
the
get
wine
what
flute.
everybody's saying about the situation, and I don't disagree. But at the same time, the ref did say stop, and his mouthpiece did come out. And you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say? Is I know it sounds like, oh, you just making excuses, but no, that's what happened though.
Nah, I agree, because you got to think, right? A lot of people, that's what I was saying, like a lot of these boxing fans, I believe, are sociopaths, because what I don't like is when Errol fought Bud, there was a lot of jokes about him being drunk and flying out the car, people laughing. I'm like, that's crazy to me. But for him to fly out the car 100 miles per hour and the way the car wreck looked, then if you see the pictures of him in the hospital, I feel like Errol was like very insecure about his teeth. So like him getting new teeth and working his way back, when he's seeing that mouthpiece come out, I really think he thought his teeth came out. So you got to think of his mindset. He's on a bigger stage. He's coming back. It's a unification, packed house. He's probably like thinking, damn, my teeth came out. So like, I don't take no, like, I don't look at it like his equilibrium is off or maybe something's wrong with him mentally. I really believe he thought his teeth came out. And I feel like people overreacted. Even Ugas was like unsure if he should even like try to like keep fighting. But if you go through a car wreck like that and come back, get new teeth, and you got to work your way back, you know, his skin and all of that, like, you probably react the same way. So I feel like even if Errol like loses tomorrow, like I still think he a dog. He's still a big fish. Like a lot of dudes like go through things
I don't think Errol lose. I don't think anything.
I don't think he loses tomorrow neither. I'm just saying, like, even if he was to lose,
I don't think it's taken away from him if he does lose. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Because I feel like he's a dog, man. Like, the nigga went through like 2-3 car accidents, like a bunch of stuff behind the scenes, like, and he still didn't make no excuses. Went through the camp. Now we know that he was injured and he wasn't sparring, and his father wasn't getting along with Derek James. Like, he still is a dog. Like, you got dudes like Shakur that, like, he punched the dude to the body and jumped on the floor and made an excuse versus De Los Santos. This man went out a Ferrari windshield, bro. That's crazy.
Please don't misconstrue what I said. So I'm happy you clarified that. I couldn't remember again. Sometimes
No, I'm not coming at you, Juke. Like, I'm not trying to say that.
You know, I get what you're saying. But you're right. I went back. His mouthpiece did fall out. I understand why he was insecure about it, because like you had like.
Juke, don't kick me, Juke, please.
I'm not about to kick you. I promise.
All right,
I promise you I'm not. I was gonna say you know, I was questioning it. I was just saying, like, when that happened, I questioned it, and I forgot I did look back. His mouthpiece, the guard did come out, and I can understand you being insecure because, like, again, you just got. Imagine losing all, like, that has to be traumatic to like lose you went through a traumatic situation, you lost all your teeth, now you have false teeth, now you gotta like you have to do all this rebuilding to your life, even to the way you eat food, put your mouth guard in, and I can understand that being a huge insecurity, right? So, you know, but at the same time, as a boxing fan, we're already watching for things to see if you're okay and right again. So that made me like, oh my God, is he okay? Cause like I really like Errol, and God dang it, Toussaint, why you gotta put to fragile? I can't stand you. Anyway, you know, so that made us like maybe I'm over. It's possible that I am over exaggerate, like over, like maybe overdoing it. But we're critiquing him because we're just like, again, you got thrown from, and it's all respect, you got thrown from a vehicle, you didn't make no excuses, you did what you're supposed to do, you went out there, like, you know, you come into a fight 20% thinking you're gonna win, and sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. But yeah, I can understand that, you know. So in this fight, I know some people saying, oh, it's a must win, he has to win, and he goes, no, he actually does not. Some of our greats have had 2 losses, 3 losses back to back, came back, won. It is what it is. If he feels like he don't want to fight after this, if he does lose, fine. If he does win, he want to fight, it's up to him. But I think that when we keep talking about why fighters are afraid to lose, look no further than the chat. Oh, it's a must win because you lost the fight. Now you got, like, if that's the case, we wouldn't have half the legends and heroes in the sport if people listen to what folks saying. It's not like, you know, so at the end of the day, I'm praying. I'm wishing Earl the best. I think he is way more talented than Tim Tszyu, way more skilled than Tim Tszyu. But again, you know,
Come on, look at my dog, man.
it's a thing. So
Go back to that picture, 2 cents. The one where he's in the hospital. You gotta think, right? Not to cut you off, Juke, but like the interview he did with Andre Ward since the incident I said 19. Y'all got me thinking about the 90s movies. But in 2019, when he went out the car window, like he hasn't done a candid interview like that at all. So this man went through 7 years of people like saying he's a drunk, he's not dedicated to boxing, he needs to retire. I remember some guy came out saying that he was like a brain surgeon and Errol needs to retire before. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? So all these people saying this about Errol, how can Bud be pound for pound #1? I'm not saying Bud's not a great fighter, but like your greatest win, the man was compromised, bro. I just want like him to look spectacular tomorrow, because if you saying it was the camp and your ribs and stuff like that, all right, so I felt like him at full capacity, he definitely gonna destroy Tim Tszyu. But I wanted to say, right, this nigga Buzz so weird, he's gonna be like an announcer at ringside for Errol fight, I think. And it's like, this nigga's kind of
Oh,
weird
is
to
that
me.
why
Like,
he's there? That's why he's there?
yeah, he's gonna be an announcer ringside. That's a different level of like, that's kind of crazy to me.
yeah, I don't
That's
like
why
that. I
I
don't
don't
like
like it
that.
either.
I don't like that. And to what teacher's saying, I'm saying that because it will give Bud fans ammunition. But the thing is that if Earl don't look good, it literally hurts Bud and his fans, because the critique about Bud is his resume. And one thing that saves your resume is how well it ages. Why you think Bud there and doing all this, hey, huggy, if Errol does not look good, it means Bud resume does not age well. Like Spence and but like they mad every time you talk about the resume. It's a reason why he's doing all these interviews. It's a reason why they're having all these hypothetical dream fights. Because if your resume, like if you felt like he did, like for example, we don't do that with Floyd too often. Like you don't got Floyd fans saying, "Oh, he would be Bud," because Floyd didn't leave a lot of meat on the bone. Floyd don't need no hypothetical wins for his greatness. So because not only did Floyd
That's a
do
fact,
well, not only did Floyd do well, his wins aged well. But because he fought older fighters, his wins have not done that yet. And most of these guys are either out of the sport or nowhere near becoming champion. Literally, Canelo, which people ain't even checking for him, Earl's your only hope. So Earl not looking good doesn't help Bud or his fans. And I'm saying this as a Bud fan. Earl looking good helps Bud. Earl looking bad is another dagger in saying you fought everybody twice to tell in their career and they look trash. So I just don't like, but no one wins better than, but like Bud, as a Bud fan, we need Earl to look good tomorrow. I'm a fan of both, but absolutely Earl looking bad tomorrow is a nail in a coffin to a lot of the arguments that Bud fans are having about his resume.
That's a fact. And not only that, right? This is why I said like a lot of boxing fans is like sociopaths. Because for a man to fly out a Ferrari windshield going 100, I don't think Hacker understands that the death limit, like the death speed limit is 40 miles per hour, brother. He went out. I got hit by a car when I was 9 years old. I did like a whole full front flip. The bike almost hit me in the head. It was like, there's a nasty situation. Everybody was screaming. So like, I know what it feels like to be hit by a car. I've seen people hit by cars. I got friends that died like that, died in car accidents. So like, when a man flies out a Ferrari windshield and the car flips over and damn near explodes, and then he comes and fights the next year, I Like, I got nothing but respect for Errol. Like, I got nothing but respect for him. You look at someone like Ray Leonard, he got the torn retina. He retired for like 3 years. Like, this man went out a Ferrari windshield, my brother, and you're saying it's an
He
excuse.
survived the
That's
accident.
crazy
About
to me.
99% people would have never survived. Like, I don't understand.
That's what
Don't
I'm
even
saying.
argue.
So, like,
You don't have
that's
to
crazy
argue
to
with
me.
it. Like, that shit's stupid.
Like, these niggas is wild. Like, you really think about what you're saying, bro. Like, this man flew out of Ferrari windshield. Your man, Kel Brook, got his eye socket broken by Triple G, then broken by Spence. It was like, the guy, like, his resume is not really, for him to be this pound for pound elite, that's why I said, to me, anyways, the best fighter in the sport. Like, I feel like people, like, I call it the American exceptionalism, right? Like, if it's not happening in America, then it doesn't count. But you gotta think, right? It's not anybody's fault that he's a slim, small Japanese man. He's fighting unified champions, undefeated champions. He's fighting guys that were gold medalists. Like, just because you don't know who they are doesn't mean that these guys haven't been boxing. Like, for example, you look at someone like Akhmadaliev. He's from Uzbek. Uzbek in 2024, they got damn near every gold medal in boxing, except like at 140. So, like, they train like the Cubans. Like, from they 5, 4, 3 years old, like, they're already doing a training regimen all the way till they turn pro. So, like, for you to be someone like Akhmadaliev, who was I believe, a gold medalist or silver medalist, and you did it in easy fashion, and then you went on to be someone like Fulton, who's a unified champion, Tapalez was a unified champion, and you defended undisputed like seven times now. Bard has not done none of that. And the people say he's the best fighter in the sport. And you look at his resume, Spence went through the situation, Kell Brook went through the situation, Porter halfway in, got the hip surgery. Like, he ain't fight no dogs. He didn't fight Keith Thurman. He didn't fight no Boots. Like, he didn't fight no Danny Garcia. I'm not saying he couldn't win those matchups, but like the way y'all be talking about this nigga, you would think like he's Ray Leonard. No, Ray Leonard beat Duran. He beat Hagler. He beat Hearns. He beat Benitez. He knocked out Davey Green Eyes. Like, he beat what's my man name? Not Mugabe. Sula Colombe, the African southpaw. Like, he has like a reason for people to say he was the best fighter in the 80s. What the fuck is Bud doing? That like, I don't get it. He ain't fight no smoke. When you really look at his resume and get down to the nitty gritty, he ain't fight no real smoke. And then people say, well, people avoided him. And then when you bring up that Tank is based on PBC and was frozen out by Top Rank, Tio was undisputed allegedly, Kambosos, Haney, Lomachenko, all the belts was like circulated with Top Rank fighters. But then Tank's not being blackballed. How is Tank not being blackballed, but this nigga Bud was? This man got 3 SBs, 3-time undisputed. Like, how is this man blackballed? Like, I don't get it. Like he has the most bizarre fans. Like, I try not to get on my Sid Ironheart and just go crazy with the Bud hate, but like, when you really strip down his resume, how he moves, it's like, what the fuck? I think he's a talented fighter, but like, he really didn't prove himself. Like, have you ever seen Bud in trouble besides like Gamboa? Like, he has never faced no adversity. He's never been in no 50-50 fights.
Machine dropped him.
Yeah, Mean Machine was on his ass. I ain't gonna lie, that fight, Andre Ward, I don't like Bud doing this. And then Tim Bradley was like, yeah, like, he doesn't have to fight. Like, they thought he was gonna get knocked out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you listen to the commentary, they was really concerned about that nigga. He was like, I don't like Bud fighting like that. I'm like, man, listen, he hasn't fought nobody for real, bro. Yeah, you beat Canelo, I get it. You beat Arrow, but you ain't do what Floyd did. Floyd beat Marquez, 4th division champion. Cotto, 4th division champion. Pacquiao, 8th division champion. Your man Oscar, 6th division champion. Like, Mosley, 3 division champion. Skip 140. Like, you strip down my man resume, Floyd, it's a very, very, very A+ resume. People gonna say, oh, this guy was past the hell. So what are you gonna say about this nigga? Like, who did he fight? At least Floyd could say he fought a Corrales. He fought a Pacquiao. Like, he fought a Canelo. Like, who the fuck did this nigga Bud fight for y'all niggas to be dick riding like that? That's what I want to know. And y'all can't give me no names. You gonna say Victor Postol? He was the boogeyman? Come on, my nigga. Like, what fights did he win after he lost to Bud? This nigga been in boxing for like 10 years after that loss. He didn't beat nobody. Everybody whipped his ass. Elvis Rodriguez, Gary Antoine Russell. Like, I'm just trying to understand, like, the Bud glazing is crazy to me. Like, I don't know if he's like
let
in
me
the
read
boxing
this real
mafia or
quick.
something.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, for sure. You already know
He
for
has
sure.
to be because
But
there's no way.
you got like a
let
point.
me
I can't. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
let me read this real quick, guys, and then come. All right, I'm gonna hop. We gotta get off. We gotta get off. But check this out. Look. So somebody wrote this on X, and I responded. They said, "What would I get out of fighting Boots?" Terrence Crawford, this is what you get. If Bud comes back and beats Boots in his current form, he's probably the best fighter to ever live. You get a bag and an all-time great win that takes your legacy to an untouchable stratosphere. So I responded, so Boots don't fight nobody, but Bud gets to be the best fighter to ever live for beating him? And then you see the Russell Westbrook face. Like, what? It's true. Then he says, I don't know what type of answer you're looking for, but everybody involved in this situation believes Boots is an A+ fighter. So yes, Bud being 40 years old and beating a prime A+ fighter will put him as the best ever. So then I respond, so you only need to beat one prime fighter to be the best ever?
That's why I got
Of
on
course,
Twitter.
I didn't get a response.
No, you got a point. And I think what people are frustrated, right? And I think Bud fans, like the Bud fan, okay, I like Bud. But like Bud did his thing. But like I think the problem is that when they're trying to start comparing him to the Floyds and other folks, it's not the same. If he was to come back and beat Boots, yes, that would be very impressive. Very impressive, right? But like I mean, it would be like I would have to give him like because really that's the only acceptable fight if you're coming back. That's the only fight I want to see when if you're coming back, because like that was the fight we wanted to see before you left. Like you guys kind of crossed paths, right? And I don't mind them saying, "Oh, he's the best," but my thing is that I feel like that people have recency bias because you had fighters back in the day who did. So the idea that Bud coming back and beating Boots would be like, oh my God, this was a regular occurrence in certain eras. People gotta remember. So again, so Boots is a hot thing smoking right now. Okay, that's what Canelo was at one point. But the difference was Canelo was more accomplished than Boots was at the time. Like Canelo was more accomplished or as equally accomplished, maybe, yeah, because he had been he was a champion. Like and he was bigger than Floyd. And Floyd put a like this, and this is older Floyd, whooped him. So if Bud was to come back and beat Boots, it would be kind of similar to that. But again, Canelo was more accomplished. So like that's what it would be. And so, but right now people are comparing Bud to Floyd without that win. Like y'all didn't even let Bud get a win like that before comparing him to Floyd, who has beat multiple prime fighters, like who are like on the uptick. I think it's not that Bud isn't that great. It's just the fact that Bud gets credit for things. He's getting compared to people who had to do so much more to get to that level, to be comparable. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the issue. They're like, oh, he's up there with Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard came back and fought Marvin Hagler.
And you know how great Leonard is?
People understand like what freaking Sugar Ray fought every style there is to fight.
Yo, Jupe is crazy, right? This man had a torn retina, retired for 3 years, got off the couch and beat the undisputed middleweight. And they say that Leonard cherry picked him. How the fuck do you cherry pick Hagler?
But they were like, oh, well, Hagler was getting older. Sugar Ray Leonard is older than Hagler. Like that, it's crazy. And I think the problem with I've noticed that certain fan bases don't know the sport as well. I don't. So maybe I don't think it's intentional. Maybe they just don't know no better. I'm not saying Bud couldn't compete at their level in their era. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying is that everyone else had to work harder to be given the titles that Bud's getting. They have to do so much more. Like, think about all the people Floyd, and I get people like Floyd, he a butthole, blah, blah, blah. Forget all that. Think about the people he had to beat. Floyd has beat every style. Sugar Ray Leonard, actually, Sugar Ray probably beat more styles than Floyd. You had to go through every style in their prime. Like if you act, okay, for example, I've seen Sugar Ray fight and defeat a switch hitter. Have I seen Bud do that? I haven't.
Nope.
I've seen you fight a switch hitter. I think Floyd has too. Have I seen Floyd fight someone bigger and longer than him? Yes, I have. Have I seen Bud do that? No, I haven't. I think the longest person he fought was Postol, right? That's a big. I've seen Floyd do it several times. Have I seen Floyd beat a pressure fighter? Yes. Have I seen Floyd beat a brawler? Yes. Have I seen Floyd? Like, I've seen him and Sugar Ray do all those things with all those different styles, whether they were bigger, smaller, whatever, multiple times. I'm not saying Bud couldn't have done it, but he didn't. So when they're comparing him to them, I think that's why people get kind of like, you're doing too much. It's just because we're looking at what you did. I've never seen Bud fight someone like, okay, the best pure boxer he probably fought was Postol, right? Someone who's super crazy footwork. Someone
That's
who's
nasty too, by the way.
someone who's a switch hitter. I saw with my own. I've seen Sugar Ray do all that. So when they start comparing him to that, I'm like, he didn't fight those styles. I can't give him credit for what he hasn't done. I can do a hypothetical. I don't gotta do no hypotheticals with Sugar Ray and Floyd. I ain't gotta do these matchups.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, he's king hypothetical, Juke. Because I said he's king hypothetical was like, when we look at like the guys that was great, right? One thing I noticed too I don't like, people say Oscar De La Hoya fought everybody, and it's like, I think that's probably a race thing. Because Margarito was his mandatory for years, and like they like used the human body shit and threw him on Floyd. I never liked it that. And there's a couple guys he didn't fight. He never fought Winky Wright, but I'm not gonna talk about Oscar.
There was like, I'm not saying he's right. I agree. Like Floyd didn't fight every single person, but like when it comes to his era, he didn't leave much meat on the bone. Like he fought majority of who he was supposed to fight. I will say that.
I agree. And what I was trying to like illustrate is for Floyd to fight all of these people and still get that rep, and this nigga Bud didn't fight nobody. That's crazy to me.
The comparison pisses me off. I love Bud. You are not at Floyd's level to be compared. I'm sorry, you're not. And I can't stand Floyd. On some certain levels, Floyd earned the right. The people are like, oh, he arrogant. I'm sorry. Floyd earned his right to be arrogant. He did. He earned it. Once you earn it, I can't say nothing. I can dislike you. God dang it, he earned it. And you didn't do that. You didn't. And I don't think Bud's resume is trash or anything. It's just that I don't think he's in the pantheon with Floyd. I just don't think he is. I think it's unfair. Yes, he has a lot of accomplishments, but guess what? This is an era you can pad the stats a little bit. It's becoming easier to pad the stats. Again, the way you know if someone's good, because guess what? You can become really proficient at beating a particular style. If you fight two or three, did you fight all? I saw Floyd fight all these different styles. I've seen Floyd not look so great. When he didn't look so great, I saw him rematch him. I saw that. But it was cool. And if he did fight the names, they were much older. People get on Floyd about fighting De La Hoya and even Mosley at the time. Floyd was calling them out for a long, long time. They knew what they were doing. They just stayed away from him. But at the end of the day, he still fought older, like younger versions of them. It's just not the same. And when it comes to, like, I don't care that Sugar Ray Leonard lost some fights. You know, he lost against Duran back in the day. I'm sorry. I saw Sugar Ray Leonard beat a boxer, a pure boxer who's long and lanky and taller than him with power. I seen Sugar Ray Leonard beat and try to fight a brawler puncher at his own game. I've seen him fight someone who jumps in and out. I seen him fight a switch hitter. I seen him do it all and win. I'm sorry, like Sugar Ray Leonard resume is close to unfuckwittable. I'm sorry, it just is. And if you didn't do that, you can't be like, I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It is not that I don't know what to say. Like, I'm not lying. So like, it's not that Bud ain't good. Bud probably could have did it. That's why I was mad when he resigned to Top Rank. I wanted to see you like for example, the Porter fight was competitive, right? I wonder what that fight would have been like had it happened a few years earlier. Would it have been different? I don't know. It maybe not have, but we'll never know. He's still the best of his era, though. I ain't gonna take that from him.
He's arguably the best of his ever, but like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Bob Arum been in boxing since like 1962. Like if you realistically look at it, he has so many connections. His network is crazy. Like every single
he
top.
did, because the HBO, I told 2 Cent, if you wonder why certain boxers and the people they're signed to get hate while others don't, it all started with the HBO Showtime situation. Everyone's aligned with that HBO lineage or the Showtime lineage. It all connects. The people who were the old HBO good old boys lineage, they've been loved by the boxing establishment. If you were Showtime, you are hated by the boxing establishment. It has not changed. I promise you, give me any scenario, 99% of the time they're gonna fit within that same dichotomy. And T-Bud, Gold Crawford, it's crazy how a lot of people was picking against EJ. Yeah, but guess what? He was the favorite versus EJ. I think he was a slight difference between Canelo. But guess what? Canelo was also the favorite versus Bivol, and he lost that fight too. So we're not saying he don't have 2 good wins. We acknowledge he has 2 good wins. Were they?
Shout out to Juke.
It is what it is. I'm not going to keep up with y'all.
I know you tired as hell, 2 Cents. We holding you hostage.
No, I'm letting y'all.
We holding you hostage, 2 Cents. You ain't going to sleep.
Y'all know y'all about to get clipped. Y'all know y'all about to get clipped.
I know I'm gonna get clipped, but where you going, 2 Cents? You holding you hostage, man.
She a married
Listen, listen. Don't Ray fold me, all right?
Yeah, talk you
about did that a couple times.
She about to yeet us out the ring.
About to Yank Davis us, man. Like, don't do me like that, 2 Cents. But let me just say one thing, right?
Go ahead.
Because I had one comment. I'm gonna keep it short. I'm not gonna pull it too rich and ramble and just say anything. What I'm gonna say is, I feel like with Bob Arum having such a strong hold in boxing, once Don King was like outed from boxing, because like, I don't know if y'all guys know, probably knows, but Don King killed somebody before he became a promoter. Like he was like running a gambling house, he killed the guy, and then he killed somebody else. Like he beat somebody with his bare hands. So he had like a lot of like mafia underworld connections. They was trying to tie him to the John Gotti trial, with the Gambinos, even with the IBF and Darryl Peoples. Like they've been trying to get Don King out the paint for a while. Once they managed to do that, Bob Arum had no rivals, basically. You had someone like Frank Warren, but he's in the UK. Like Frank is a big guy, but like he wasn't really making no noise over here. So like when I look at top ranked fighters, every prospect they have that's like A level, B level, they become champion and they get the WBO. So when you look at someone like Crawford, he's been afforded all of these opportunities because of his association with Bob. That's what I think. Now, if he was over there with PBC and Al Heyman and them, he would have had to really prove himself. And I feel like Bud is just like a pampered fighter, bro. Like, I don't want to like just get on my iron heart, but like I can't stand that nigga. But what I'm gonna say is 2 Cents. I'm gonna send you some pics later, because I got a couple of fights that I'm looking at. And I know you need your rest. Juke, you always cooking. You need to get a channel already, man. Everybody love your boxing takes. Everybody respect your boxing mind. You might as well just do it. I told Hacker to do it too. I think Hacker will have a big channel, even though he's annoying.
listen.
What up?
Why would you unleash Hacker until the general?
Yo, I want everybody else to feel the torment that we've been going through for these last couple of years.
Do you understand? I got him blocked. I can't see his comments because.
Damn, you block Hacker?
Hell yeah! Like what? Why would I do that to myself?
I actually kind of like Hacker. I forgot the guy's name, but I had some dude blocked for years.
I don't just like him. I just like.
Yo, why you got me blocked, Supreme?
I don't do disingenuous people, so I don't want to be bothered. So.
Buy 2 cents though. We holding your hostage.
Yeah.
Juke,
Good night,
see, we
Sam.
could have continued this conversation if you had your channel.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm about as tired as 2 cents, so no, we would not have because I'm about to go to bed. I'm old lady.
All right, y'all.
Listen, I
Great
got
show.
homework. You gave me like 13 shows I gotta watch now.
You got homework?
Yes.
Yo, look. Oh, before I leave, because I'm about to hit the Jazzy Jeff rate 4 button. Yo, look up a show on Netflix called Supercell. I don't know if y'all seen that. I said it in the comments. I love Supercell. I only seen like the first season, but I think they got a second season, but I didn't see no episodes. But it's basically based on, I guess, like, you know, sickle cell. So like a lot of the main people are black. So I guess like they have special powers, and when they get around somebody that has the trait, they feel it. So like one guy could fly, this one is super strength, this one could disappear, and like they get into situations where like the one kid, like he's like a gang member or whatever, somebody tries to stab him and like he gets mad and he disappears. And then like from there, like they figure out like how they got the powers, and it's just a really good show. Like I recommend it.
Like that. Listen, 2 cents told me I gotta watch American Horror Stories. I gotta watch, like, she gave me like
2 cents. Jazzy Jeff. I'm out of here. See you tomorrow.
Not see me for a minute. I gotta watch
What you
this
said?
show.
Peace out, peace out, peace out, Jude. I mean, peace out, Big Supreme.
Thank you. Have a good night.
All right, Jude. Peace out, y'all. Peace out, y'all. I want to thank everybody joining me tonight for Ladies' Night. Everybody was like, it was me on the panel. Listen, every now and then, you know, when requests, we let some fellas hop on the panel and co-host with us. As you can see, the conversation stayed smooth. There was no debating. There was no back and forth. But it's Earl the True Spence Jr. fight tomorrow. So we got a couple fellas come up today. Shout out to Paid in Full. Shout out to Big Supreme for coming up and co-hosting with me tonight. The other fellas was in the chat getting jealous. I thought it was Ladies' Night. I thought it 2 cents. How did they get on the panel? It was crazy. Listen, become a member to the channel. Hit me up in my email, 2centsboxing2@gmail.com, fellas, if you want to come up and host a session on Ladies' Night. Great conversation. I'm probably going to be at an actual fight party tomorrow. Because, you know, remember I told you Earl Spence is one of the fighters that my family, we throw fight parties for. So I'm not sure if I'm going to do an online fight party tomorrow. They was like, oh, you can stream from the house. And I'm like, I can't really focus. You know what I'm saying? With everybody around trying to stream and watch the fight. Y'all going to be loud and all that other stuff. So, what else I wanted to say? I'll be live again Sunday for the Sunday review show. Hopefully, it'll be a joyous conversation and not a disappointing one. Shout out to Earl the True Spence Jr. for making his comeback into the ring. Can't wait to see you in the ring tomorrow. Shout out to everybody that supported the channel today. We were able to get 7 super chats, so we did not hit our goal of 20, but that is okay. I'm sure we'll definitely hit it next time. Make sure y'all share this with anybody that you know that like boxing talk. Just send a link. Say, hey, check this out. I know you like boxing talk. Or maybe just send them a video because they're going to see this 5 hours and be like, I ain't finna watch that. All right. So, listen. If you don't want your host all in the videos, cussing you out, timing you out the chat, leaving you in the background, kicking you off the panel, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And shout out to Jupe and Key, the ladies that join me every Friday for this boxing talk. Jupe, everybody's requesting you to get a channel started. Listen, she don't have a channel yet, but if you're looking for Jupe, She ain't gonna be hard to find. You could catch her Friday nights over here on 2 Cents Boxing Ladies Night if you're looking for her. Until she get up and running and get her own situation started. Check out my videos that I dropped today. Big Supreme, did you check out the videos? You ain't even said nothing. And let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. I'll be live Sunday, 3 to 5 p.m. for the Sunday review show.